the gold beneath your feet, the words you yet to speak. I'll never get so close again. I'll never get so close. I've known it a long time. It feels so good to see you here. You've crossed all the fine lines, but I cannot forgive you.
Tell me what I should wear. Doesn't matter, don't care. Disappear slowly. I don't wanna know me. I think I lost touch with me. I think I'm too tired to sleep. Don't know what else to do. I get so sick of my room, so I stare at the floor. I don't know anymore. Who was I before we met and I got bored? All my days are the same. I don't know how to be me. I'm too lonely to hang. I'll text back in a week. I hunt myself. I don't let in the sunlight. How can I tell? Is this my afterlife? Offline, I'm not there. My reflection is a jump scare. If you gotta ask, I'm great. If you wanna meet up, too late. Why you wanna talk to me? No, there's nothing wrong with me. I think that we could all agree. I fucking died socially, so I stare at the floor. I don't know anymore. If you knew me before.
Wait till I tell you everything.
Oh wait, hold
My
on.
days are the same. I don't know how to be.
Yeah, I'm way too high.
Too lonely to hang. I'll text back in a week.
Perfect, thank you.
I hunt myself. I don't let in the sunlight. How can I tell?
Appreciate
This is
you.
my afterlife.
Bada.
I think it's time to change. New view, but same mistakes. Pack up the thoughts of you left in my room. All my days are the same. I don't know how to be me. I'm too lonely to hang. I'll text back in a week. I hunt myself. I don't let in the sunlight. How can I tell? Is this my afterlife? I hunt myself. I don't let in the sunlight. How can I tell? Is this my afterlife?
Better outside, picking on sides, impartial and silent. Yeah. Wait for this fight. If I go back inside, it just be a much fight.
Better outside.
To my senses, sensitive, now you call me senseless. Daydreams trapped me between expensive who I wanna be. Yeah. I'm a better place. outside, staying partial inside, yeah. Away from this fight, if I go back inside, then it's me who must fight, yeah. Best when I listen to my senses. Sensitive, now you call me senseless. Leave the better of the past, and we both sign over this all the damage.
Hi everybody, welcome into the stream. How are you doing? What's up? Good morning. Hello, hello, hello. I have a new chair. I now have back support, man. I have back support for the first time ever. Yay. Because actually, like, I got so used to, like, sitting by myself. And now I don't have to sit by myself. And now I'm just like... it's not stable, so I'm not going to lean back, but still. Good morning, how are you doing? Were the screws in the box of the chair? They may have been. But I think when we as individuals resort to a place of blame and fear, that's bad, not only just for me, but also for humanity and you and everyone involved. So I think, honestly, the question itself is not only flawed, but indicative of a society that prefers to this sense of vindictive validation rather than seeking not just truth, but seeking a world that benefits all of us. Not blame, just accountability and responsibility. Well, language like that, Maya, I think can create an aura, if you will, or could create a inhospitable environment that really doesn't benefit anyone at the end of the day. So, they were in the box. Yeah, they were in the box. And then I shook the box, and they went on the floor. In my defense, I really couldn't find them, and actually they were really hard to find. So somehow, I'm not sure how, but when I was shaking things out of the box willy-nilly, somehow they landed inside a hat, like a woolly hat. They landed inside a hat. So no wonder I couldn't find them. So, you know, I'll allow myself that one, at least. That was tricky. That was a tricky spot, if you will. So thank you so much. Oh no. Hey, what? It is morning. We have this conversation every single stream. It is morning because I just woke up. That's not true. I've been up since 9. That's not true. I've been up since 11. This is literally the exact same conversation we had at the start of last stream. Yeah, a hat. Like right, like bang inside the hat. Yeah, for reals. For realsies, Cleedon was right, yes. But then again, in life, with friendships and relationships and things like that, this whole competitive thing doesn't make any sense. You know, we're working together, we're a team. So it wasn't that Cleedon was right over me. It was more that he found a solution that, like I said, benefited both of us. It's about the benefit of everyone, guys. All of this. It's not about winning. It's about being a team. And finding truth, capital T, exclamation mark, TM. Speaking of truth, capital T, there was a Ruby Frankie update. Quite huge, quite a big... Cleedon, get out of here! Quite a big Ruby Frankie update. And that's what I want to talk about today. Yay! A solution that you were too stubborn to consider or accept for quite a while. Maya? Who is this bitch? Get her out of here, because... Excuse me? Maya, sorry, it's very teacher of me, isn't it? I remember teachers doing stuff like that, being like, That's a teacher noise. It's true. Girls. Very teacher noise. I went to a girls' school, otherwise that would have been weird. Girls. Mudder Toad, thank you so much for the 12 months. Thank you. That's really, really nice of you. I'm here to pick up my 2-year service ribbon to commemorate my time in the cult of Perry's inverted unified unfilled mug. Copium TM. Nice. You changed the name of it. Also, thank you for the follow as well. We're here to enable Perry, not hinder. Thank you so much. Exactly. That's the whole point of me streaming, is to have validation, to believe and feel like I have friends. And yeah. Enableization, if you will. That's the whole reason I'm here, to be honest with you. Or that's the whole reason I started streaming. It might not be the reason I stream now, but wait, hold on, that picture you took of me before stream, did you post it? You're just taking pictures of me and posting it on the Discord now? Why? Without consent? You're lucky I look cute. If I didn't look cute in that picture, you'd be in so much trouble. The audacity, the absolute audacity, severely, very bad. Chat's here to bully the streamer. Well, that too. That's nice as well. You can't keep me just validated. You got to keep me on my toes. Otherwise, I'll stop seeking validation. Do you see what it is? You validate me, and then the day ends, and I have to get more parking. Got to do it every day. I can't just do it once. I don't know how parking works. I can't drive, but still. How did you manage to resubscribe for 12 months? It's 24 months. It is 24. See, I never know how this works. So it says you resubscribe for 12 months at tier 1. They've been subscribed for 24 months. That's the notification I get. And I kind of, it's like taking a receipt at the supermarket. I kind of just like say whichever number randomly. I just sort of pick one. Because I don't actually know. Does it mean 12 months in advance? Or does it mean maybe that's your streak? Like 12 months ago, you missed a month or something. You bastard. Is that what that means? I don't know. I think I'm just going to say the bigger number from now. I'm very grateful thank you. That's really nice of you. There was a break in between. Is that what it means? Interesting. Yeah, I don't think you can sub 12 months in advance. Also, that's a crazy thing to do. I don't even know like if I'll be alive in 12 months time. I mean, to be fair, I don't know if I'll be alive tomorrow. That's, the fun part of buildings. They're usually only like built to survive a 1 in 50 or 1 in 100 year event. So even if I don't go outside, she crumbling. It's part of the fun. Anyway, the point is subscribing 12 months in advance. Subscribing 6 months in advance is insane. Subscribing 12 months in advance is absolutely wild. So when you guys do that, it makes me feel very nice because it's like, you're very confident that you're still going to be here. I do respect you slightly less because I think, wow, this person's very sure of themselves. I'm joking. That's not true at all. Thank you. This person's extremely arrogant, but it's not true. I'm very grateful. Thank you. I sub 6 months in advance with a 15% discount. Oh, genius. I do that to some people. There are 2 people that I sub in advance. Usually though, chat, it's sometimes I just go in, right? It's the partner badge. It doesn't even matter who I am. If you have the tick, man, the tick is powerful. I've talked about this before. When you go into a stream and you have the tick, people just gift you subs. They really do. Like, I haven't had to buy my own sub in a really long time, and it's really nice. So I'd recommend it. Maybe we could make sub badges that look like partner ticks. I'm joking. We would never do that. That's called fraud. We wouldn't do that. And then you guys could have the tick badge and then you get gifted subs elsewhere. It's like a snowball situation. And actually it's a very bad thing because it kind of is a small, what's the word? It's a small representative of the rich get richer problem in our society. Does that make sense? Zonk, thank you so much for the 9 months. That's so nice. Thank you. I woke up early today, so I'm not asleep during your stream. Oh, that's so nice of you. But sleep is key. Don't let me knock your sleep. But then we would only appear to be partnered in this chat. Oh yeah, we have to make it like an event thing. And I don't think Twitch would sign off on that. I don't know how to do that then. I don't know what it is. Psychology question. Why is antisocial personality disorder only diagnosed after 18? So kids are weird. Kids are really fucking strange. And they do a lot of fucked up stuff and they do a lot of weird stuff. And with kids, empathy is something that is learnt over a long time. So, and there's lots of different reasons why someone might be an absolute raging cunt, you know what I mean? Like they might have a bad home life, or they might be hormones, or they might be rebellious for different reasons, or they might be completely like absolutely based in their rebelliousness, or they may behave like they have an empathy problem in some contexts but not in others. And it's just very, very, very hard to diagnose because kids are weird and do fucked up stuff. Does that make sense? It's a bad idea. Frontal lobe still forming. Yes, there's a lot of good point. There's a lot of like neurological things as well. Like your brain is literally still developing. I mean, your brain develops all the time, but your brain is literally still developing. And there's lots of things that haven't quite formed. Theory of mind is something you only actually learn when you're 6 years old, to put that in perspective. So theory of mind is the idea that you are aware that other people have their own lives, quite simply. You only know that when you're 6. And then some people don't really learn that properly for like a really long time afterwards because you need to practice it. So, yeah. Is the difference between 16 and 18 actually that big? I'm not sure. I really don't know. Honestly, I think it's about life experiences more than anything else. I don't feel like I actually emotionally developed until I was like in my 3rd year at uni. So that's what, 20, 21. I think about like the stuff that I did and said when I was 18. And I was like, oh my God, weird child bitch. But that's just me. That's just me. That doesn't necessarily apply to something else. I was not emotionally mature at all when I was 18. But that's just me. I'm sure everyone's different. There might be very, very, very emotionally mature 18-year-olds and 16-year-olds and 15-year-olds and 12-year-olds, potentially. A 3rd year at 21, isn't it? 18, 19, 20, 21? Yeah. Yeah. Where's your math, Seki? I don't think 16 and 18 is that big, but with maturity, you want to pick the slowest developing person. And for them, 2 years is a lot. Oh, yeah, maybe. That's true, yeah. It depends on everyone, right? Most improved is a category. I came here to be judged as a parent. Hi, Rooney, you're in the right place. So I want to preface this stream, because it's like bad parenting, yeah? I want to preface this stream like I preface every bad parenting stream with, I'm not a parent. I have no interest in being a parent. I've studied developmental psychology. Briefly. It is not my area. And I don't envy parents at all because it's a very hard job, and there's loads and loads and loads of people out there telling you what the right thing is to do. And of course it's all very wishy-washy and no one knows the right answer. Skincare, right, stresses me out so much. It stresses me out so much because there's always lots and lots of different things to do. Oh, take this. Oh, don't do this. Oh, wash your face 3 times a day. Don't wash your face more than once. Don't wash your face more than twice. Oh, if you're washing your face, use only these things. Don't use toner. Use toner. What are you doing? Are you using retinol? If you're not using retinol, you're going to age like a saggy ball sack. Oh, but if you use retinol, it's going to make you break out. And oh, you're only young. You don't need to do this yet. You need to do this when you're young. Otherwise, it's too late. Oh, you should have some fillers and Botox and stuff to stop yourself from wrinkling. Oh, never, ever, ever get any sort of plastic surgery. It's very, 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 very stressful. Skincare. Parenting is like that, but 700 times worse, 700 times more amount of information, right? And you've got the guilt and the shame of being responsible for a whole other human being's life. So the risk isn't the niceness of your own skin, right? But the fact that there is a child out there that you are definitely fucking up, you're just trying to minimize how much you're fucking them up. Does that make sense? Like the confusion as to how much information there is out there is so much worse. And way more biases as well. And way more extreme opinions. You're a bad person. You're a good person. You're a bad person. So it's very, 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 very stressful. Now, that's why I'm copping out with most of this stuff, and I'm going to let you decide if it's bad parenting or good parenting, etc. And I'm going to focus on the people that literally abuse their kids, so you don't have to worry. Hopefully the stream, if you're a parent, will make you feel better about yourselves. Because at least you're not doing that. And then the rest of the time, it's none of my business. You decide. So GG. Yay. I remember when me and my partner were naming our child, and the elderly people would shrug and be like, why are you picking that name? Why not this and that? Oh my God, fuck them bitches. Wait, hold on. What did you name your child? If it's something like Honeybee, then I'm with the elderly people in the room. Jeans. Plural. Because if it's that, then it's like, okay, I get it. Edwin. Oh, that's cute. Yeah, that's sweet, actually. You can call him Window, for sure. That's what I'd call him. But that's weird. And then if he acts up, you can be like, I'll chuck you out of the... Here's my child, Jorts. Jorts. No, but you say that, but there are people out there that name their child North. Actually, North is nice. But there are people out there that name their child like Flower and Petal and Prince. Someone named their daughter Princess. Like, deadass. Princess. Megatron. Really? Apple. Kill me. Actually kill me. How is Apple going to get a job? How is Apple going to get a job? They're going to walk into an interview and they're going to be like, oh, what's your name? And they're going to say Apple. And then that's going to be the end of the interview every single time. The only job they can have is content creator or... I don't know. I feel like they do a good job of like advertising some kind of energy drink. Unless it's at Apple. My name is Apple. Yeah. Yeah, front of house. I can see that. Yeah. Autumn, summer, April, return to sender. Oh no, I like those names actually. I like them. Why don't you like them? April at least is a very standard thing. Can you name a kid Coca-Cola? You might get sued. Cola is a very strange name and Coca sounds like a dog. Autumn's a great name. It's a weird one, but I like it. I like it a lot. April, you can't do my girl April from Parks and Recreation like that. Can't do it. Can't do it at all. Someone called their son Sexy and there was a Reddit post about it. Oh my God, immediately trying to find that. Thank you so much for the follow, Kinetic. I appreciate that. Named son Sexy. What the fuck? Really? Hold on. Is the zoom in me or you? Hey, Cleed, can we zoom out on that camera? Because Jesus Christ, bro. You guys are all up in my pores right now. You're like all up in there. Can you count them? How many do I have? Like all up in there. Oh, thank fuck. Thank you so much. Too much, too far. Perfect. Solid. Appreciate it. We can count them individually. Amazing. Thank you. Enhance. Okay. What was I going to do? Oh, yeah, I was going to show you this. It's a cocomelon cake for customer's son. Just to clarify, Sexy is the child's name. It wasn't my decision to write that word on a child's cake, so other people did not jump on back over it. The customer asked for her son's name, and this is it. They're just being very, very clear that they did not make a cocomelon cake that says Sexy on it. That they did not do that. That it's a name. Why would you do that? What kind of absolute disgusting freaks would do something like that? The Y is an unfortunate color, says the top comment. Straight to jail. Okay, so we're going to play this game later, but since we're here, let's just kick off the game, right? For now. Good or bad parenting? No, do you know what? We'll stick to red and glean. Red and green flag. Yeah, red lorry, yellow lorry, red lorry. Red or green flag. And we'll have a beige. Naming your kid sexy. See, parents in chat, doesn't this make you feel better? How many parents in chat do we have? Put one in the chat. No, not yet, because there's an ongoing poll, I forgot. Thank you so much for asking, Sin. Welcome in. I'm using Opera GX. That's the browser I'm using, Opera GX. And it's very cool and very good. And if you'd like to be like these 86 people who are the coolest people in the world, if you'd like to be them, hashtag in-group, hashtag social psychology, hashtag social proof theory, then you can download it too and use, well, you don't have to use it as long as you download it. Download Opera GX from !Opera or the panel in my description, and it gives me money. Thank you. It's free to download, but gives me a fuck ton, so I really appreciate that. Thank you so much. Mega downloaded Opera GX, and now they have apps and bitches. Wow. See? And then people will look at your screen and be like, damn, what opera are you, what browser are you using? And you'll be like, oh, Opera GX. And then by that point, you'll have an Opera GX sponsorship too. And then, you know, the wheel keeps turning. But still, ads, abs, and bitches. I'm in. It goes towards the Dyson Airwrap Fund. I would never spend stream money on a Dyson Airwrap because that's not fair. I would never use stream money on personal things unless, you know, I don't have money at the end of the month and I need food. Other than that, I would never. There's no X to doubt, it's the truth. You can look at my tax returns. Only because you can't write it off as an expense. I can't write it off as an expense, and that is the main reason, yes. So I spend Cledum's money on things like Dyson Airwraps, and not mine. Can confirm. But we share, well, we don't really share a bank account. We kind of share a bank account. So it's fine. And I'm not being a leech. And feminism. So, thank you so much. Thank you. Wait, so you don't use the money you earn to buy food? Well, I don't really... Well... See, there's food... and there's LiDAR cameras. And as you can see, here's a LiDAR camera, this thingy. There's another one there and there's another one there. So that's my food fund gone, spent. They're not cheap. The 3D Perry project is the most expensive thing I've ever done in my entire life. And I've bought GHDs before. Well, I didn't, they were a gift. But they were expensive. Cledum bought GHDs before. Surely with your 3 million net worth you could buy food. I think they think I own this house. I think that's where 3 million came from. Because I'm racking my brain about it, and I truly, like, I think that's where 3 million... I think they thought I owned this house. I don't. It's my, for all intents and purposes, parents. Maybe that's what it is. I live with mummy and daddy, and I don't think that's... But anyway... Either way, all the money that I get from you guys downloading Opera GX from free from my link !Opera goes towards stuff for stream. That's cool stuff. Regardless of the logistics. You don't need to worry about yourself about the logistics of everything else. But that case, that point is mostly true. It is true for, yes. $3 million home, humble brag. Well, it's not the full amount, but it's like, it's London. Anyway, does it pay for moldy coffee? Well, the coffee doesn't start out moldy, Roni. So, I made a whoopsie. So I like to keep a mental inventory of all the mugs on my desk. I only really drink half of a cup of coffee before I forget about it. Do you know what I mean? So every single stream, I leave a half cup of coffee on my desk. And I never, like, don't take them down because I forget. None of this is on purpose, okay? My brain is broken. Anyway, copium. So I like to keep a mental inventory of how many I've got, where they are, what state they're in. And once one starts to show some signs of some life forms, I like to leave it another day or two probably. And then I'll take it down. You know, and then I know it's time. But I made a whoopsie. I left a coffee mug on the bookshelf, not my desk. And so it didn't count as part of my mental inventory. And it had been months, and I found it this morning. So, out of sight, out of mind. Don't have very good object permanence, chat. It's okay, it's taken care of now. But I woke up with a really bad headache, and it lasted all day, and I was like, well, this usually is my mold headache, do you know what I mean? This feels like a mold headache, but like I've taken everything down, I don't understand. So, no, it's not this one. This is new, this is fresh. I also have an innovative solution as to not leave coffee out anymore so that this doesn't happen again, and that's to finish it. Don't leave coffee in the mug, finish it that day. And so, but I don't want to do that because it's gross, especially when it gets cold. It's like really, really gross and really, really sour and stuff. So my new innovative solution is to add sugar. Now, I wasn't going to add sugar because I'm trying to de-sugar, but then I had 3 teaspoons of Nutella. And when I say teaspoons, I mean the biggest teaspoons you're ever going to see in your life. And I was like, do you know what? Fuck it. I'm going to do that. I might as well put sugar in my coffee. Do you know what I mean? So I do now. And now it's delicious. And now I finish it. Speaking of, Clete, whatever happened to that mug that had the hot chocolate in it? You took it down? Oh my God. Beautiful. Amazing. Thank you so much. Because that's bad. That had like milk in it and stuff. That's really bad. And so you guys ask me, Perry, why don't you put milk in your coffee or anything? That's why, because I know I'll leave it out. And I'd like to minimize the damage, really. That's truly the reason why. Gaia, good morning. How are you doing? What's up? Gross, part 2. Sorry, Veracity. I apologize. The mold headache was on point. I am fine-tuned, Grace, it seems, to mold, which I don't think that's a brag. I really don't think that's a brag. I think that's quite a bad thing. Whoops. It's some kind of skill. If I was a superhero, I think I'd be the worst one. Mold woman. Here she comes, leaving a trail of slime. Mold girl. And my theme song would be like, blah, 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 blah. Oh, something like that. Something squelchy. Moldy woman, her power is ruining your home. I'm about to become one of the monsters from Last of Us. It's only a matter of time, honestly. I will start it. I will be patient zero of The Last of Us. We've never played The Last of Us. We should play it. It's on brand because Perry spores. See, and that's not even the reason we have Perry spores. My channel points are called Perry spores. Funny story about Perry spores. So, COVID, right? Yeah, it was about the time that I was doing like a Twitch rebrand. I started to take it seriously. I was in my however many years of uni or whatever. And so I started rebranding things. And I was like, oh, mushrooms are quite cool. I like mushrooms. Put them in your spaghetti, etc. And for some reason, I don't know, mushroom Alfredo became a vibe. Who knows? But... So that's where the spores thing came from, right? Because mushrooms have spores. It wasn't actually mold, it was spores. So I changed the logo of the channel points. I think it's a bubble now, thank God. But I changed the logo of the channel points to a little spore. Like a single atom of a spore. Not atom, you know what I'm saying. And then someone came in and they were like, bro, what the fuck? Why would you have a virus as your channel point logo? And they started going off on me because it was, it was mid-COVID and my brand was virus. Because it looks identical, chat. It looks identical. Or not identical, but you know what I mean? It was like this. Mid-COVID. Whoops. Whoopsie daisies. My bad. Perry attempted for her channel to go viral. Also, you never changed it. I didn't change it? Wait, what? Did I not? changed it. I never changed it. Oh my god, that's like 2-3 years ago. I never changed. Why didn't I do that? Oh, that's so funny. There's nothing I can do about it now. Yikes. Oh, I really thought I did. See, I told you my brain's broken. That's the same reason as me not taking down coffee mugs. I just forget about it. Out of sight, out of mind. Whoops. Anywho, our poll's still up. Yes. Is naming a child sexy a parenting red, green, or beige flag? So obviously we said red, of course. Some of you said beige. Actually, 20% of you said beige. How is this neutral? I don't understand. I'm gonna run another poll just to like set the scene for the rest of the stream. But how many? You a parent? Question mark. How many parents do we have in chat? Basically. Yes. No. I'm gonna put a kind of in there. No, I'm not, because that's weird. Okay, yes or no? I don't even know what kind of would mean. Like you have some kind of sperm children, like quiverful or something. Maybe someday. Well, all I'm hearing is no. Does owning a dog count? See, okay, that's why I didn't put a kind of. No, it does not. Kids, a parent of a child, of a human child. I was kind of a slut when I was in college, so maybe. Christ. So glad I didn't put a third option. Maybe. I helped raise a dog called Pirate, and she's pretty cool though. But she does not count. But she sounds lovely. What kind of breed? Kind of equals you were parentified and had to take care of your siblings. We're going to be talking about that today, Roni. Were you parentified and had to take care of your siblings? I'm sorry. Does sperm donor count? No. Not unless you have an active part in that child's life now. Basically, I just want to see who we're punishing today, who we're attacking, who we're judging. Dog has the same intelligence as a 3-year-old, is that right? I think something like that, though. Yeah, I think something like that. From our animal intelligence, which kind of animals would you eat? Where's your threshold? Stream. That was fun. Does adoption count? Of course. 100% adoption counts. Who is a functioning active parent currently? I used to be LDR and she had a child. So co-parent with safety wheels until we broke up. Okay, that might count. Oh, okay, that's... Okay, so in the case of having used to be an active parent in whatever capacity, in the past also counts. What if you adopted an adult? No, and what? Wait, what? The only people I know who have adopted adults are people that wanted to sleep with the adult. We watched a documentary on that. It was really fucked up, yeah. Yeah. Asking for a friend. Amana, explain yourself. What do you mean? Why do people in chat think owning an animal means you're a parent, though? Well, even though I'm not including it for this poll, I take personal offense at that question, Blob. Because they're so cute. They're little furry, fuzzy babies. And you have to take care of them because they can't do it themselves. It is a different thing, though, yes. It's a different thing. It's a much better thing, in my opinion. And they're family. They are, but they're not. That it doesn't count for today. And people who want to become royal. Oh, yes. Yes. Oh, yes. That was in the documentary too, wasn't it? It was like a really lonely, really rich dude who adopted an adult boy because he wanted some kind of legacy and liked that one, I suppose. So, how dare you say Polo isn't people? He is people. He is people. He's so small and so fuzzy and so cute. Humans are the only animals that cannot walk 20 minutes after birth. Seriously, the only ones? Disagree. Fish. So... Also snakes. I was like a parent to my roommate. Does that count? No! Fish have feelings too. That's true, Bob, apparently. They're not very bright though. Fish are really not very, they're really stupid. Like, honestly, if you're vegetarian but you want to eat fish, morally, I say that's okay. Like, from my research. Fish don't have legs. Liberals destroyed. Feminism in the bin. I'm joking. I don't know. I just find that really funny. I find it really funny to just say feminism destroyed for no reason. In context where it doesn't make sense. I don't know why. Daycare for streamers that are not good at taking care of themselves doesn't count either. No, it doesn't. But that's a good content idea, actually. Please write it down. Streamer daycare because they can't take care of themselves. Do you know who would be perfect for it? Janik. He cleaned his flat before we came. This is the cleanest it's ever been, he said with a straight face. His average, okay, this is outing him a little bit now. His average daily steps is 180. We put him in a diaper. I have a feeling he'd be down. Stop putting him on blast. Chad, 180. His daily average, yes, average is 180 steps. How is that possible? Because he wakes up in the morning, he goes from his bed to his desk, and then he goes from his desk to his bed, and that's the whole day. That's so many, wow. No, don't shout him out because he's gonna come. Oh, did it not work? So how many parents do we have? We have 21.9% parents. That's 7 of us. Oh, interesting. 7 of us in chat right now are parents. Can bro walk now? He is able to walk. He is fully functionally able to walk. He just chooses not to. I know. Oh, God. Humans and fishes do not walk after birth, so that is confirmation that mermaids are possible. They're basically the same thing. Yeah, listen, if zebras and horses can have fucked up horse zebra babies, then humans and fish. But what kind of fish would you have to mate with to make a mermaid, though? Because it can't just be a normal fish. Because I don't know how that would work. So it would have to be kind of like a dolphin. Is a dolphin a fish? A dolphin's not a fish, is it? It's a mammal. Is it? No, yeah, it's a mammal. It's like a seal. You'd have to fuck a seal. But that doesn't feel very like scaly, you know, you gotta get the scaly fish thing. Maybe just like a really big fish, like a tuna. Yeah, I think you'd have to fuck a tuna. That's where I'm landing. In for that to, yeah, I think that's what it is. Or a sturgeon. Do dolphins have tits? Is that relevant for mating? Why are you talking about fucking a seal? I'm trying to figure out the logistics of making mermaids. Seal is a famous singer. Yes. Yes, he is. I don't think he'd produce a mermaid, though. Also, I think he's married. So you've got some moral issues. Also, it just wouldn't work. Half-Blood, hi. Half-Blood, what do you think? How do we make mermaids? I have instant regret of starting this conversation. Good. I did some chat parenting just then. I like to follow through. Have you seen that guy with the speakerphone who goes into random protests and stuff and he's like really supportive? So he'll go in to like a abortion march or something and he'll jump in there and be like, I hate women. And then when people are like, bro, what are you doing? Get out of here. You're not part of us. He goes, no, I'm agreeing with you. I don't trust women to make their own decisions. Have you seen that guy? I like to do that with people just all the time. So if someone like says something racist, I just like to pile on with a straight face until they don't agree with me anymore. And then it just makes them realize how stupid they sound. Although I would recommend not doing that in front of other people because then the other person will just think you're really racist too and it doesn't really work out. Yeah, it's not. You've done that too? Oh my God, do you remember the context? You make them realize their own ignorance. Perry pulls out the racism pro. Yeah, you think that's racism. That's not racism. This is racism. and see what's up. Like one time my grandma, she's very, very old. She also doesn't believe this anymore. Also, I think she might be senile. Anyway, my grandma once, ages ago, said that gay people on the TV, she's like fine with gay people, but why do they have to like advertise it and put it on the TV so much? She, to be fair, she was saying, I don't go around making out with my husband in public. And I was like, yeah. But, no, very bad, very wrong. But anyway, I decided to say, it got me in a lot of trouble actually, because it was in front of all my whole family and they were like, Perry, why are you stirring up drama? But I said, yeah, actually, I don't think anyone should advertise anything on the TV. And she looked at me really confused. And I was like, well, listen, everything's political. So I think we shouldn't talk about the environment. I think we shouldn't talk about straight people. I think there should be no kids because that's pro kids. I think everyone should just not have any opinions. Ever. Didn't really work out because one, it didn't make a lot of sense. This was in my fledgling era. And two, I got in trouble for being mean to my grandmother. But still. Scorched earth. Based. Very Steiner riot. See, if I was doing that now, this was when I was like 16. But if I was doing this now, do you know what I would say? And please don't clip this. I would say something like, actually, let's go beyond that. I think we should stone all the gays. I think we should round them up. I think we should pop them off like a cliff sort of thing. And I think we should stone them. That's what I would say now. To hammer the point home. And clipped. I want to be clear for anyone just joining us and for the context of the clip, if you were to click on this point in the VOD, that was a joke to make people realize their own ignorance. Thank you so much. Disclaimer on screen. Oh yeah, good point. There's a reason we have this. Oh wait, where is it? Is it broken? No, my disclaimer. No. My disclaimer. Hold up. Okay, there it is. Yay. Okay. I missed it. Yay, my disclaimer. It's very important. It's very important. My favorite part of the disclaimer is erroneous errors, which is ironic. Mermaids hate the land. Oh, we're back on this, are we? Who wants to flop around on the ground trying to get from A to B? Exhausting. Absolutely exhausting. Have you tried to worm your way around like the city? It's really hard. Honestly, just take the bus. Hi, bisexual Tism. What's up? How are you doing? Their escape masters. Human octopus hybrid. It does sound useful. Also, it would basically just be like a normal human, but a little bit moist and able to predict football games, which would make you money. So that's pretty good. How do you make sure mermaid have human head and not fish head? You can't. You just have to kill off the ones that do. I imagine it will be like a 50-50 situation and we just like sacrifice them to Baal or something. Because nobody wants that. Also, they wouldn't live very long. They'd just be staggering around the place, flopping over left, right, and centre. It'd be horrifying for everyone. We can stone them with the gays. Yeah, exactly. Hi, James. How are you doing? That was out of context, James. That was out of context. There was a reference. Thank you so much. Your has made me feel very off guard, Alexander. I'm sure you're laughing hysterically at my jokes, but the single ha is very... It makes me feel like you do not approve. That's better. Thank you so much. Thank you. Yeah, the ha, full stop. Like, oh God. What have I said? Oh, just the H. There's just an exhale. Alright. Yeah, I couldn't even bring yourself to make a sound. See, that's bad. Yeah, that's bad. Absolutely. We should sacrifice some people in the name of Perry. If you do sacrifice someone, could it be CEOs only? I'm joking. Murder isn't the answer. Unless, no, it's not. It's never the answer. Murder's wrong. The thing is with the Perry stream, you never know what you're going to get when you click. Yeah, like sometimes it's Perry with 1 R and sometimes it's Perry with 2 R's, Riley. Spell my name. I mean, actually, I really liked that comment. That made me feel very good about myself, but I'm still going to be mean to you. Murder isn't the answer, but accidents happen all the time. I recently learnt from last stream and this morning that they give you a receipt when you send something, a parcel. They give you a receipt for its weight. So you could send something back that was just ice and then have physical evidence that you did send something. This isn't related to any current events at all. If you can kill anyone, who will it be from this chat? Ooh. Which one of y'all going first? Hi, Terry. Not Terry. Nefarious wants to go. Well, that worries me. Sorry. And so does Bulk. What? Guys, wait, guys, what? Guys, Crap, hi, how are you doing? Why is a very good question. That's a very good question. Why for the ice thing or why for the murdering of random chatters? Hi, Tommy. That's some good spelling, Tommy. You're doing really good. That's some Can everyone kelp for Tommy? That's a good spelling. I'm Irish. We like human sacrifice. Oh, is that so? I didn't know that about the Irish. I made a blunder the other day. And I'm English, so it's really, really embarrassing. I made a blunder the other day. So I was talking to a Scottish guy. And he brought it up. But basically, I made a joke. I made a joke about how I thought he had to survive off Guinness. And if he stopped drinking Guinness, he would just die immediately. And then I remembered Guinness is Irish, not Scottish. But by that point, it was too late. And then he was like, yeah, well, the Irish do drink a lot of that. And I was like, oh, would have been hilarious. He was thinking, classic English bitch. Whoopsie daisies. Whoopsie. James, thank you for the follow. I appreciate that. At least he's not Welsh. What, just for his sake? I agree. Casual British racism. It's not racism. We're all white and pasty. So, it's okay. Took a shot, missed the target. Really did, yeah. Really did. Whoops. Classic British museum thinking. At any point in time, I'm just thinking, what can I pillage? Whenever I go to a new place, like if I travel to Thailand or somewhere. I've never been to Thailand. I've never been to Asia, actually. No. Never been anywhere in Asia. Huh. Anyway. But if I did go there, the only thing in my head would be like, what could I pillage from this place? And then I'd probably take some hats or something. Some hats. Welcome to Thailand. Please one day. Maybe. Thank you. Have you been in this hemisphere? What, the north one? I live in England. Have I been to the southern hemisphere? No. Dude, I need to go places. But going places costs money. And and takes time and stuff. I had never been over the Pacific either until recently. So, yay. That's not true. Canada. I'm from Canada. Oops. Anyway, I totally forgot. Of course I've been over the Pacific. Wait, Atlantic. Fuck. Atlantic. I got confused. I said until recently, Cledum. I meant TwitchCon. Learn to listen. Learn to listen before correcting someone. Very embarrassing for you. Also, why did you pass me your card? I don't want it. It's bent in 3 places. Oh, sorry. Sorry. What was I saying? I've totally forgotten. Okay, listen, hear me out. I got confused between the Pacific and Atlantic because I was on the Pacific coast. I was West Coast, US. So that's why. Come Spain now, start summer season. Way too hot, Leonida. Way too hot. Too toasty. I'll go in September or something. On the Pacific coast. I've never been in the Northern Hemisphere. You haven't? Interesting. Wait, Eyes, where are you from? If you don't mind me asking. I think you've told me before, but I've totally forgotten. The Pacific is half the planet. That makes sense. Touch some grass. Toucher some grass. Oui, oui. Put a 1 in the chat if you've not been to the other hemisphere of the one that you live in. The other one from the one that you live in. Is Australia like playing Terraria IRL? I believe so. That's what I've heard. Yeah, I think so. Oh, what am I listening to? I don't know, but I like it. Guaranteed it's not DMCA though, unfortunately. Terraria mention. Are you a fan? Thank you so much for the follow, Melvin. If you go Madrid, you're fucked, but if you come to the coast, it's wonderful. Oh, that's good tips. Thank you so much. Are we talking north, south, east, west? North, south. I have 9. You have 9,000 hours in Terraria. You have 9,000 hours. Bro, there are other games. What? You'd make a really good accountant, I feel. Which is good because they make some money. Are you like 102 years old or something? There's that as well. Good point, Lyra. 9,000 hours. Wait, how much time is that in other times? 9,000 hours in days. 375 days. You have played more than a year. Alexander, that was some quick maths. Good going. You have played more than a year of Terraria straight. But if I play it at work, it's fine, right? Oh, yeah. Oh, that's different. Yeah. If you play it at work, you're winning. Very true. Very, very true. That's crazy. The person I know who has the most hours in anything is Miss Mika. She has like 2,500, maybe more now, hours in Elden Ring. And that makes sense because Elden Ring has been like a massive part of her stream for so long. And she does like every challenge run under the sun. Do you know what I mean? Like really hard, really complicated things. And she has 2,500 last time I checked hours. And that's huge. That's huge. 2K so low though, which actually, if the case, that's more of a testament to her then and her innate skill. I kept 4K and Warframe in that is not high either. I think us saying that 2,000, 4,000 hours in something is not high is actually symptomatic of a deeper issue. I think it is. And I think y'all need to go outside. Okay, I played 10 hours just yesterday of Persona 3. And you know that because every time you save, the number of hours you played goes up. I never like watching that. Because sometimes I'll just do like one extra thing in Persona 3 Reload. I'll do like one extra thing. And then I'll go to save it. And then the time will go up by 45 minutes. And I'm just like, oh. Yeah, 3 hours later. Oh my God. You're correct. I'm pretty depressed, I think. Oh, sorry. Sorry. I was right. Having 9,000 hours in Terraria is a symptom of depression. Sorry. Happy that you're avoiding work, though. Guys, don't get fired. Mindset, grind set mindset. So. You streamed like 5 hours. Yeah, and I slept like 7. So that adds up, really. How many hours of stalking your ex is too much? I think if you're doing more than 1 a day, it must start interfering with your gaming time. I think that's not worth it. Why stalk your ex when you can play Schedule 1? Hashtag drug dealing. Hashtag in-game. Hashtag meth. I've really gotten into meth recently. In Schedule 1. I've really got into meth because you can mix it with a bunch of stuff and make it different colors. And it's really like, you just get a fuck ton of tables and it just kind of makes itself, you know. I have a meth that turns you into an alien. No way. I think my favorite weed so far is the one that gives you blackface. It's called Tropic Thunder. and Cleedum accidentally gave it to the cashier of the supermarket. And I walked in and I was like, what the fuck have you done to Jerry? why is he in blackface? And I actually can't believe they did that and got away with it. It's so funny. Not Jerry. What was his name? Kevin? Colin? I don't remember. I don't remember at all. All right, Chatterinos. Where did we get to? Oh, yes, a kid named Sexy is bad parenting. I totally agree. Right. Ruby Frankie. Put a 1 in the chat if that name turns your blood to cold blood. If that makes your blood colder. Just Kleist. Oh, and Grace and Cleedum. Like a lukewarm. Really? Not cold? Just a lukewarm? You sympathize with the situation. Kids are tough, yeah? Yeah. You don't know who they are. I'm glad for you that you don't know who you are. I'm also delighted and reveling in the fact that I can change that for you and disrupt your worldview. You guys don't know who Ruby Frankie is. Actually, that does me very well because I was worried that too many people would be sick of hearing about Ruby Frankie. But there's updates, there's new information. I did maybe 3 Ruby Frankie streams, which I think is the most I've ever done on any one topic, ever. Usually I do 1 stream a topic. Sometimes I'll do 2 if it's particularly spicy or if I had too much content and then got distracted and went on a 3-hour tangent and then needed a part 2 stream. But Ruby Frankie I've done 3 and this technically then is the 4th. Although we're not just going to be talking about her, but still. Basically, Ruby Frankie, TLDR, the only context you really need for the entire stream, really, from previous streams, is that she was a mother of a YouTube channel called 8 Passengers because she has 6 kids and a husband. And basically what happened was she got kind of obsessed with the whole social media thing, you know, family, vlogging, whatever, Mormonism, etc., etc., etc. And then eventually she started going a bit delulu, a bit crazy. She was already very strict as a parent and like doing things that are kind of fucked up. But she got involved with someone called Jody Hildebrand, who is absolutely insane, having like seizures and stuff, believing she was demonically possessed, etc., etc. And then she started believing, slowly, that her kids... Sorry, I'm allergic to Ruby Frankie. She started slowly believing that her kids were possessed by demons, that they had the devil in them. And so the only way to drive out the devil is to punish it and keep the kids in the sun and not feed them, not water them, tie them up, etc., 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 etc. And it got very, very, very bad to the point that written in a journal, she basically journaled the whole thing. Guys, if you're doing illegal things, okay, don't write it down. This is like step 1, do you know what I mean? So, she wrote in a journal to the point that she loved her kids so much she didn't want the devil in them, and so she was saying things like she's never gonna stop, she's never gonna give up on her children even if they die. Now the kid escaped. There's a very viral clip that you've probably seen. The kid escaped and he ran to a neighbor's house and said, can you take me to the police? Very sad. He wanted to go to the police to what's the word, turn himself in, because he thought he was possessed by a demon and doing bad things. But luckily the neighbors that he went to, they were in, and they were like, what the fuck, this kid's clearly, you know, had a bad time of it, and they got arrested, and now they've been incarcerated, they've been convicted, and she's serving the maximum term. And so is Jody. So that's Ruby Frankie, right? And it kind of went on a massive thing. My first stream, we've been following it through from the very beginning, because my first stream ever was when there was just a reel going around Instagram. It was just one reel, and it was her sat in her car saying that she told her kid that it's her responsibility to pack her own lunch. And she didn't pack her own lunch. She went to school, she was hungry. She got called by the headmistress and was like, you need to, your child doesn't have any food. And the Ruby went in and was like, well, that's the natural consequence of that. She was supposed to pack her lunch, so she doesn't have any food, so she's gonna go hungry. Yeah, that was Ruby Frankie. And that's all it was. It was an Instagram reel of her talking in her car about, well, that's the natural consequence. And it was very controversial because some people were like, food? Obviously feed your child. What do you mean that's not punishment? And then some people being like, yeah, natural consequence. That makes sense. It was her job, etc., etc. And that was it. There was nothing else. She hadn't done anything else by that point. And that was my first stream on her. And then it just started getting more and more and more crazy. Because whenever I do a topic on someone, I bookmark them and I check in every now and then to see if there's been any developments. My fucking God, were there developments. Hence why we had a second stream. And then once all the devil stuff started coming out, we had a third stream. But guys, I was researching Ruby Frankie before it was cool. Thank you so much. Wow. Oh my, exactly. And now it's time for a fourth, because 1 month ago, and all of this kind of happened in 2023, right? So kicking off. But 1 month ago, they released a documentary, a full documentary. Also, the older kids are much older now. They're doing different things. The oldest kid is a social media influencer, weirdly. The rest of the family are campaigning against family vlogging and a lot of social media. The oldest daughter, she's written a book. And the husband has been super involved in campaigning against family vlogging, but also super involved in this documentary. And it's very, very sussy-wussy. And a lot of other details have come out. So I wanted to talk about it again, if you will indulge me. But I've also found this other family vlog channel that are super fucked up in a different way. Not like abuse, like not true crime or anything, but they're super fucked up in different ways. And then I just thought it might be fun to talk about it in general. What do you think? That's not parenting, that's neglect, right? The fuck is Sosa Raris? You seem excited about it. I am excited about it. The father's not in prison. Why isn't that the topic of the day? I'm not excited that there are family vloggers. I'm not excited that kids are going through a hard time or that anyone's been abused. I am excited to talk about it from a psychological, scientific perspective. It's like how Brian Cox is always laughing and smiling about the end of the world. Like, we don't want the end of the world to happen, but it is interesting. Since it is, you know, silver lining, I guess. Oh, that sounds bad. I don't like that. Woo, content. Yeah, so where do I start? So I think the first annoying thing is that Jodie Hildebrand. So Ruby Frankie is the mother, right? Jodie Hildebrand is she's a life coach, not a qualified psychologist. What did I fucking say? She's a life coach, and she's basically the person who kind of triggered this all off. She was the one who was telling Ruby that her children were demonically possessed. She was the one who instigated all of this, was having like seizures and speaking in tongues herself, etc., etc., etc. She ran a cult called Connections. Now I say cult, I guess it was more cult-like, but Connections gave a bunch of courses on how to be good parents, and which is very ironic. And the good parenting was very strict parenting. Right? Now, the fun thing about Jodie Hildebrand is where the kids were, where the police found them, were in her basement, tied up and malnutritioned and blah, 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 blah. Her house, her basement, where only she was. So obviously she's getting just as harsh, if not harsher, a punishment than Ruby. But she tried to withdraw that plea. For some reason, very recently, she pled guilty. And then she tried to withdraw it. Having read the court documents on this, it's horrifying. It's so horrifying. You read the court documents? I couldn't bring myself. I actually couldn't. Could you tell me? Not the gritty details. The little girl who had to be coaxed out with pizza, she was so scared. She was so scared. It took ages for them to get the girl out of the basement or the bedroom, I think. The boy was in the basement or something. Yeah, she did not want to go with the police. And then eventually she did. They gave her a pizza and she was like, boom. Poor thing. This is one of the cases I followed legally. Oh, very interesting. Your Honor, whoopsies. Now, I tried, it honestly just baffles me so much what she thought. I mean, obviously it didn't work. But it just baffles me so much as to what was going through her freaking head.
The case of Utah momfluencer turned convicted child abuser Ruby Franke back in the headlines. Her co-defendant and former family therapist Jodi Hildebrandt is now trying to withdraw her guilty plea. In a new court filing, Hildebrandt claims she didn't fully understand her.
Okay, sorry, 1 second, hold up. Bro, this girl's eyes. Hold on 1 second, 1 second. Jesus Christ. Oh my goodness. Okay, carry on.
Guilty plea. In a new court filing, Hildebrandt claims she didn't fully understand her rights when she admitted to abusing Franke's 2 youngest children.
What?
She also alleges ineffective counsel, due process violations, and even prosecutorial misconduct.
We weren't expecting this from Jodi, but I can't say that we're super surprised either. I'm super confident that the entry of her plea will hold up, and that she won't be able to show that she knowingly and voluntarily didn't enter it.
Hildebrandt and Franke are both serving time in Utah State Prison.
So she's saying, I didn't know my rights when I admitted to abusing the kids, even though they were in my basement and I kept a journal and there's millions and millions of pieces of evidence that I abused the kids. I didn't know my rights and they were like pressuring me into saying guilty, so I just want to take that back. Bitch, it doesn't matter how you pled, right? It's actually worse, probably. I don't know a lot. I'm just getting this from Days of Our Lives. That's where all my legal knowledge comes from. It's Days of Our Lives. It's like probably worse that you say non-guilty if you are guilty. You're probably more likely to get a harsher punishment, no? Why would she do that? Basically a lawyer. Do you think she got a new lawyer and they told her to do that? Okay, take it back. It doesn't change a thing. Yeah, you're gonna get a worse deal probably. What do you mean? Lithby, hi, how are you doing? She somehow probably thinks she'll get a lighter punishment not pleading guilty, which is just baffling. It's just so baffling. Okay, I found another video about this that might have a bit more information.
Now to a new twist in the case of Ruby Franke, the social media influencer who pleaded guilty to child abuse charges. Her co-defendant is now lashing out at prosecutors as she tries to change her guilty plea. Eva Pilgrim has the story. Good morning, Eva.
Good morning, George. Ruby Franke's family says what happened to them would not have been possible without the woman that was hired as their therapist, Jodi Hildebrandt. Now, we haven't heard much from her after pleading guilty to felony child abuse, but now Jodi is speaking out from behind bars, telling the court that she didn't know her rights when she made that plea.
I'm only going to say it one more time, and then you're going to lose the privilege to eat dinner.
This morning, a new twist in the case involving former popular momfluencer turned convicted child abuser Ruby Franke.
I'm Jodi Hildebrandt, and I'm Ruby Franke.
Franke's co-defendant, Jodi Hildebrandt, now challenging her own conviction after she pleaded guilty to abusing Franke's youngest 2 children.
Guilty, guilty, guilty.
In a new court filing, the disgraced therapist alleging in part that she did not understand her rights when she entered a guilty plea, saying she had ineffective counsel and was denied due process. Hildebrandt also claiming there was prosecutorial misconduct.
We weren't expecting this from Jodi, but I can't say that we're super surprised either. I'm super confident that the entry of her plea will hold up and that she won't be able to show that she knowingly and voluntarily didn't enter it.
Hildebrandt was once the family therapist for the Frankes.
I mean, Ruby clearly would
That's the
smack
older
us,
daughter.
lick her lips, whatever. I think Jodi brought out the worst in her, and that's how it got to, where it's ended up.
The Frankes shot to YouTube fame with more than 2 million subscribers.
It is, it's mine.
Now, Ruby's family playing a major role in getting a new law passed in Utah, which adds protections for child influencers. The legislation gives adults a way to scrub anything posted when they were children, and it also requires parents to set aside earnings for those children featured online.
I do think that family vlogging and family content is unethical.
The unsettling dark side of family vlogging on full display in the Hulu documentary Devil in the Family, The Fall of Ruby Franke.
Be excited.
I'm going to show you
where
some
your
of
name
this.
Came from, even if you have to fake it.
Chad, Ruby's oldest son, telling us exclusively what started as a fun side project turned into pressure once sponsors were involved.
I eventually want to have a family, And I've learned from my mom's mistakes. We're shutting off social media, we're shutting off the cameras. I'm not going to be using any kid as an employee.
And the family tells me they are right now focused on moving on without Ruby. Kevin and Ruby's divorce is final.
Kevin, remember this as well.
Custody of the youngest children.
I wasn't going to show you all of this, but I think it's actually a good recap for anyone who doesn't know about this. And it's almost over.
Ruby was ordered not to have any contact with them, but they are really trying to push this message forward that family vlogging, using your children as influencers, is not a good thing.
Yeah, and if there's anything good that came out of it is the new law that passed there.
Exactly.
All right.
Yeah,
Thank
the
you
new
so
law.
much for that, Eva.
So if you missed it, the new law in Utah is that there's a bunch of different things, but the main thing is that I think the kids reserve the right to have any content of them scrubbed when they become an adult, of them as a child, which is very nice. And it forces the parents to reserve a portion, quite a hefty portion of the income that they make from the family content for the kids. So you can't just use them, basically. You have to pay them for the work that they do, which is very, 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 very nice. Yeah, exactly. So there's a few things in here that I want to just the main thing that people are talking about now is Kevin. So Kevin is the husband of Ruby Frankie. Kevin was there throughout 99% of all the YouTube channel stuff. Probably all of it, actually. Kevin was there. All of the stuff that was problematic to begin with, that made people make their first videos or first streams on it, he was there and encouraging and supporting. And then he was persuaded to leave. They say he was invited to leave the home, which is insane phrasing to me. But he was invited to leave the home because Ruby said that his selfishness was putting their marriage in jeopardy or something like that. And Jody was saying, yeah, the best thing you could do is get out of here. So he said by the time that all of this came to effect and he picked up his kids from the police station, or tried to, they obviously didn't let that happen. But when he went to pick up his kids from the police station, he hadn't seen them for a whole year. And then his story kind of kept changing. I remember talking about this as well on a third stream about this. His story kind of kept changing. So he, first of all, was defending Ruby. You know, she had called him to pick up the kids from the police station. But when he got there, he said, I don't want to tell you who called me to be here. And then he was talking about how he still loved her, how he supported her, blah, 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 blah. And then he gets into an argument with the oldest daughter that you saw there, Shari, because she came up to pick up her stuff. She was like, and he was saying, no, you're not allowed to do that. You're breaking in. He tried to call the police and sue his oldest daughter for going into the family home to pick up stuff for the kids that were in police custody because she was breaking in and stealing. That's Kevin. Oh yeah, indeed. I forgot about that too, actually, until it came back up. That's Kevin, right? And so when I show you parts of this documentary, you're going to be just as suspicious as everyone else on TikTok. I actually haven't looked at this yet, but I've heard, let's see if I can find it. I've heard that on TikTok, there are a bunch of people being like, I don't trust Kevin at all. And I want to just get some of that before we go. Puppy. Did I just type in Kevin? See, that's the theory of mind issue. See? Theory of mind. Not everyone knows exactly what I'm thinking and talking about. Kevin Frankie. Kevin!
Oh yes, it's time. Part 3 in my The Fall of Ruby Frankie series. And today it's going to get real messy. Because we're talking about Kevin Frankie.
Kevin.
AKA Bobo the Moron.
Okay, so you're seeing the vibe.
So at any point when you were looking at that handprint, did you think maybe it wasn't a demon's, but just sort of a hand? No, you didn't. Okay. And they were...
Oh yeah, Kevin believed in the whole demon thing too. I'll tell you later.
We now have video evidence that Kevin Frankie did, in fact, try to press charges on his 20-year-old daughter, Sherry Frankie, for burglary for taking certain...
Told you.
Okay, so you got your pillow for your bed.
Oh no, not again.
You got your sheets.
Oh no.
They did take away his bed for 7 months. And Kevin was like fully in support of that and there in the house talking about it at the time.
Kevin, thank you for joining us. Just a couple things real quick. So the spa room full of rubbing oils and towels that even your daughter talks about in her book. Were you not living at the house at that time? You were living in the house at the time, so you didn't know about the room. You knew about the room. Did you ever go in there? You weren't allowed in the room. Only Ruby and her girlfriend, I mean Jody, were allowed in the room.
People think they're in a couple.
Got it. And you didn't find that weird? No. Okay, got you.
So basically the whole vibe of Kevin right now and what he's alleging is that he was brainwashed into believing that he shouldn't get involved in what Ruby and Frankie and Jody were doing, and that he should take a back seat to all of it. And people are like, Bobo the moron. Because even if that's the case, that is pathetic. In my opinion, scientifically speaking, that's a pathetic excuse for a human being. And he should probably be held accountable for a lot of this. Probably. And that's assuming that what he's saying is actually right. But let me show you. Okay, so come with me here. Oh no, the disclaimer. So this is from episode 1 of the documentary Devil in the Family about Ruby Frankie. And there's just a few things that I pointed out, or I found the clips of that I wanted to show you. So basically, this is how, let me start you here, I think. Yeah. Here. So this is how he wants to present himself, basically.
Watching us.
I had a neighbor come over to the house once, and she was standing in the front.
She really wanted me to be the perfect husband. The even-keeled but strong patriarch of the family. But I wasn't. I am a nerd through and through. I don't know. Okay. I was very insecure with who I was.
Don't know what for. Look at him being a nerd. Look at all the nerdy pictures, little nerd boy. Little nerd man. Look at him in glasses. Look at him standing awkwardly.
I was willing to change.
For Jesus.
To become somebody that somebody else would appreciate and love. We met in August of 2000, but she had about 5 guys trying to court her interest. And so I decided to play dirty. Inside of her closet, she had this big table.
Oh my God. No.
All of the rows vertically were all of the attributes in a guy that she was looking for.
Me, for real, for real. Look at that color coordination.
She had physical attributes.
Handsome,
like
smells good.
She had a ton of attributes.
Wants a child, likes yard work.
Our religion and our faith.
Prays daily.
And then along the top, all of the columns were the boys. My name was on there. I had a column.
That's
and so
insane.
I was furiously taking notes, and I went home and I studied hard. I studied that stuff harder than I did my schooling, I think.
And it worked. They got married.
We were engaged by October of 2000.
So this is why I said when I watched this the first time, I was like, that doesn't reflect well on either of you. On either of you, that doesn't reflect well, because that's absolutely freaking insane of her, but kind of based. Kind of love it. Kind of me, totally, for real, for real. But both of them, that doesn't reflect well on. It's giving Gone Girl. I pretended to be everything she wanted to be. She wanted me to be. So she would love me. And then meanwhile, she's also Gone Girl in a different way. The cam is dirty. Which one? This cam? Or the Orbex? It is? Where? Huh? What are you talking about? There are some points next to your head. Oh, this. Oh yeah, what is that? I wonder if I have that overlay still on. That might be what it is. No. I don't know what that is. Doesn't look like a camera thing. There's like these dots by my head. Thank you. Wait, I'll put my hair under it so you can see. But it doesn't seem like an overlay. I thought it was my monitor. Yeah, I thought it was my monitor, but then I remembered you're the one who told me about it. And I was like, wait a second, we don't share a monitor. Hold up. Tech slut, fix the dots. We have specs. Doesn't look like a camera thing. I can go on this for you, so you can put your hand in there if you don't mind. Tech boy hard at work or just hard? Still there. We're on a blank screen, so you can stick your hands in front of it if you want. Still there. Although there's only one of them now. Hey, no. Yeah, there's only one of them. It's just this little guy. Oh, the hand of God. Oh, I think it's gone. Yay. Well done. Thank you. The claw. Thank you, that's perfect. Let's go. Oh, what's it clean? Oh, my face. Well, he didn't clean it. He, like, clicked some stuff around. The lens hood. Oh, weird. Interesting. The lens hood. Thank you. Okay, cool. Whoa, whoa, wait. Oh, yes. Thank you for pointing that out. I appreciate it. I imagine that was driving a lot of people insane. The hand of God touched us. You're now blessed. Blessed be the hand of the Lord. Amen. Yeah, so that doesn't really reflect well on either of them, but you see that's the image that Kevin is trying so hard to portray, that he's like this nerd boy who is just in love. He didn't know what was going on. He doesn't know anything. He doesn't like there's other parts of the documentary where he talks about how he didn't like any of the filming. It made him really uncomfortable and all of this stuff, right? And then something happened in the documentary that made me feel incredibly suspicious, not just of Kevin, but of the intention of the documentary itself. So it was this. Let me get this clip for you. It was this. Episode 1. 28 minutes in. $28.05. Cool.
This is our grandma home. You ready? As a couple, we both connected with Kevin and talking with
These are the neighbors talking, by the way. The neighbors from their house.
him. We never had beef with Kevin ever.
No, yeah.
Never. It was always with Ruby and the channel.
And I thought that was weird to include because it kind of felt like it came out of nowhere. There wasn't really anything before that asked. They weren't really talking about Kevin at all. At this point in the documentary, they're talking about the success of their YouTube channel, how they've grown, how they just moved, and they're moving to their forever home. And the neighbors were a little bit like, oh, social media influencer moving in, that's a bit strange. They like recorded us without asking, etc., etc. And then out of fucking nowhere, oh, we never had any beef with Kevin.
We never had beef with Kevin ever.
And I was like, huh? I thought that was a really weird thing to include, and it didn't really fit, in my opinion. Like, it didn't really fit with the rest of the video, though. Does that make sense? It seems really out of place. And even more so, if you were watching up to that point, if you haven't seen it, if you're watching up to the point, it felt really out of place, in my opinion. Everyone was cleaning their monitors, yeah, for the dots. Hi, Jane, how are you doing? It's like he's trying really hard to present himself in a certain way, and it felt like this documentary was trying really hard to present him in a certain way until this happened, and then my opinion changed. And I think you're gonna get a real kick out of this. So 20 minutes later, on the same episode, we're now 45.5 minutes in. This happens.
She was very kind and considerate, very understanding. We had good laughs.
This is
in our
about
phone
Jody.
calls. And that's why I tell people, like, at first, working with her really wasn't that bad. Her main focus was for me to live a more spiritual lifestyle.
Oh, sorry. 45. My bad. 45. 05. I got the wrong point. Okay.
Culture is winning.
Do you think they had a point?
So this is about the hate.
Any of it valid, do you think?
So once Ruby started posting things like, oh, Chad went without a bedroom. He was sleeping on a beanbag for 7 months because he lost his right to a bedroom. And the whole lunchbox thing that I told you about, once that started happening, YouTubers and streamers like me started making content about it. And she was getting lots and lots of hate and stuff like that. And she basically the family lost most of their income because people were not watching them anymore. And so the producer's now asking Kevin, do you think it was valid?
From my perspective now, is any of it valid? Sure. I think a lot of it was valid.
Bit hesitant.
Hold on. Out. What was that look for?
Sorry, I just get nervous.
Stop getting smeared. Look. Just be yourself.
That is myself.
Well, then change it.
Look at them dogs out.
I've learned
Sorry.
that there was a whole lot of horror that was going on in the shadows and behind the scenes.
So at this point, Kevin is living in the house and he's a big part of the YouTube videos. He's in every single YouTube video, doing things, parenting, having a role. He's living there. He hasn't left yet. He only left in 2024. So this is all of that before that. And he's now saying there's loads of shadows going on behind the scenes. You mean in your house, bro?
I've learned that there was a whole lot of horror that was going on in the shadows and behind the scenes.
When you are...
Oh.
We're gonna cut that out. You get down and you be quiet. This isn't your turn.
Watch.
Now sit.
And cut.
Yeah, we're cutting that out. And it stays...
I had no idea that this was going on in my family.
Did you really know?
Mm-hmm.
Bro! Your hand is in it. It's in the video. Oh my God. Oh my, and when I saw that, I was like, okay, the documentary's not doing that. He didn't know. Did you and the producer goes, knowing full well they're putting this clip in, knowing full well what footage they're including, the producer goes, did you really not? No. Okay. Behind the scenes, bro, they're uploading it to YouTube. Ah, I hate that. We're going to cut that out. And there are videos of him being like, the video where they say they're going to send Chad to some kind of camp, and they threatened to send him to military camp, right? Chad was the oldest kid, and he was a bit like, he didn't like listening to authority. He got expelled from school. I don't think he ever did anything that bad, but he was just he's a teenager, right? He's a teenager who's forced to be in a YouTube channel his whole life and hates his mother for it. Do you know what I mean? Like, he's a teenager with problems. And so he basically kept acting up and stuff like that. And they threatened to send him to a military camp. And people were like, what the fuck? Like, that's really, really weird. That's a really weird thing to do. Military camp. Like, what do you mean? Do you know what I'm saying? And he was literally in that video talking about it and how, yeah, the video where he lost his bedroom for 7 months. You think he wasn't there during those 7 months? Of course he was. You think he didn't know Chad was sleeping in a basement in a beanbag? Of course he did. Do you think he had a hand in that decision making? Yes. But I had no idea. And this is why people are like, what the hell? What the hell is going on with Kevin, man? Like, actually, genuinely. And if you want to see kind of about Chad, it was just stuff like this. It wasn't that bad, the way that he was being. Of course, I don't know exactly the way that he was being. But it was stuff like... let's find you a good bit. This. Wanna be me. Yeah.
Year or more where I truly hated her.
Smile. Chad, look at me.
I hate smiling at lenses.
Okay, let's go back.
But when it came to brand deals and the sponsorships, that's what really put me on edge, because it felt like a script. It felt like I was being controlled.
I think this one is really good. It says, do you think your teen's mental health is more important than school and grades? Do you know where I sit with that?
Chad, are you going to be willing to help me out or not? You seem really distant.
I purposefully said the wrong lines. I purposely tried to make my mom as pissed as she possibly could.
Good on him, honestly.
I made things hard for her, and I don't know why. I think it just goes back to I really didn't like being told what to do. I wasn't even doing anything bad. I just wouldn't listen to adults, especially my teachers.
Hence getting expelled and stuff like that. He just wasn't doing anything. Piss off your captor. It makes sense. It really makes sense. No one's really called Chad. And that's the first deception. They're lying about his name. After all his childhood being told exactly what to do. Yeah, since he was very, very young. Like the first 8 Passengers videos, he looks about 10. So it's basically his entire formative life. Things have basically been scripted 24/7. So no wonder he's not doing shit. Exactly. Literally. Being told what to do sucks. And it kind of does at any age. Like, no matter your childhood. It really sucks. Yeah. Don't know what to do. We did a whole thing on reactance, didn't we? We have an innate urge. We have like an innate kick that's like, fuck off, don't tell me what to do. Like, all the time. Poor Chad. Anyway. Poor all the kids, actually. Yes. Okay, here's another thing that people are saying about Kevin. Basically, I watched a video about this on YouTube. I forget from who, which is really bad of me because I want to show you them. But he's a psychologist, and he was talking about the difference between brainwashing and coercive persuasion is the term he used. So brainwashing is one thing. Brainwashing is, like we did a bunch of streams about, it's about using lots of different tools to kind of manipulate someone and forcing them into adopt your point of view. Does that make sense? So things like taking away basic rights, food, water, denying people sleep, veiled threats, and then not so veiled threats later on. So all of the cult stuff that they do, recruiting you into the commune, etc., building up your entire identity about certain things, that's brainwashing. over a long period of time, very slowly. I wash my brain every night. Nice. Very, very slowly. That's brainwashing. And then there's coercive persuasion. So coercive persuasion is when you're persuading someone to do something, but you're not doing it in a very nice way. So it's like, if you really loved me, you'd do this. That's coercive persuasion. Or if you don't do this, then I'm taking away your bed. That's coercive persuasion. Does that make sense? It's not brainwashing. It's not the same thing. You know, or I think you're really selfish for not wanting to do this. That's coercive persuasion. It's manipulation and it's bad and stuff like that. But that's the difference. It's just, I guess one is less extreme and less structured than the other. So Kevin's point of view and what he's saying publicly is that he was brainwashed by his wife and by Jodi Hildebrandt and stuff like that to believe that he shouldn't be part of the family and to believe that that the kids were possessed and that he should just leave them to it and stuff like that. And basically everyone is saying is one, no you weren't. And two, if we look at actually what happened, first of all, it's the kids that were brainwashed. And looking at Chad is a very good example. So the boy I just showed you. Chad is a great example of someone who was brainwashed, the process they went through, and what they feel now. And so people are everyone deals with things in different ways. Everyone has different experiences and different emotions about different things. So you can't be like, okay, this is how people act in this scenario. Which means if you don't act like that, you're lying. You can't really do that because everyone's very different. But if you compare how Chad talks about the whole situation now versus how Kevin does, that's another thing that people are bringing up as a little bit weird. As someone who was, you know, allegedly brainwashed. Let me check I've got the right part. I do. Okay.
Her really wasn't that bad. Her main focus was for me to...
So Chad starts having therapy with Jodi Hildebrandt. Oh wait, I'm on the wrong episode. Hold up. But actually, that's important context that I forgot to tell you. So he starts having therapy sessions with Jodi Hildebrandt, the woman who abused the kid. And she basically starts... I don't know, they become really good friends. They become really close and things like that. And so basically Chad, his whole life is taught certain things. He's taught about the devil. They're really intrinsically Mormonized, if that makes sense. And he's taught to love Jodi and believe everything they're saying. Dejan, thanks so much for the follow. I appreciate you. So if I take you here, I believe. Yeah. Okay. So right now they're talking about Kevin. And I guess we just compare.
And he just sobbed. He apologized. He said, I apologize for the mess. And we said, well, you know, it's messy because they were packing up to leave.
Ruby, Frankie, and the kids.
And he said, wait, no. Where? Why? This is their home. This is where they live. Why would they go anywhere? And we started to explain to him, and he said, no, stop. Just listen, I need to talk. And we went over into his living room and sat down and talked. And we talked for 6 hours.
And so I started asking questions for the first time.
This is right at the end.
Really moved to St. George? True or false? True. What was going on at my house? And they shared.
He just kept grabbing his head and he would cry and he was so angry. And he just said, I just feel like I'm going crazy. None of this makes sense. I feel like, he says, I think everything has been a lie.
He was just realizing that he had been brainwashed.
Yeah.
And he was just starting to come out of it.
All of a sudden, 2 + 2 = 4. And things made sense.
He just said, Chad, we've been lied to this whole time. No child is possessed. No kid or child has done the things that your mom has said they have done. My dad was in tears. He hugged me he was sobbing on my shoulder, and I was battling with myself in my head, like, everything you've been learning is alive. And I just remember, I closed my eyes and I just remember all the blood rushing to my head, and I realized I couldn't really defend her anymore.
Little by little, I was accepting the idea that Ruby and Jody had done something awful. I feel angry when I think about that.
Angry?
Do you feel guilty? Absolutely. I was the last line of defense for these children.
These children.
And I packed my bags and walked away.
I don't know what to make of that. Because the story that the neighbors are telling about how he was crying and he felt really upset and all of this stuff. And then how he is in the interview. And the words he uses. And it's not just this one time, because people misspeak all the time. And also there's probably lots that he said that was cut out and stuff like that. But saying that you felt angry. And saying these children, not your children, my children, these children. Combined with the way that he was in the police interview. Do you guys remember the police interview? Oh my God, do you remember? Now, I didn't actually show you a good part in terms of Chad talking about it, but I'll paraphrase. Chad was basically talking about how he spent a lot of time with Jody and he felt like horrified and guilty and betrayed by Jody, and how he couldn't really believe it and he was really confused by all of these things. And it was very I. There's also a part that I didn't save for you, so I don't know if I'm going to be able to find it. But here is what the documentary took of the interview. We actually can find a bigger version, I think, because it's on YouTube. Because we did a stream on it before. But do you guys remember the interview of Kevin Frankie at the police station? So this is when they're just taken in. He says that he hasn't seen his kids in a year. And that he's just been called for the first time by Ruby. For the first time in a year, he's been called by Ruby to come in and pick them up. And so he, according to him, he has absolutely no idea what's been going on whatsoever. He's called in, he's sat down, and he's asked these questions. His reaction is so fucking weird, and people were picking up on this and being like, what do you mean? What do you mean? Also, thank you so much for the follow, Pegger. I appreciate you. So, yeah, this.
Questioning if you cannot afford to hire one.
So, basically, yeah, in this is the police interview. He's just come into the police station to pick up his kids after a year of not seeing them, after a surprise phone call, after not talking to his wife for allegedly a year. By the way, his story about that keeps changing. He says, oh, I haven't spoken to her in ages. But then he mentions next time that he did actually get a phone call from her a while ago saying that she basically was saying the kids were possessed by the devil. And he says, how do you know that? And Ruby says, because they admitted it. And he goes, okay. That's that phone call. So you knew that your wife was convinced the kids were possessed by demons. You knew, because it was public, she was making content about it, that your wife believes that the way to rid people of demons is by things like starvation and sunlight and all of this stuff, right? By pain and punishment. And you didn't connect those two things together? Or did you, Kevin? Or did you connect that together, but you thought that was the right thing to do? And if you thought that was the right thing to do, Kevin, tell me how you're not fucking complicit. Tell me. Kids can't be possessed by demons if they are one. That's what you should tell them. Really hammer it in there. Yeah. Nightmare. Sometimes you get the flu. Sometimes you get possessed by demons. Things happen, man. Yeah, parents are just trying their best. Exactly. But this is the thing. It's really, really fucking weird, this. Enjoy. Oh.
Hired to represent you. If you decide to answer questions, you can stop at any time, okay? Do you understand your rights?
I do.
Okay, do you wish to speak to me now?
Well, I want to pick up my kids.
How about this?
He hasn't been told what his kids are like. So in this situation, they're at the police station in custody because the boy fled and was taken. The boy is in intensive care in the hospital with wounds that are just horrifying to the point they had to be blurred out on news. The wounds were blurred out. Not even his face, just the wounds, because oh my God, absolutely just disgusting behavior, right? They are not doing good. They are all completely emaciated. Like, his kids are not okay. And the way the police are talking very much implies that his kids are not okay. He doesn't know what's happened to his kids. Does he ask once? Let's find out.
We're going to ask you some questions, and if you don't want to answer them, you just say, hey man, I'm not going to answer that.
Sure.
And you just say, hey, I'm not going to talk, that's not beneficial to you, and then we're done, there's no way, and we're nowhere, and...
Sure.
You understand that, right?
Yes.
Okay.
Okay, so just for starters, what was your full name?
Kevin William.
I'm going to skip a bit. Oh, is it muted?
So together we held boundaries for...
I think this part's muted, weirdly.
I can't remember. Some of them are teenagers, 2 adults.
So are they all living with you, or?
They're asking about the kids now.
I haven't seen them for over a year.
Any of them?
No, none of them.
For a year?
Over a year.
Okay.
I've been in a separation.
From who?
From my wife and family.
What's your wife's name?
Ruby.
Ruby. When was the last time you saw Ruby?
The last time I saw her was the 18th of this month. We met to, she requested me to sign over vehicles, or the titles to the vehicles, the vehicle that she drives, that were all in my name.
So I know, like, he's been in this room for minutes. Wouldn't your first question... Now, to be fair, I don't know if maybe he asked beforehand, but wouldn't your first question be like, yo, what's happened to my kids? And actually, I know that he didn't ask beforehand, because there's parts of this interview where he's super shocked and surprised when they finally tell him. I don't know what's going on with the audio. Weird.
When did Ruby and Jody, to your knowledge, like, decide to collaborate, come together, and mesh lives? Because that's what's happened.
Well, they decided to start a business.
So he's talking about Jody and Frankie here. Let's skip him.
This was for my wife.
Oh yeah, they invited me to leave.
Received the support and help that I've needed, and so this space has been very, very good for me.
So when you stated that you and Ruby had this no contact that you guys just verbally agreed upon, was that an idea given by Jody that she recommended you guys have that space and not contact one another?
I'm not aware of that. The invitation for me.
And then I imagine this is when he finds out for the first time what's happened with his kids. I don't know, actually. I'll show you the bit from the documentary because they clip it better. So he's in a bit of a spot, it seems.
I love my wife.
I don't know. I'm being honest with you. I don't know. Haven't had an interview with you.
I don't know those charges against my wife.
Possibly. I think given the circumstances, that's highly appropriate, but again, I don't know your wife. I was hoping to gain some insight from you, but...
And I've watched this whole thing. I'll show you from the documentary because actually, like, I think they clip it better than I can in this moment. But I've watched this whole thing on 1x speed as well. So for me, that's insane. I've watched this whole thing. He doesn't ask about his kids at all, even when they tell him. So they tell him, oh, your son's in hospital, blah, 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 these wounds, blah, 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 right? He doesn't ask any follow-up questions. Like, at all. He doesn't ask, oh, is he going to be okay? Not fucking once. And the police officers don't say that. He has no follow-ups. What do you mean? And the only people, the only person that he talks about is his wife. Oh, I love my wife. I love my wife. What about your kids? It seems like he's concerned for himself. To me, and this is purely conjecture, but in my opinion, this is feeling like I'm sad I got caught. I'm sad we got caught. Now, I don't know if that's fair. Maybe he's just a weird dude. Maybe he's just a nerd, okay? Maybe he's just a nerd. I don't know. Maybe all he wants to do is play Risk, the card game. Board game. After being told what's happened, I love my wife is not an okay or normal response. It really isn't, is it? It's really weird. It's really, really strange. I've also watched a lot of these interrogation videos, and oh, in your opinion, it looks like a prepared reaction. Like, if we got caught, this is what I'll do. That's very interesting that it's coming across that way to you. Yeah, okay, so I will show you what the documentary clipped from this, because I think it's way better. Okay.
I went straight to the Ivans Police Department. And I walked in and I walked right up to the receptionist. And
Latrell, thank you so much for the prime. I appreciate you. Thank you, thank you.
I said, I'm Kevin Frankie, and I'm here to pick up my 2 children. I understand that they're here waiting for me. And she said, oh, okay.
Because I imagine.
A couple officers, they have your children. They want to speak with you about some things.
Just let you know, I wonder.
Chat, as a parent, and again, we have quite a few parents in here, but just using your imagination as well. As a parent, if you go to a police station, as a parent, if your kids are in the police station, full stop, even if you saw them that day, what is your first question? Without a shadow of a doubt, what is your first most important question, number 1 priority? Are they okay? That's your number 1 question, right? Surely? Are they okay? Is what you're asking? Nothing else would be in my head. Second question, once I've got assurance of are they okay, is what did they do? That might be my second question. But what? He doesn't ask that. He doesn't ask that. He's just like, cool. As far as I'm aware, he doesn't ask that. Oh my God.
Right before we start, we're just gonna kind of ask you a few questions about your involvement. Okay.
The pinned is probably the first. Oh wait, I can't see which one's pinned. How much is bail? Wait, that's not the pinned one. What's the pinned one? Someone tell me. I'm looking at chat on screen. Act like I love my children in front of the police. Write it down. Oh no. Oh yeah, what the fuck did they do now? I mean, the thing is, like, if you knew they were okay and you saw them that day, then maybe the first question is, the fuck did he do? But the second question is, where the fuck is the duty solicitor always? Oh my gosh. God damn it. For me, it's are they okay? But okay, go off, Kings.
I remember just thinking to myself, I just want my kids and I want to go.
So you really thought you just picked them up? Yeah.
Yeah.
The producer's had enough of his shit.
How many kids do you have, Kevin?
I have 6 kids.
So are they all living with you, or?
No, I haven't seen them for over a year.
Any of them?
No.
I just remember thinking, like, it's just crazy for a dad to not have seen his kids in over a year.
Yeah, that's mental.
I was very suspicious. I was nervous. I mean, I was terrified.
Suspicious and
in
nervous?
In my mind, they were the wolves wanting to tear my family apart.
The police?
How did you find out that you needed to come here at 55 North Main Street?
I received a message that I needed to come pick up my kids from the police department in Highland.
Okay, the only way that that makes sense in context, knowing that they had a phone call where Ruby said the kids are demonically possessed, and because they admitted it to me, and he knew about connections and he was following it and he was in connections courses, so he knew how they imagine treating people who are demonically possessed, right? He knew all of that. Knowing that that's true, because that is true. The only case where it makes sense that he believed the police were wolves tearing the family apart is that he knew, in my opinion, conjecture, was that he thought that the police were trying to stop them in their work. Now, why would the police be trying to stop you if you're not doing anything wrong? Or anything illegal, Kevin? They're wolves trying to tear your family apart. The police? How would that... Why, Kevin? Isn't that interesting? So you could say he was brainwashed to believe that, yeah, your kids were demonically possessed and this is the right thing to do. Fine. Everyone in this instance clearly has a lot of mental health issues. No one is pretending that's not the case. But to be like, you didn't know, in my opinion, I'm not seeing how that makes sense any other way than you did. Am I wrong? What do you guys think? Because, like, genuinely, I'm not sure. Perry, stop. Mental health issues aren't real. You're right, Handtech. I'm sorry. Bad, right? Yeah, bad. 80% of the conversation that people have, oh, you mean in interrogations, are only there to try to get emotional responses. So the detective probably realized he's either a psychopath, empathy disorder, empathy problem, or guilty. Everyone's a demon except the mum. Apparently, that's what they believe. Not even once asking, why am I here? Where are my kids? Are they okay? Is so suspicious. Oh my God. Do you know what? I didn't even think about that. He didn't ask, why am I here? Why are they in custody? The only thing that it says to me about not asking why they're here is that you already know. Otherwise, you'd be a bit curious, wouldn't you? Even if you didn't give a fuck about your children, you'd be a bit like curious. Hey, so why are we here? I think you would. Well, they are demons. So maybe, do you know what? Maybe that's what it is. Okay, I'll allow it. Maybe he thought that the kids are demons, so they've done something bad. Because that's what demons do. They've killed someone or whatever. And that he's nervous because the police are trying to send them to jail or something. But really, they're just demonically possessed, so they won't be able to get the demons out if they go to prison. Maybe that's what he thought. Okay, that could make sense. It doesn't feel like the most likely, but that could make sense. In his defense, kids are demons. My parents are in a Christian cult. What? Hi, Sarcasm. Welcome in. How are you doing? Huh? They perceive reality entirely differently. To get to this point, they had to ignore tens of thousands of bits of information to be more cohesive with the group. True. Especially this as well. Like, believing in demonic possession, full-blown, intense, extremist Mormonism. That isn't even Mormonism because they're actually in, like, Connections is a alleged cult in itself that believe in terms like truth with a capital T, living in truth, which basically means that your actions are the same as the actions of someone you'd want to be, if that makes sense. Your actions match your beliefs or whatever, and then living in what do they call it? Corruption. Something like that. Living in corruption is the opposite. But then they kind of just make up what that means. It's really, really, really strange. Religious parents finding out the court doesn't take into consideration religious beliefs. Yeah. Well, not all religious beliefs, but yeah, stuff like this when crime is involved. For real. Anyway, let's watch some more.
And who was that message from?
Well, I prefer not to say right now.
He doesn't want to dub in his wife.
Why did you not tell them who had called you?
I was afraid to do anything that would point them towards Ruby.
Why?
Well, that kind of goes against the whole, oh, he thought his kids had done something. Doesn't it? I don't want to say that Ruby called me because I don't want to point them towards Ruby. Towards Ruby having done what? Ruby's the mother, so she's already involved in that capacity. If it was the kids that did something, Ruby being involved wouldn't be any more than her being the mother, right? So that kind of goes against that theory, and I'm back to my previous theory that he must have known what they were doing.
Because I was trying to protect her.
Protect her from what, Kevin?
Sometime before 11 o'clock today, we received a phone call from 911 that
So this is like 20 minutes into the police interview. He has not asked once, why are we here? Are they okay? They have volunteered. I remember distinctly they volunteered this information of their own regard.
12 to 13-year-old boy was knocking on doors in a neighborhood asking for food and water.
The slow zoom.
He was severely
I do that too
emaciated.
in my videos.
What is emaciated? Skinny, scrawny, malnutrition, not enough food, not enough water to sustain life. So he had, He had duct tape on his extremities, on his hands, on his ankles, and those were covering rope burns that were used to tie him down.
Big sad.
I couldn't comprehend it. I couldn't understand it. It didn't make sense to me. I truly believed that they were lying to me. They even offered to show me some pictures, and I refused.
Why?
Because, I didn't want to be manipulated.
You realize that I have a picture of my family on my wall, and I look at it every day, and I work every day, so I can get back to my family and save my family. And everything you're sharing to me just sounds like a made-up story. Like I have no idea what you're talking about.
I didn't know what to do.
It's just, I might be reading too much into it, and I'm very open to being wrong. But what he's saying in the interview doesn't seem to match what he said when he was talking to police. Does it? I thought they were lying to me. Then why are you crying? I don't get it. I don't get it. I'm confused. I don't know. I don't think it doesn't. It's not matching, buddy. You're not living in truth right now.
I was lost.
I just want my kids back. I want my family back. I want my wife back.
I want an Oscar for my performance. Sorry, that's not fair. I just want a Golden
into
Globe.
that interview, I wanted to find out more about the dynamic, what had led to this, and then I just pretty much heard I support my wife, I support Jody and her teachings, and I haven't seen my kids in a year. I'm like, great. So, not very helpful, but
not very helpful. Oh, she does say
you're also not really a suspect anymore at this point.
Which I think is a bit weird to deduce from that, but like still. Yeah, what do you guys think, chat, up until this point? Because I think that's the main thing that came out of this documentary. It was like, the fuck's going on with Kevin? Not very helpful. Oh no. Does this guy only talk about himself? Even in the documentary, Coxbox. Sorry, what a name. It was fun to say out loud. Even in the documentary, he's only talking about himself. And when he talks about like, oh, how did you feel? He goes, I was angry. And then he was asked, do you feel guilty? He hesitated and then said, yes, because I was the last line of defense for these children. These children, they're his kids. Okay, I want to hear from parents. Not parents of pets. Even though I have a little fuzzy baby, and if anyone did anything to him, I would murder them in cold blood, and I wouldn't even apologize for it. You little schnauzer, he's so cute. Anyway, but the point, not pet parents, baby parents, human baby parents, human child parents. What do you think about this? Not all parents care about their kids. Oh, I know. Clearly that's... It's not fair to say he doesn't care about his kids, but I don't know, man. If it smells like a fish, tastes like a fish. Fish. My bunny is my baby. I understand. Am I a parent if I had developed LLM and raised it with data and misinformation? No. Although I guess that's closer. Yeah. I would find apologizing after a cold-blooded murder a bit insulting. You don't think it would have any impact? No. And that is even more the case for dads and not mums. Or dads are less likely to care about their kids than mums. Is that true? I've never done the research on this. There might be something about, you know, popping it out at you. I can't imagine why that would be true. People make mistakes. What, cold-blooded murder? Yeah. Can the LLM make its own decisions? That's a very good point, Khaled. And then we'll consider whether or not it counts. It smells like fish, tastes like fish. It can be a mermaid. It could be mermaid. Good point. Good point. Until you see the tits, you just don't know. Yeah, I don't think it's scientifically backed that dads are less likely to love their kids. I don't think that's scientifically backed either, but I don't know. I don't know. What does mermaid taste like? Have you ever had a pigfish? Depends which part, doesn't it? It would definitely taste seafoody, regardless of the part. I imagine it would taste like dolphin, and I've had dolphin taste like a fishy chicken. But I don't know if that's true. It's like a fishy long pig, exactly. Fishy long pig, fishy pig boy. Sorry, did you hear that out of context just then? Fishy pig boy. I'm not talking about Euclid, it's okay. You don't have to be personally offended by this. His face went... I wasn't actually talking about you. So. I think it's the historical gender roles associated with family roles that create these trends, where dads are on average less involved than mums when it comes to childcare and housework. I think you're right. And less involved might mean less caring, maybe. I don't know. This is all conjecture. I have a feeling that, you know, guys, controversial. Dads love their kids in general. It makes sense. I feel like anything that doesn't 50% love their offspring falls out of the evolutionary record pretty quickly. Agreed. Damn the kids, save the dolphins. Yes. Kids are the worst thing you can do for the environment. Don't be selfish. We're all dying. Dad needs to be cool, man. Yeah, he's kind of... Listen, some people are bad actors. And if you are a bad actor, you should avoid lying. Now, I'm not saying he's lying. I am saying he talks like he is, though. This is the most acting I've ever seen in my life. Outside of, like... Hollyoaks. That's where I'm landing. Hollyoaks. This is Hollyoaks level acting. Just like... Honestly, chat, just any of the interviews of him. If you go to any of the interviews of him, it's like... Everything he's saying is just... It just looks like he's lying. I don't know. I don't know what to tell you. Not this boy. This is chat.
It was the right thing to do.
I walked into the house for the first time in over a year.
Do you see what I mean? It's like, what? Like, I'm not saying he is lying, but he's definitely doing something. Maybe he just talks like this, in which case, how does anyone ever have a conversation with him about anything? You know what I mean? Like, I could not be friends with someone who spoke like this.
And it was just a mess. Things were littered all over the floor, in bins and buckets.
In bins and buckets. Like, it's really weird. Maybe he's running a meth lab under the house. Maybe he's got something to hide, but it's just not what we think. Yes, maybe he's breeding duck pigs as the new source of meat. Like, bro, just fucking talk. If you've actually been through all of this trauma and what you're saying is true, maybe he's just uncomfortable. I was going to say maybe he's just uncomfortable in front of a camera. No, he was in 8 Passengers for 6 years. He had a YouTube channel. He's not uncomfortable in front of a camera. That's so weird. It's so weird. He's definitely telling a story. What exactly is his deal? That's a very good question. That's an insanely good question. So that's the main thing that people were taking from the documentary. They were like, what the fuck is up with Kevin? Some people thought that Kevin was completely innocent and wasn't involved at all. And then they watched the documentary, which is funny because at least Kevin believed that the purpose of the documentary was to kind of clear him a little bit. They thought that he was totally innocent until they watched it. And then they were like, huh? So weird. So weird. I'd be fine with the way he talks if he's talking about a company project. But not his family. Not his kids who were abused and his wife who did it. So weird. So weird. Okay. Right. More updates. So that's Kevin. That's Kevin. But a lot of the other people in the family have now come out and spoken a bunch of different things. Shari is a very interesting person. So there are interviews of the son and the husband, so Chad and Kevin, because they were both in the documentary, right? But there are interviews of them together, like this. Ooh. So here's them together, talking. They still get on. He's stopped talking to his mum. He filed for divorce, which is quite funny because it's like, no duh. But there's interviews of them together, so they're still getting on, right?
Thing that you can just put easy and clean labels on. It's a very complex story.
There's some background for you.
With my mom and our therapist, you had to obey her rules and follow each step.
I think it's relatively easy for somebody out there who's, armchairing this and looking at this experience going, well, why didn't he just do that? I would have done that. If, it was day number 1 and Jody came to me and said, yeah, you're selfish. You need to go into separation and repent. I would have told her to take a hike.
Yeah.
I would have been like, you're crazy. And I did. I did say that in the first time I was introduced.
Yeah, joke's on you. I'm not in an armchair. I'm on a swivel stool. I'm on a swivel bar stool. It's new. And it has a back, unlike my other garden chair. Joke's on you, Kevin. I think it doesn't apply when there's crime committed. To be like, oh, it's easier said than done. Don't leave your kids alone with a madman, knowing that she thinks they're demonically possessed and knowing what that means. I think easier said than done, or have sympathy for the victims, etc. applies when your children aren't abused and you let it happen. Or doesn't apply when your children are abused and you let it happen. Then accountability, it's accountability time, Kevin. But you see from this is that they still get on and the son is still talking to him, etc. The son was probably more brainwashed than anyone else in this house, so he's done a good job. He's come around, not victim blaming Chad. But Shari, again, let me remind you, was sued by Kevin for going into the house while the kids were in police custody. So right when it was fresh, she attempted to sue her for taking their stuff to them from the house. Let me remind you of that fact. Let me remind you that he's tried to sue her, the oldest daughter, okay? So Shari is someone who I don't think does talk to her dad anymore. I don't know. But she's done interviews and she wrote a book about it.
Now we're going to go to our GMA exclusive with the eldest daughter of mom influencer Ruby Frankie, who pleaded guilty.
Oh my God, I forgot about the whole thing. Yeah, I keep forgetting. Literally, Grace, I keep forgetting. Like from the beginning of the stream to now, because I said it at the beginning of the stream too about like how he attempted to sue her. From then to now, I forgot again until I saw it in my notes. And I was like, oh yeah, like everything just stops making sense at that point.
The child abuse last year. Sherry Frankie is now sharing her story in a new book, including allegations about her mom's relationship with her former mentor. She spoke.
They think they were lesbians together.
Good morning again to you,
which is
Eva.
not a problem.
Again,
the child
Sherry
abuse
Frankie
is the
knows
problem.
so much of her life has been out there in the headlines, but now she's taking back her story, writing a memoir, carefully sharing her experience.
She was the Utah mommy influencer known for her no-nonsense parenting.
I'm only going to say it one more time, and then you're going to lose the privilege to eat dinner.
Ruby Frankie sharing her life at home with 6 children.
So we've seen this before. Let me skip. Skip. So this is the book that she wrote, The House of My Mother.
Of my mother.
Sometimes I'll like see myself in the mirror and I'm like, oh my gosh, like I look like her. Or
Oh
I sound
God.
like her.
but I don't want to be anything like her.
Oh, God.
Sherry, who says she was cut off from the
trauma.
family when she left for college, detailing abuse she says her mother inflicted throughout her childhood.
When I was younger, around like 5, 6, like Ruby was really physical. Like, you know, whether it was like a slap to the lip or a slap to the cheek. When I would practice the piano, you know, like her hand would slam and like, it was really scary. And honestly, when she met Jody, that kind of stopped.
Enter Jody Hildebrandt, a Mormon family counselor and mentor to Ruby.
Could you feel the shift when Jody came into your family's life?
I could for sure. I could feel the shift. I was like, oh, Jody, like, you know, I don't want
Good point as well, Anushka. She calls her Jody. And she calls her dad Kevin.
like her, but maybe this is one good thing that's come from it, is she's not yelling, she's not hitting us anymore. But it did become more psychological, and in a way that was more damaging to me.
In 2022, Hildebrandt moved into the Frankie home. The children's father, Kevin, moved out shortly after.
I certainly got weird vibes from Jody and Ruby. I don't think it's normal at all that a therapist would move into her client's home.
No.
I was moving out to college and I hadn't even like left the house yet, and she is in my room and in my bed.
What was that relationship between the two of them?
Ruby tried to be secretive about it, and so like I don't know all the details, but just the vibes that I was getting was that something was strange between them.
In the book, Sherry writing about messages.
Can you imagine, like, you go to therapy and then your therapist moves in? Because that's what happened with Chad, because Chad was living at home and it was his therapist first. Jody was his therapist first. And then she just moves in. And then you're like, huh? And what Shari was talking about there with the whole she's in my bed thing, she got kicked out of her room. She was going to college in 2 weeks anyway, but she got kicked out of her own room so that Jody could have it. Like, what? I don't know why they just didn't wait 2 weeks. I mean, that's not the biggest problem here, but they should have just waited 2 weeks, no? Why kick a girl out? Extra personal therapy. My old therapist matched with my brother on Tinder and therefore could no longer be my therapist. Did they go out, Pup? Did they go out? What? Your brother? They did? Your brother went out with your therapist? Dated for like 6 months? You had to give your consent. Oh, that's not funny. That's really fucking weird. I'm so sorry. Oh my God. What? Okay, that's weird. That's weird. Yeah. Yeah, wouldn't that be unethical? Yes, gamer. Yes, it would be. Yes. But then again, she abused her kids, so, you know, ethicality is somewhat in the wind at this point.
Messages between the two she says she found on Ruby's laptop after their arrest that confirmed for me the truth about the nature of her relationship with Jody and how it had spilled over into the physical.
They were lesbians.
Ruby expressing her frustration about having to cater to Jody's needs for physical affection without getting anything in return.
Were they romantically involved with each other?
I never saw anything specific about that.
Do you think they were more than friends?
I'm not sure.
ABC News reached out to Ruby and Hildebrandt for comment,
Nice.
but did
I know, I
not hear
did.
back. Both women pleaded guilty to 4 counts of child abuse against the 2 youngest children, but not Sherry, and will serve at least 4 years in prison.
Let's see if we can get the article or the interview with Sherry without all of the, I don't know how to call it, the theatrical newscaster voice. It's that voice for me that really gets me every single time. It's like they're really happy about it. They're like really peppy about the whole thing. With Sherry, the 2 women pleaded guilty to 4 counts of murder. Like, what the fuck? But the next thing that happened, you wouldn't believe. Like, excuse me. It's really weird. Let's see if we can find the full thing. It's part 2, but that's Good Morning America again. Fuck off. Good Morning America. Access Hollywood. God, this is gonna be even worse. Okay, brace yourself for whatever voice is gonna be in this
Sometimes
one.
I'll like see myself in the mirror and I'm like, oh my God.
This time about the alleged abuse she claims her mom inflicted on her as a child. She's telling her side of the story in her memoir, The House of My Mother, A Daughter's Quest for Freedom, and stop by Good Morning America to discuss.
Why is it sexy? Oh, fucking Access Hollywood. Why is it sexy?
Discuss some of the alleged abuse.
Some of the alleged abuse. And the music as well.
When I was younger, around like...
Alleged abuse she claims her mom inflicted on her as a child. She's telling
that she claims her mom inflicted on her as a child. Like, why are you ASMRing me right now? Is it still alleged? Child abuse? No, they've been convicted. They're in prison. She got 30 years. Very much definitely happened. Lots of evidence. She kept a journal where she wrote all about it. There were like kids with wounds, you know, like this is not alleged. This is the furthest thing from alleged. She tried to sound sensitive and it turned sensual. Sensual. Abuse. Why? I don't know. So this is the whole book. Oh, I did not see this. This is the whole book, read by the author, 7 hours. Let's go to the most replayed part.
Posting online isn't real work. Clearly hasn't done it themselves. I posted twice a week, and like my mom, I exploited my own siblings, doing shaving videos with my sisters and talking about periods because I knew it would get views. The guilt eats at me now, but back then, I was just following the blueprint Ruby had laid out. This is what people like. This is what makes money. The personal stuff. One day, Ruby brought her laptop into
and just think about like, sorry I keep pausing things, but just think about the amount of stress and the amount of pressure you must have. Because you feel like you're responsible for your parents' finances, right? And your like whole family's position and stuff. And I mean, they're literally specifically told that. There's footage of it, that you have to smile. You have to pretend to be happy. I don't care like what it is. Just lie. Do you know what I mean? Hi, Polo. You want to get in your bed? Yeah. Good boy. No? Oh. So lovely. Sorry, I got distracted. There's my fuzzy baby. I would never hurt him. Even if you were possessed by a demon, Polo, I'd give you treats. You can live with the demon. You'll be fine. I like demon Polo just as much as I like you. Anyway. Pet. Good boy. Wait, what was I saying? I got totally distracted by puppy. Yeah. Oh my god, the emotional toll it must take feeling responsible for your parents' finances. Do you know what I mean? Parentification in a certain way because you're forced to kind of act like an adult in the family. She posted twice a week. That's a job. Posted YouTube videos twice a week. And I didn't know the kids themselves were posting them. I don't post a YouTube video twice a week. Once a month. That's insane that Shari was doing that. And she's talking about things that she's clearly not even comfortable to talk about in public in front of millions of people because they had like 3 million subscribers. Because she felt pressure to support her family's finances. So weird. They would mess with their development surely. Oh, for sure. Oh my god. Absolutely, 100%. In so many different ways. I mean, if you just think about like the identity of it all, like not knowing who you are, performing for the camera 24/7, that's going to fuck with your emotional regulation. It's going to fuck with your prefrontal cortex. It's going to fuck with like all of these things. Social skills, social areas of the brain, probably. Oh my god, is that exclamation mark asterisk? I was like, what new emote is that? That's really funny because you're like checking me. That's so funny. Yeah, no. Insane things. I actually did a little bit of research on this. Oh, do you know how we're talking about extrinsic and intrinsic value, right? That we have like goals and extrinsic and intrinsic motivation about how if we seek validation from external stuff like money and views and people saying, oh, I really like you, you're really cool. You know, if we do stuff like that or being pretty or whatever it is, then we kind of are leaving ourselves vulnerable to getting fucked up in the future. Because if someone takes that away, if you get into sort of any altercation, if you age naturally, have you seen The Substance? That, you know, all of that stuff, then you're kind of just leaving yourself really open to being messed up and having it stripped away. It's not very stable and you're going to have like mood issues and things like that. But if you have intrinsic value, so I'm this sort of person. I'm proud of myself for working hard, steps along the way. Here are my goals for me because it will make me feel better about myself, or it will put the people I love in a good position, etc., etc. If you have that, then you're going to be much happier and much more stable. Yes. Will you play Schedule 1? I already have. We already did a stream on it. It was really, really fun. You don't post a YouTube video twice a week. How does your family even survive? Good point. Good point. But usually, I think when kids are growing up, your prefrontal cortex, which I talk about a lot because it does like most of the stuff, that's the front part of your brain that does a lot. Basically, it's your thinky thought place. It's where a lot of the management is, you know. The PFC, or the prefrontal cortex up here, that's kind of like headquarters, if you will. For the rest of it, that's how I like to think of it. It does a lot of it's management. It's upper middle management for lots of different stuff. It's your impulse control. So your parts of your brain that's like emotional will be like, I want to do this thing, and then it's your prefrontal cortex that's like, don't do that. Do you know? It's a C-suite. Exactly. That's what it is. And a lot of the time that can be very sensitive to social validation. You can take what other people say about you as that's the right thing to do, which will control like how you then view other stuff, how you regulate other things. Best way to have intrinsic value is embracing that the real you is what you value in others. Huh. Embracing that the real you is what you value in others. I'm not sure I get it. Hold on. The real you? You mean the you want to be? Aren't there side effects of intrinsic value? Is this a riddle? Well, yeah, I mean, if who you want to be is an asshole, then it can be. You know, there should be some kind of... Oh, you have to help him. Something might be there on the shelf that he's pointing at. Yeah, his BALL is on the shelf. He just stood by the bookshelf going... Yes. So if who you want to be is an absolute asshole, then just following who you want to be for you might be a bad idea. Some social validation is probably healthy. Like, if everyone's looking at you and being like, wow, you're such an absolute raging then maybe you can take that as a sign that you're doing something wrong. Potentially. Don't not listen to the reviews, you know. But who knows? Nah, they're all wrong. Everyone is wrong. Everyone is wrong. They'll see when it happens. If I destroy the world and start again, because that's the only way for humanity's salvation. It's the only way. There is beauty in chaos. We must wipe the earth clean of its misgivings and restart. They'll see once I've done it. They're all wrong for trying to stop me. Okay, Thanos. He had a point, Dean. Sorry. I mean, there's personality traits that you will love in other people, and if you embrace what you love, then you love yourself too. Oh, so you can, you take inspiration from other people's, what you like about other people. And what you don't like. Learning. It's like how you can't write books if you don't read. You can't do streams if you don't watch other streamers, etc. I do that all the time. I watch loads of streamers. I especially watch people who I don't like, to take things that they do good from it and figure out why I don't like them. Is that unhinged? It's helpful. It's helpful. I dream of the apocalypse. People keep telling me to follow my dreams. Yes, that would be a good example of a side effect of or not side effect, but risk of valuing only intrinsic motivation or self-esteem or whatever. Debot, hi, how are you doing? What's up? Thank you, Ari. I appreciate that. Thank you. Do you expect others to watch who they don't like? Are you worried about most of chat not liking you by said logic? No, because I'm the exception to this rule because I'm perfect and there's no reason why you wouldn't like me. So it's just never really been a factor for me, really, because I'm great and my stream is wonderful. So. So I don't see how that applies. Exclamation remark review. Oh, you little bitch. Yes. Oh, a good place to do your review is Opera GX. Please download Opera GX. You can download it for free and it gives me money. If you submit a review on Opera GX, then your review is 20% more appreciated, I guess. I don't know. Thank you so much. Okay, let's read a bit more of this. I'm gonna scroll to this part.
Feeding into their fears and justifying their extreme preparations.
Oh,
The book's
yes.
contents range
Moments.
from New Age-style spiritual encounters to graphic descriptions of impending disasters, foreign invasions, viral plagues, massive earthquakes devastating the entire United States, including our own Wasatch Front. It was all very trippy and apparently very convincing to Ruby, Jody, and Pam. Strange as it may sound, I don't think I've ever seen Ruby happier than when Jody was living with us, battling entities and riding Charles the Lion. She seemed to have a glow about her. She had always complained about her lack of close female friendships, about the loneliness of motherhood. But now she had her girlies. Jody and Pam had become her ride or dies, her squad, her soul sisters. They were the three musketeers of the apocalypse, ready to follow each other literally to the ends of the earth, or at least to the nearest Mexican pharmacy for another antibiotics run.
Oh, scathing. Absolutely scathing. And that's the thing with a lot of religious extremism. So people who believe the apocalypse are coming. Basically, something that kicked this off as well was the fact that they thought that COVID-19 was the apocalypse. They really did. Like, they were 100% convinced that COVID-19 was the second coming of Christ. It was the apocalypse. Half of, or most of humanity were dying off because we were immoral. And they'll be saved, etc. They really thought COVID was the end of the world. To be fair, I also played End of the World Bingo. Did you guys play Apocalypse Bingo during that time? It's just everything happened, man. The locust swarms, the floods, the global pandemic, like Apocalypse Bingo. But they were like super sure that was happening, and then they got really stressed out about the kids as well because they're possessed by demons. They can't go to heaven. Oh my god, we got to do something about it right now. So that was another thing that kind of kicked it all off. And I think that's the problem with a lot of religious extremism too, is that it can really persuade you to do things that don't make sense because you're kind of a lot of the time replacing logic with blind belief. And there's nothing wrong with blind faith. There's nothing wrong with belief. Believe whatever you want, so long as it makes your life better. But that's the thing. So long as it makes your life better. And if you are kidnapping, torturing, and abusing children, it's not making your life better, babe. Now you've got 30 years in prison, girl. You know? And it didn't even work. You didn't do it long enough. The kids aren't demon-free. I'm joking. They were never demons. As far as we know. Before she was interrupted. Hi, Sistick. What's up? I remember people freaking out over the 1 killer hornet they found in Washington State. Those crazy times. I'm sorry, the what? The killer... Did you say killer hornet? Excuse me? They can murder? You never heard of those? No? Can't any hornet kill you? Can it? Well, if you're allergic, I thought. They're huge. How big? Oh, it's just a bigger hornet. Oh, it's not like deadly or anything. Okay. Oh my fucking god. Isn't tormenting your own kids the exact thing a demon would convince you to do? Yes. How do you know who's the demon? How do you know? And I think that's why the documentary is called A Devil in the Family, because they're saying Ruby was the devil. Ooh. The killer ones can kill you because they're much larger. They're lethal and very aggressive. Oh, great. Okay. Cool. And they found one in the US? That's fine. That's very far from me. Okay. It's basically a game of Among Us at that point. Who's the devil? Who's the demon? How can you know? Okay, so yeah, that's the documentary. I just wanted to show you a bunch of stuff. There's way more into this, but I feel like you might get more of a pop-off looking into it yourselves if you want to. But I don't want to like beat it like a dead horse. Do you know what I'm saying? But I found another family called Lebrant, the Lebrant family, and this is brand new, and I thought you'd be very, very, very interested in this. So it's Cole and Savannah. Now, they're not abusing anyone. Well, it depends how you define abuse. They didn't tie up any kids, as far as I'm aware. And no one's in prison. Well, I'll talk more about that. But they're not that bad, comparatively. It's all relative, isn't it? So basically, the Lebrant family, or Lebrant, or whatever you want to talk about, they basically they're a really insane family vlogging thing. So they just vlog a lot. Like a lot of stuff. Every single moment of their lives is basically documented, and they've been in a bunch of different controversies. So, for example, they kind of fake things for clickbait. Like they lied about evacuating from a wildfire. They did do pranks on their kids that just aren't very nice and might be a little bit traumatizing. Just a little bit, just a touch of trauma. It's character building. It's character growth. I feel like this name rings a bell. You probably would have heard about it. There's been a lot of controversy flying around. He prayed to to Donald Trump. And people were like, huh? They made an Instagram account for their 5-year-old girl. And the demographics of the people who followed that account were very suspicious, a little bit sussy bossy. So stuff like that. But before we get into it, I thought we were going to play. Just to get us in the mood of some bad parents that aren't, 30 years in prison. Green, red, or beige flag? Yay! Everyone say yay! Green. Which flag? Question mark. Green, beige, red. Okay. Here's number 1. I titled this one Peekaboo.
Why is Peekaboo such an important game?
What?
Why is Peekaboo such an important game?
Watch. I'm gone, I'm back. I'm gone, I'm back. When you have a young child, if you show like a 6-month-old, like a pair of glasses on the table, you cover it with a napkin, they like move on. They don't realize that it's there anymore. They don't have what's called object permanence. Object permanence is your cognitive capacity to understand that things and people, person permanence, exist even when they're not with you. And so when you're 9 months old, 10 months old, and certainly by 11 months, you have object and person permanence. So now if I'm a baby looking at the glasses and my dad covers the glasses up with a napkin, I'm going to lift up the napkin and find the glasses. And when my mom or dad goes like this, peekaboo, they're saying, I'm gone, I'm back. I'm gone, I'm back. I always come back. And they're exercising that muscle. And that's why it's such a really important game to play with kids. And that's why they love it. No one is tricking you or sneaking out on you. It makes you trust. It just teaches you, like you grow that muscle that people still exist even when they go away.
Why?
So some people really disagree with this. Some people are saying that peekaboo is... I don't think any of this is important, but some people say that peekaboo is like a bad thing to play because it can be scary and because it can be like rejection and because it's like teaching you that the parent goes away and then it's like weird and manipulative or blah, 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 blah. Some people say that. Some people say what she's saying. She's not wrong. I did the psychology to help you with the red, green, beige flag, etc. She's not wrong. It does help teach object permanence. You learn object permanence anyway because obviously, but it does help teach it. And there's other things as well, but it can make kids overstimulated and things like that. And then sometimes your brain isn't developed enough for it to work anyway. So you still need to like do it at a certain time. If you do it at 3 months, it's not really going to do anything. And instead it might just overstimulate them. So I guess it depends, but she's not saying anything wrong. Okay, so what do you think? I guess this one's really easy. What flag? Put a 1 in the chat if it's green, put a 2 in the chat if it's beige, put a 3 in the chat if it's red. Kids don't respond well to this kind of surprise. I don't understand, what are they called, those boxes? Where you wind them up and then a clown pops out? You know? Jack in the Box, thank you. I never got those. Those terrified the fuck out of me. They terrified the fuck out of me as a kid. Why is that fun? I mean, I love horror movies now, so I guess it's the same thing. But Jesus Christ. It's a restaurant too. Is it really? What do they serve? Clown. Hi, My Morphin. What's up? Thank you for the follow. Aren't a lot of them like clowns? They are clowns, yeah. They're used mostly in horrors. Little music boxes. Little bears with teeth. Why are clowns burgers mascots? That's a good question. Where did that come from? Like McDonald's. Overexposure to peekaboo makes kids believe in the afterlife. Use at your own caution. Yeah, so I'm with this one. I don't really care that much, to be honest. And I think it's probably not a big deal either way. But in general, we're saying green flag. I agree. Okay, let me throw you into something better. Here we go.
The spoon goes in the garbage right here. Say, okay, Mom. Okay. Hey, look at Mom. I want you to go pick up that spoon because it goes in the garbage.
Ow, shut the fuck up. Sorry, I shouldn't be a parent.
Now listen to Mom. If you can't be nice, you will go sit down and time out. Until Mom comes in. Hey Google, set a timer for 1 minute. Stop. Yay! Are you ready to be nice? Yeah. Yay, good. Say sorry, Mom. Good job. Give me a big hug. Okay.
He did not say sorry.
Okay, Mom. If Mom says put it in the garbage.
This is a long video, eh?
Say, okay, Mom. Good job. Okay, you ready to go play? You can. The spoon goes in the garbage.
Why would she
right here.
record this? Did she give the kid the opportunity to do the spoon properly? I don't imagine so. This is dressage. What, like with the horses? Do they just like forget why they're mad? I guess so. We all need a little bit of a timeout. Sometimes take a mental health day, see what's up. Okay, which flag? Put a 1 in the chat if it's a green flag, put a 2 in the chat if it's beige, put a 3 in the chat if it's red. It just, she kind of dragged that kid, or I don't know. Listen, I'm not a parent. She kind of just grabbed that kid, and the thing is she's filming it. She can't comprehend that he's not old enough to understand yet. She also didn't like deal with his emotions or anything. He just wanted to recycle. This whole time he's just like, Mom, no, don't put it in the general bin. It's hard plastic. Mother, it's hard plastic, Mom. That's what he's trying to do. She grabbed their arm. I don't know, for the 3 for the filming. The filming is weird. It's such a long video as well. It's such a long video. Like, who are you trying to prove? I swear to God, if they're Mormon, it's a whole thing. It's a whole thing, bro. We're saying it's red. It's a bit weird for the filming. Also, I don't... Listen. The way she guided his arm in. Are you supposed to do this? Like, is that teaching anyone anything? And then he starts crying, and then she's just like, well, this seems like a you issue. I just kind of feel like if it were me and someone's like making me do something that I don't want to do, and then I fall over because they're literally grabbing me to make me do something I don't want to do, and then I start crying, and they're like, well, that's a you issue. Go have a timeout. I think I'd be so pissed. But you don't think the filming is impacting the kid? It's only a toddler. It doesn't fucking know, does it? That's a good point. It's like when people get freaked out about dyeing dogs a different color. Like if you dye your dog's hair pink, it's like, it doesn't know. I don't think it cares that it's pink. It doesn't, you know what I mean? I don't think it even noticed that it's pink, to be honest. I would never do that to Polo, but that's neither here nor there. You don't think you should use hair dye on your animals? Why? Well, not human hair dye. You got to make sure that they're not gonna be irritated by it. Yeah, but like dog-friendly, dog-safe hair dye. Imagine a pink Polo. He'd look like a little candy floss ball. That kid's arm could pop off at any moment. Let's look at the comments, shall we? So you guys say it's in general a red flag for the filming. It's the filming that we're finding sussy. Valid. Thanks for showing us what not to do, says Obi-Wan Kenobi. Obi-Wan Nobby. All right. And Kirkland says, well, what would you do different? Don't force them and guide them through their emotions, not leave them alone with their emotions. But the kid might just be like, the kid might be too young to be impacted either way. I don't know, actually, I'm wrong. Attachment theory with toddlers. I'm wrong, very important. She's sitting right next to him. That's literally not right next to him. She's like COVID safe. She's like 6 meters away. I only want to deal with you when you aren't showing any emotion but happiness. Oh my god, that's what, guys, this is what you said. Maybe he's crying because he wants to recycle the spoon. It's hard plastic. Hard plastic. Not only do you have a fuck ton of kids and you're a social media influencer, but you also don't recycle? Ha! Pets aren't dolls. I see you. There's like a consent thing as well. Like there's a dog wannabe pink. I don't know. I love a Shih Tzu where you put the bow in its hair. I think that's adorable. But it keeps the hair out of its eyes. It serves a function. I don't know where I stand on it. He's crying because she's using disposable spoons. Mother. Mother the environment, mother. Oh my gosh. I don't know. Do you guys think this is quite dramatic? Comment sections can be very dramatic and very judgy. What's a fuck ton of kids in metric units? That's a good question. Save the turtles, recycle. This is not gentle parenting. Did she say that it was? This is behaviorism and forced compliance. My parents do this all the time and I can assure you it doesn't help in any way. I basically learned not to show my emotions. Oh, Shauna, that's a good point, actually. Go away until you're happy. I guess, actually, I see that. What if my child won't stay in timeout, lol? That's when you get the pen. You know, the pen, you can build like a cage and you put them in the cage and then they can't leave. Child cage. See, solution, Caitlin, I got you. Electroshock therapy. What? This screams Ruby Frankie. Ooh. Oh, that's a horrible thing to say, Miranda, but like, I feel you. I understand what you're saying. Oh. No, not a swimming pool, eh? Not a swimming pool. What is it? Like a sim? Take away the ladder. What are you talking about? Yeah, a fuck ton of kids would be about 1,000 kilograms. I agree. Just over 1,001. Do you want me to give you a reason to cry? Oh my god. Put one in the chat if your parent said something like this. Why are you crying? Do you want me to give you a reason to cry? But hopefully without the hitting, because that's bad. 2? That didn't happen to you? Hey, it's not just me. See? Look. See? Look at all the sad Twitch people like me that are right there with it. Yeah. Woo! Damn, rip you guys. Because it's basically threatening physical violence, but they won't actually, unless they do. That's just some people. That's just Byung. But they did. Oh, Grace. Oh, I'm sorry. Do you want me to give you a reason to cry? Grandma died. Extra points if you killed them. People can criticize all they want, but what she did worked. Oh, remind me to talk about that. Actually, I'm going to copy and paste to my Google Doc. What they did. Oh, I copied and pasted it. And it's just like a black bar. Oops. Okay, yeah. Remind me to talk about that later. Because worked is a very interesting thing to say. Very interesting. Does this work on husbands? And then I think this is my favorite comment from user 3212617052724. He's just a baby. 375 replies. Jesus Christ. He understands. Children are smart. He's walking, talking. He understands. He calmed himself down by taking a breather. No. Wait, I don't know. You guys said it was a red flag, though. Red flag. Thank you so much for voting. I appreciate that a lot. All right, next. This one I've entitled Breakfast. And it's actually 2 people in this clip. Oh, wrong one. Breakfast.
You threw your breakfast in the trash. You do not get to eat fruit snacks.
Natural consequences do work. This dad gave his daughters a natural consequence by them throwing away their breakfast, then asking for snacks, and he goes, no, you threw away your breakfast, you don't get any fruit snacks. You should have eaten your breakfast if you wanted to eat something. You don't get to have snacks when you were given your nutritional breakfast. People are going to be like, Nate, you're an early childhood specialist. You should know natural consequences don't work for young children or for children on the spectrum, or they do. They do. I support natural consequences in early childhood and for students with disabilities. Be so for real.
Green, beige, or red flag for parenting. The kids don't get to eat because they threw away their breakfast. Natural consequences. Oh, I'm surprised, actually. I'm surprised you guys are putting in ones, not to swing or bias this poll at all. They don't get to eat, or they don't get to eat snacks? Well, they didn't mention eating at all, so I assume no eat. I don't know, that's true, but let's assume no eat. Your cable fell out, I think. Okay. The heroes are trying to eat candy instead of the breakfast they threw away. Yes, no, I know, but it seems like they don't eat. That's what I'm saying. They can have breakfast. He didn't say that, though. Okay, for the poll, my rule, my game, is saying they don't eat. It depends what they ask for snacks, like how long after breakfast. If they ask like a few hours later, then you're starving them. That's a good point. They could eat it out of the garbage. Forever? No, for breakfast. They still get lunch. They don't eat ever. Period. No more food. Thought you said they had a nutritional breakfast. Oh my god. Okay, no. He made them a nutritional breakfast. The kids threw it away. And then they asked for snacks. And he said, no snacks. When you had a breakfast and you threw it away, natural consequences. And that makes sense. But the video doesn't at any point say that they get a new breakfast. So for this poll, I'm saying, if they throw away their food, that means they missed breakfast. They can have lunch. Screw the children. Within 30 minutes. Yeah, just to like be like, now you have to wait. Or at least for me to like make you a new one, I guess. Or maybe they could survive to lunch. They can have lunch. It can be early, but not too much earlier, because otherwise they're not missing breakfast. Throwing away food in this economy. That's what you should do. You should put out a graph of like the state of the economy and teach them like specifically what it's about. It's not natural consequences. What do you mean? So natural consequences is basically when you let the kids experience what would happen if they did that thing. So you threw away the breakfast, that means no breakfast. Or you didn't make lunch in your lunchbox, that means you don't get to eat at school. Hashtag Ruby Frankie. That's something she did, remember? She didn't let her kid have lunch because she was supposed to make her own lunch and she didn't. And then she was called by the principal, like, oh, your kid doesn't have lunch. And she came in, she had a massive argument with the principal because it's like, yeah, of course she doesn't have lunch because she didn't make her lunch and therefore she shouldn't eat. You want me to restart the poll because it was unclear? Okay, restart the poll. Green, beige, or red flag? Kids threw away breakfast, so they missed breakfast that day. Basically, is what I'm taking from it. She's just a baby. You can still think that's okay. You can still think that's good parenting. It's up to you. Food insecurity. Yeah, see, that's what it is. I think it's a red, white, and blue flag. Wait, do I have something for this? I had a couple things for it seemed. Kids don't need to eat anyway. They can absorb nutrients with their gills and like from the moisture in the air, especially on a humid day. That's why we feel less hungry on humid days. That's true. Exactly. Red, white, and royal blue. That was a fantastic book. I enjoyed every second of that book. Consequences are only relevant if they're old enough to understand them. How old do we think these girls are? Like 2, 3? I don't know. They're not. They don't seem like they're in school. I'm saying sub 4. So that's the thing. Natural consequences. They need to be super obvious. They need to actually understand them. And they need to actually be natural. And it needs to come from a place of like empathy and teaching rather than power tripping, which a lot of parents get wrong, I think. Feels like a lot of nuance and it can swing either way. There's so much nuance. So, trying to remember what I learned from various things. I don't know if 3 is too young to understand natural consequences. I think it depends on the development of the child. If they were 2 years old, 0 to 2 years old, I think that's too young for them to understand cause and effect. Usually it's just like, this thing isn't happening to me because I'm bad or something. Or this thing isn't happening to me because this person's mean and not letting me have it. Right? But I don't know how old these guys are. If they're 3, then it might be okay. And also, another thing that's like difficult is that you don't know that the kid threw it away to be ungrateful in terms of food, right? A lot of the time kids throw things because they're like, ooh, what would happen if I did this? It's an exploration, right? It's like discovery. Because, oh, I pick up this thing. Oh, interesting, cool. Oh, it's in the air. What if I went like this? And they're not doing it to like be a nuisance. They're not doing it to throw a tantrum, or they're not doing it in aggression to be mean to you or whatever it is. They might be in a mood and they're doing it because they're angry or they're upset or whatever. They might be, but then it's just because they don't know how to control their emotions. We all feel like throwing things, but we've learned not to, or we've learned better ways of doing it, hopefully. But kids haven't yet. This is nice. What is this? It's good perfume. Excuse me. I still throw things. Oh dear. Oh no. I always love getting a good tester. Yeah, I don't even know where that came from. It's a lot of boundary testing. Yeah, I think so as well. I think so. What if the parents really just suck at cooking? They don't like it. I've seen a kid eat something and then just go, blah. Really funny. But I don't know, punishing kids when they don't understand why they're being punished is bad. That's kind of why like physical violence is always bad. They don't know why you're hitting them. It doesn't work. And that's where I come down to the comment before where it was like, people can criticize all they want, but what she did worked. But what does work mean? They stop doing the behavior you don't like. Do they understand why? Have they actually learned anything? Maybe not in this case, because, you know, don't throw away your food and then GG's. But have they actually learned why they shouldn't make noise in a restaurant? Do they actually understand why that is? Do they have more empathy for other people now? Or are they just scared of you? And if they don't understand why you hit them or whatever it is, and they're just scared, then they're going to be blanket scared. And they're going to be stepping on eggshells and nervous and stressed out. And high doses of stress in babies fuck up the brains. Same thing. It's all developing. If you're developing, that's what it done do. A friend of mine that is a great parent, according to my own opinion, keep in mind that the kids are having a bad time and not that kids are giving her a bad time. Yes. Oh my God, exactly. It's empathy for that person's emotions, because I think a lot of the time, and people do this with like animals and pets and dogs and stuff too, you personify the baby. Now the baby is a person, right? That's not what I mean. But you're projecting. So the kid is yelling at me. Or the kid is like throwing a tantrum. Now, if it was an adult doing that, that would be unacceptable. And I need to teach them that it's unacceptable. Except they're not an adult doing that. They're a kid. They don't have the right brain development. They're not doing it to be mean to you. They're doing it because the world in their head is too emotionally overwhelming and they don't know what to do. Now, I don't know what you're supposed to do, but like still. How bad was the breakfast? They might be victims. Exactly, Matt. What if it was literally poisoned and they were like, no, father, no, please. They don't know how to regulate, and it's super scary. Yeah, exactly. Same thing with people like adults with mood disorders as well. Still unacceptable because you are an adult. Do you know what I mean? Like, you should have learned this by now, and now it's your responsibility to go and fix it. But same sort of thing. Internal worlds become way too overwhelmed and you don't know how to deal with it. Or you lack the ability in your brain to deal with it. So you start yelling at people and then you get fired. And it's like, don't do that. What's the best way to regulate your emotions if that part is not developed yet? Don't know. I don't know. I think just like calming them down and stuff, helping them feel better. And then when they do understand, then start like putting these sorts of things on with like talking. I don't know. That's what I do. I'm not qualified to give advice. Change focus, distracting them. Yeah, because the thing is, if they're not old enough to learn, there's no point trying to teach them. So all you have to do, I guess, just make them feel better. You know? You need help, exactly. You can't really teach them how to do it by themselves because they can't. You'd have to do it for them. You know, it's like wiping their ass. It's like the same thing. Exactly. How on earth are they supposed to learn when they're that emotional? What could be the reason between a kid of 8 to 9 years, this feels very specific and very personal, that he can feel free with destroying stuff in a stranger's house? Oh yeah, that kid fucked up. Emotional dysregulation, modeling parents' behaviors, trying to make a point, feeling justified and vindicated in that. They could have some issue with their empathy. Ultimately, take them to a therapist or a doctor. I don't know. Does modeling example of good regulations from the parents help? Yes, modeling is everything. I'm pretty confident. I don't know like specifically about ages. Again, developmental psychology was not my forte, but it's modeling is how people like kids learn. It's how people learn. But modeling is everything. That's why people say like don't argue with someone in front of your kids unless you make up with them as well in front of your kids. Like do the making up. Do the compromising in front of your kids as well, so they can see how that happens. It takes a village to raise a child. Yeah, it's literally everything. We all learn by copying. So if you are emotionally well regulated and you talk out loud and tell them what you're doing, that could be cool too. Or if you like take a deep breath. Kids just copy whatever you say. It's really, really fucking funny. Or not what you say. Kids copy whatever you do just all the time. They have nothing else to do. They just copy what you do. So if like you drop something and you scream, fuck, for example, and then your kid drops something and they go, fuck, you can't blame the kid. You can't be like, oh, that's so bad. Don't say that. So you said it. Yeah, Lena, exactly. That's why I always say, like, if you're gonna have kids, go to therapy first. Get signed off, I reckon. Go to therapy first and have someone else tell you that you're ready. Oh, I don't know if I'm ready to be a parent. You might not be. Go see if you are. Go get it checked out. Oh, but I can't afford therapy. Then you can't afford to have kids. I think. I don't know. Am I right there? I'm not sure. My first word was shit. That's so funny, Phoenix. My parents were playing Xmas poker at my grandparents' place. That sounds fun. And my mum had a bad hand and yelled, shit! And I just started going, that's so funny. That's so funny. We should have a permit to procreate. Oh dear. We're getting kind of like into dictatorship mode, but I don't disagree with the sentiment. They teach our kids, but some family, they don't have time to look after their kid. They have to work. Yes. But you can find someone who does. Like, when you find someone to look after their kid, you can, like, proof them and stuff and be like, how would you handle this situation? How would you handle this situation? Get someone qualified, etc., etc., etc. Oh my god, Ice! What the fuck? That is the worst comment I've ever read. And Christ talked about... Christ talked about his cousin. What? Lower class breeding is important because it creates low skilled workers, which is needed for a thriving economy. What the fuck? Kleist, is your cousin hot though? He seems to think so. Sorry, I'm not good. Sorry, I should need to stop bringing this up. Sorry. I was afraid I did something wrong, but it was ice projection. Oh, sorry, Ice Wallow. You're fine. Ice projection is fucked. Any kid yearns for the mind. It's true. All right. Where do we get to? Oh, yes. Okay. We're saying this is a red flag, but we're divided. We're actually really, really torn about it. Because it's probably a good lesson, but they might be too young to understand. Also, I personally, but you can disagree, I think not eating is something that we are able to do as adults. Like, we can diet. We can go a day without eating and be annoyed and hungry and irritable, but we can do it. We have the willpower to do that. Not that we should, but still. Do you know what I mean? We can skip lunch if we're busy and it's not that big of a deal. Kids, I don't think they can. I think it's all consuming. I think it affects their whole day. I think the emotional world of overwhelm in their head gets infinitely worse. We also know what's going on as well. Yeah, we know why we haven't been fed and we're motivated to do that. We know we skip lunch and then we can bargain with ourselves and be like, it's okay. I'm gonna have a nice dinner later, it's fine. Or I'm feeling hungry and annoyed right now, but I'm trying to cut for summer. Do you know what I mean? But kids are growing, as you say, kids are developing. They need like brain power and stuff like that. They don't necessarily know why they haven't eaten that day. They don't have any motivation because it wasn't their decision. And they don't know when the next meal is coming because they're babies. But they definitely shouldn't get candy. No, I agree with that part. Yeah, they shouldn't get candy. But they should get breakfast. I don't think food is a basic right. I don't think food is a privilege. I think food is a right. And I don't think it should be used as a bargaining chip in learning lessons. I think you can be punished for throwing it away, but you can't be punished by taking away food. Lack of food isn't going to help them understand better. True, because their brain ain't working. True. That's my take, but hey ho. Now, to be fair to this clip, we don't know if it means no food or whatever. I think that's it. Oops.
Oh, stop talking.
I think a lot of the comments here are talking about that. But like, give them the option of having breakfast again? Question mark? Right? That was our first question. Taking away food shouldn't be a punishment. Thank you. Does the author respond? If they did, it would be put at the top, I reckon. So, but some people are saying no. Don't give them breakfast again. Those people, in my opinion, are fucked in the head. But hey ho. Worked with me. My dad put me to bed, told me to stay in bed because he was going to watch a scary movie and didn't want me to see it. Lo and behold, I disobeyed, saw a scary scene, screamed and cried. And my dad put me back to bed, said he won't stay with me even if I'm scared because he told me and he was going to watch something scary and I didn't listen. So I had to fall asleep scared, half to death. I'm not a parent, but that sounds messed up to me. I don't know. I don't know. So now he's only half alive. Natural consequences work. They do over a certain age. They do. It's good cause and effect teaching. But it shouldn't involve food. I agree with them not getting gummies for throwing away their breakfast. True. But this is not a natural consequence. Hey, that's what one of you guys said. You said it's not natural because they could have made their own food. It can also create food insecurity as well, which is not a nice place to be. Exactly. What if the dad did make them a breakfast a second time and then they threw it away again? They still shouldn't get candy. God, I don't know. You could motivate them in other ways, couldn't you? If you just have one bite, I'll take you to the park. Or maybe it's something they really don't like. And then you make them a different breakfast, something they do like. Something still healthy and nutritious, but something they do like. But then you're kind of teaching them that if they don't like something, they don't have to do it, and they'll just, ah. But then again, it depends what age they are as well, because if we're saying that they can't really understand cause and effect, then you can't teach them the other way either. Do you know what I mean? Using basic human rights as a bargaining chip for guilt tripping ammunition is abuse. Yeah. Or what you can do is, I know, okay, what you do is they throw it away again, right? Then you let them go hungry, but you keep the food with you. You keep the breakfast with you. And then when they're hungry, eventually they'll eat it. You just keep offering, and you're like, do you want some breakfast now? Eventually they'll eat it. Maybe? I'm not qualified to give this advice. Thank you, Dion. Is that what you do, maybe? Because eventually, like, you're hungry enough, you'll eat anything. To summarize, parenting is hard. Yeah. But feed your damn kids. What are the replies to this one? Oh, you okay? My kids know if they don't finish a meal or don't want it, I will save it for when they're so hungry later. That's what I said. The natural consequence with them being hungry a short amount of time later. They not getting a gummy snack is a logical consequence. True. You could also tell them when they're going to eat again. So you could say, this is the food that you're having now, and we're having lunch at this time. So you cannot eat this, but then you'll have to go hungry until this time. Or something, I don't know. You get off there alone to earn their breakfast to teach them about compound interest. You do 3 chores around the house, you get a security chip. If you collect 7 security chips, you get a security bracelet. If you collect 3 security bracelets, then you get a security trophy. And if you collect 2 security trophies, then you get a meal. I have no fucking clue. Just leave the food on the table. And if they're hungry, they'll eat. Yeah, I think just with food, don't take away the option. You know, I think that's weird. As a punishment, I think that's weird. Probably. My parents' favorite line when I was growing up was eat it or starve. Which, you know what, when it's phrased like that, it sounds kind of based. I don't know. But did the parent take away the option or did the kids take away the option themselves? The parent took away the option by not feeding them. The kid is a child. The parent took away the option. To be very, very clear. Parents' guilt tricks seem kind of hard, yeah. In my opinion. Because they're not old enough to make their own food. Exactly. What I find funny is that after being told no, the twins looked at each other and cried in confusion. It's very clear in the video that the kids put the food in the garbage. But what you're doing is you're projecting your own, like, brain ability onto the babies. And they're but babies. Think of them like dogs. Okay? Like an adult dog. That's about the same, according to like the research I've done, but I don't know if that's true. That's about the same level of intellectual understanding. Babies are smart though. Dogs are smart. You're putting like your ability to have like your logical ability and your problem solving ability onto the baby who does not have that. So by saying, yeah, they're the ones who threw it away, that's not the same thing. It's not the same thing. You're taking away the option. Who knows? Who goes? Okay, next one. I call this one Uber. This is a story about a different parent. See what you think.
What immediately screams trashy parenting to you?
So about 5 years ago, my daughter, she was in 8th grade. She's 13 years old. She says, hey, can my friend from school spend the night? I was like, yeah, sure, no problem. So she tells me, hey, Mom, my friend's almost here. I was like, okay, I'm going to go outside and meet her parents when they drop her off. So I'm walking outside. The girl gets out of the car. I'm like, hey, nice to meet you. And the car starts backing away. I'm like, oh, I was gonna talk to your dad real quick before he left. And she goes, oh, that's not my dad. It was an Uber. They sent her to a stranger's house to spend the night in an Uber with a strange man that they knew nothing about.
What immediate?
What do you think? I'm not sure where I stand on this one because she's 13. I'm not sure. What do you think? What do you mean? What do you mean? I don't know. What do you think? Bad. So 13-year-old girl comes over to her house to spend the night, a sleepover, but she goes by Uber, basically. The parents put her in an Uber. Parents. You did that, Panic? You put your kid in an Uber. Or you got in an Uber when you were 13. Would public transport have been better? I don't know. It's both pretty bad. Oh, you think it's a red flag to let that kid stay over at their house? Do you know what? I was just thinking 13-year-old in an Uber. I wasn't thinking about the rest of the story. To not meet the parents that you're letting the kids spend the night with. My parents did that. That doesn't mean it's good, though. The parents haven't met... Oh, do you know what? I didn't think about that. I just thought 13-year-old in an Uber, and I was like... Ah. Oh, but yeah. Sending an Uber to the house of someone that you don't know to spend the night. And not even vibe checking. Always vibe check. I vibe check a restaurant. That's a good point. I didn't think about that. I assumed they met. They haven't met. I know. You don't think it's a problem? Tell me more. They don't know if the parents are wearing pants, you know? Yeah, they don't know the state of the house or anything like that. Then again, you also can't know much from a vibe check, which is why I wasn't allowed to go on sleepovers at all. Which I think is overdoing the safety, personally. But still. Not yet, Goldman. Sleepovers were fun. Did it once, but my parents knew them very, very, very well. Basic checks are needed. So you guys are saying red flag. You were saying red flag, vibe check needed. Do not send your girl to a stranger's house without vibe checking them in an Uber. This is why Uber has 8 different safety features for users and why I use all of them. I use all of them. Yeah, oh my god. You basically did one when we all went to Yannick's. Yes, but I'm a 20-something-year-old adult. Yeah, it's true. We don't know Janik. We don't know what he's up to. True. And there also were like 10 of us. To be fair. Yeah, I flew to Denmark to stay with a stranger who I've only met 3 times. And Janik is the sort of person that averages 180 steps a day. So who knows what he's up to? Clearly he's not going very far. Like if we escaped, he wouldn't like come catch us or anything. But like still. Sorry. We just kids without our money. True. Red flag. Yeah, no, I agree. Vibe checks are key. Key. That's weird. Yeah. I'm just remembering all this stuff like that was so normal when I was a kid. Like in my head, that's just so normal. It's like whatever. But no. Okay. Next.
I just want to give a shout out to the dickhead mother that I just saw in the basketball stadium who, when their son was having a major asthma attack and she ran over there like a fucking hero with the puffer in her hand and the spacer and she's trying to puff it and spray it and he wasn't breathing in but he was trying to talk back to her and she was just getting really angry at him because he wasn't breathing in because she had the lid on.
Mom, that was you.
I know. I just want to give a shout
I just wanted to include this one because I think it still stands. Like, I think she's very self-aware and she knows, and I fucking love her. I love her, okay? But I wanted to include it anyway. Mom, that was you! Because a few things happen here. 1, she's swearing. 2, she did do it. She got very, very angry while doing the thing.
I just want to give a shout out to the dickhead mother that I just saw in the basketball stadium who, when their son was having a major asthma attack and she ran over there like a fucking hero with the puffer in her hand and the spacer and she's trying to puff it and spray it and he wasn't breathing in but he was trying to talk back to her and she was just getting really angry at him because he wasn't breathing in because she had the lid on.
Mom, that was you.
I know. I just want to give a shout out to...
That's so funny. Green flag, she realizes she's a dickhead. Getting really angry. Why aren't you breathing in? Don't you want to save your life? Self-report. Oh no. We love a self-aware queen. Where do you guys stand on swearing in front of kids? I don't know where I stand at all. The I know sent me. I know. I enjoyed that. Play it again. I've played it twice, Kleist. I've already played it twice. Oh, Lena still thinks it's a 3 because just because she's aware and funny doesn't make it okay. Her being mad at the kid for being in distress and swearing in front of the kids is still a 3. Interesting. But Carla thinks that it is actually excusable because of the urgency and pressure of the situation. True, kid could die. Not really okay to get angry when your kid is choking. True. Especially the kid is trying to say, Mom, the lid's on. Depends on the kid. Yes, it depends if you want them to die. That is true. Do we want to keep this kid around? What are our motivations here? What if that kid was baby Hitler? Then what happens? She was in mama bear mode. You guys in general are saying green. Green flag. She's self-aware. She's excused for the panic of it all. And the swearing doesn't matter. What do the comments say? Yeah, same sort of thing. It's the panic. You're forgiven. It's okay. One time when my brother passed out, my mum screamed, "What's the number for 911?" The panic. Yeah. One time my friend passed out in front of me, like just whoom, down. And I like completely forgot what to do. I just started crying, like just on the spot, just bawling my eyes out. And I was like, I completely forgot the protocol. Really bad. Obviously the protocol is call an ambulance. You know, lie them down gently, turn their head to the side, call the ambulance, stay with them, try and, I don't know, wake them, I guess. I'm not sure. But I just completely forgot and I just started crying for like a hot 20 seconds. Like 20 seconds. I was just standing still. Really bad. They were fine, by the way. They were fine. They just woke up. They stood up too quickly. Fucking idiot. The natural instinct is to kick them in the nuts. Is it? How old was I? 23. Yeah. Whoops. Oopsie daisies. Don't clown Perry. That's why you're not allowed to play with fire. Brain go brrr. It really does. It really does, man. I don't know what was going on. At least you were there. Forgot to pick my daughter up from basketball this week. My son just said, "That's so you," and I feel attacked. Oh, God. He'll be okay. No worries. If you haven't embarrassed yourself, are you really parenting? And parents are people as well. They make mistakes. She won't do it again. Okay. Next one. This one I call controversial. Ooh.
I'm gonna say the quiet part out loud. If your child is fat, it's because you're a bad parent. Having overweight children is child abuse. I just watched a very overweight little girl stack her plate with pizza and wings, worrying about what's on everybody else's plate so she could add more food on her own plate. And the worst part about it is a grown-ass man recording her, not telling her to stop. You guys don't monitor your children's food and how big they're getting, especially between the ages of 3 to like 13 years old. You should be making every single meal for them and monitoring their activity levels. There's no reason your child should weigh 200 pounds at 8 years old. Like, you're just setting them up for bad habits for the rest of their life, and being overweight, being on medicine for the rest of their lives. Being fat is not fun. You're less likely to get married, you're less likely to have children, and you die an earlier death. And that's what you're telling your kids that is okay, and then you expect everybody else in the world to cater to them.
Ooh. Tim, hi, how are you doing? What's up? It's so nice to see you. You coming to TwitchCon? Yeah. They do like cinnamon shots at Brisky. So that's what we're gonna do. Okay, cool. Anyway. No, I'm not. What? Sorry. You're not? You little bitch. Sorry. Well, it's nice to see you anyway. Guys, okay, what do you think about this? Okay, so we're gonna, when we poll green, beige, or red, we're polling for him. So let's imagine he has kids. He probably does. And he's like, Being fat means you're a bad parent. Is that a green, beige, or red flag for him? Hi, Pete. How are you doing? Cinnamon what now? Like cinnamon liquor. I don't know what they are. They taste nice and they're like 3%, so you can pretend they're not alcoholic and just like, you know, it's fun. You agree. You guys agree. But you think he should mind his own business. I feel that. I say that. Because you don't know what's going on, yeah. Everything's very complicated. I was fat in my youth and I had a bad father, so who knows? The correlation is correlationing. You whispered it so I can hear, but it sounds amazing. You guys can't hear stuff if I whisper. That means I need to up the compression. Can you hear this? Okay, how many fingers am I holding up? Wait, that's the wrong thing. I'm gonna say a word and you have to tell me what it is. Bamboozlement. Because if you can't really hear me, that's a really funny way for me to insult you all. Bamboozlement. Amazing. Because I can lean in and be like, this is why nobody likes you and nobody ever wants to be friends with you ever. This is why you're gonna die alone. And everyone looks at you when you go on dates and stuff. People are like, ew, who's that ugly bastard? Get out of here. People are gonna like, get up in your grill and you're not gonna get promoted at your job. She doesn't insult us. But I could say shit like that, you know? But I wouldn't do that. I wouldn't do that though, because I'm a good person. The idea of monitoring meals early is a decent one, but easier said than done. Also, everyone's situation is different. Very, very true. Very true. Those messages go directly into my subconscious. I'm so sorry, Marty. Oh no. Oh no. Please never say that to me ever again, Khalid. That I cannot handle that emoji. I can't, and I won't, and I refuse to look at it. Joke's on you, I'm whispering insults back and you really can't hear those. I actually can't hear those. Joke is on me. The joke really is on me. Yeah, it really is. Well, please stop sounding like a priest in the confessional. Does your priest just insult you and say you're gonna die alone? I think you need to find a different church, Lynn. Or that's not a priest. You're under the bridge again. If all Americans could mind their own business, and they will surely have a chance to go down from 40% to 70% of obesity. Wait, what? Did you jumble up all your words? I'm not sure I'm understanding the sentence. I don't think the food should be a reward. It also creates unhealthy relationships with food. And unhealthy relationships with foods are bad. It's bad. It's so easy to be weird about food. Like, I'm not talking EDs or anything like that. It doesn't have to be like that, but disordered eating. One thing is having an eating disorder. Another thing is having disordered eating, which just means you're weird about food in whatever way that is. And it's so easy. Like, a lot of people are just weird about food. Just in various different ways. And it kind of takes over your whole life because feeding is something that we think about 24/7 probably, or that we at least think about a lot very intensely 3 times a day. Yeah. My pediatrician told me to take Pediasure, the growth drink for toddlers, at 10 because I was below the first percentile for age and my weight. Oh my God. Why weren't your parents feeding you? Is that what was happening? I'm sorry. Oh my God. I ate food. Oh, you just had a weird little body. Just a weird little body that didn't do anything with it. Interesting. See, there was a really skinny girl in my class in primary school. And she was always like irritable. She didn't look deathly skinny or anything, but she was the skinniest probably. And she was always just like really irritable and stuff and had like mood things, but we all did. Babies, children, anyway. But every time I'd go around to her house, the portion sizes were so fucking small. Like, they were so small. She was the one that kept trying to get me to run away from home. Do you remember I told you? She thought she was a fairy. Yeah. Because she kept running away from home a lot. And the portion sizes were just so small. And I talked to my other friend who we used to go around a lot together. And she said the same thing. It was like actually ridiculous. It was actually like her mum would make us dinner and we would both be really hungry still. And I think that's just taken to an extreme. Do feed your kids. They are growing, you know? People in 7th grade called me telephone pole because I was under 80 pounds and 5'4". Oh my god! Sorry, Panic. Are you better now? Did the Pediasure work? The one who's outside your house at 4 a.m. allegedly, which is creepy as fuck. Yeah, that same girl. What's the best way to deal with picky child eaters? That's a very good question. That's a very good question. Pediasure did not work, but puberty did. Nice. Very good. Filling out. Let's go. Oh dear. You guys are saying in general this is a green flag. Green flag. In general, you agree, but there's more beiges today, so we're appreciating that there's nuance to this, and people should mind their own business, and they might be like a weird freak like Panic who, you know, eats loads but still can't do it. Sorry for calling you a freak, Panic. Carry on. With picky eaters, just give them stuff they like that is reasonably healthy. Don't try to break them of it. Yeah, because I think it's hard. I think kids are picky eaters, aren't they? Kids are, and then they grow out. Or something that my aunt and uncle used to do is they used to give the thing that the kid didn't like in something they did. So if the kid really didn't like blue cheese or whatever, they would make a really delicious macaroni cheese sauce, put blue cheese in it and not tell them. And then be like, oh, it has blue cheese in it. You like blue cheese, right? See? Yeah. You know, or if kids didn't like broccoli, they'd make the broccoli really delicious, like cover it in salt, like so much salt or whatever. And I think that's true as well. I do the same thing for myself now. Like if I don't like something, I'm trying to expand my palate. If I don't like something, I just make it in something I do like. I think that's what you're supposed to do. If I didn't like dinner, my parents just said, then make yourself something else. And I did. It was never an issue. I like that, actually. Teaches autonomy, I guess. I like that. God, it's so complicated, man. What is the right thing to do? Nobody knows. Okay. Green flag. All right, this one is called Put the Purse Back.
No.
Okay, so there's more in this one, but let's do it separately. This one. Green, red, or beige flag. She kicked it away. She just punted it. Yeah, I can repeat it.
No.
So he's shooting her.
Please get out the captain.
But that's like... That kid is like 1 or 2 years old. Sometimes babies are assholes. Punt their shit. Yeah, I feel like that's bad. Kick the baby. Don't kick the baby. Yeah, she should have punted the baby over the rails. Whee! Like a football. I think this is bad, yeah. I don't know a lot about parenting and developmental psychology, but this feels wrong. Understandable, but not justifiable. Yeah, don't kick and break your kids' things. I think mostly you're teaching them that's kids copy, right? So when a baby's annoyed at something, it's gonna go and destroy the property. And then they're gonna be like, why is my baby destroying property? Don't do behavior you don't want them to do, I think is a good tactic, I reckon. Anyway.
Please
okay, here's the next one.
Get your motherfucking ass out the cabinet.
Put the purse back, honey.
Now throw it in there and see what happens.
Put the purse back now.
That's not a good choice. Theo, make a good choice, please. Theo, get out. Theodore, get out of the bucket.
Get out of the bucket.
Put it back. Leave it alone. Katie.
Why couldn't he be in the bucket? There was nothing in the bucket. Let the kid be in the bucket. Why couldn't the baby be in the bucket? Let the baby be in the bucket. I don't know. Hey! She was just playing with the bucket. She was playing with the bucket.
Out of the bucket.
No, she wasn't.
Theo, get out.
She wasn't playing with the bucket.
Theodore, get out of the bucket.
Let it be in the bucket, man. Anyway, okay.
Put it back. Leave it alone. Kaden. Leave it alone!
Oh.
Get out of the fridge. Come on. Yes. Come on.
Get the fuck out of the freezer. Put the purse back, honey.
Now threaten her and see what happens.
Okay, so this is why it's called put the purse back, because this is the same thing twice. Different purse, same baby, same parents. She goes, put the purse back, honey. The dad says, now threaten and see what happens. That's the same thing you said the first time. They're doing this this is staged, right?
Put the purse back now!
Can you please?
Which probably means they made her pick it up to begin with.
Hitting me with that? Thank you.
Stop!
I love that girl's face. She's like, what did you say to me? this face. Okay. Okay, he's throwing a strop. I want to go to bed.
No, I don't. You're sick. No.
Based. Now, I'm not sure what the dad's doing there, but it seemed to work.
No.
Okay. So, one
The
was
purse
kicking
back.
shit. The other is screaming bloody murder at your child with swearing. Screaming and swearing when asking her nicely doesn't work. What do you think? Green, beige, or red? She's like, all right, calm your tits. No need to be dramatic, mom. God. One for effectiveness. It is effective. I think that's the point of this. Is that, like, being nice to the children didn't work. They kept doing the thing, so you got to be mean to the children. People, thanks for the follow. But again, it's about what working is. Again, I don't know. Okay? But also, what is working? Because them not doing the behavior is not the same thing as them learning why they shouldn't do the behavior, having empathy, and crucially, when they turn 18, are they still going to want to see you? It's just, there's a difference between being effective immediately and in the long term. Good point, Blob, good point. Every situation is situational. The girl with the purse is clearly staged. Yeah, so fuck that. Fuck that bitch. Yeah, true. What? What did I do? What? They're just hiding that they solved the problem by snapping. Wait, what? Why did I read that out loud? Do little kids that age really have empathy though? Not much, I don't imagine. I thought you were calling the children bitches. Hey, I'll do that too. Oh, when I said fuck that bitch, you thought I meant the girl with the purse? Stealing is wrong, chat. No, the mother and father. Assuming that's who they are in the video. If they're not the parents, that's even worse because it's like, who are these strangers screaming bloody murder at the kid? It's effective at making them need therapists as adults. Fun. If you were therapists, then you do these things to your kids to just like boost the industry in general. Supply and demand. Red, yeah, screaming bloody murder and swearing at your kids. Just because they're being a bit disobedient. Not doing anything wrong, not being violent. Okay, Cleedom, actually, I want your opinion on this one as well. Why can the baby not be in the bucket?
Honey.
Hold on, let me find it. This.
That's not a good choice. Theo, make a good choice, please. Theo, get out.
Theodore, get out of the bucket!
Why can't he be in the bucket? Because that's not how you use a bucket, Barry. I don't get it. I don't get why you can't be in the bucket. That's just power and control. Bitches on a power trip. Because later on, it starts with the bucket now, but then later on, his foot will be in a pot, and then where do we go from there? The kid thinks he's 70% water or something. Because the girl is clearly playing with the bucket. But is she? The girl doesn't seem to mind. Based on the clip, and that's all I can base it on, the girl doesn't seem to mind. Look at her reaction. All right, we're going to analyze this clip. We're going to scrutinize it. Okay. Now! So he comes, he puts the foot in the bucket.
That's not a good choice. Theo.
Oh.
Choice, please.
Oh, she's mad. Oh, she was playing with the bucket.
Theodore, get out of the bucket.
Put it back.
That's so fucking funny. Why does she have a bucket? I don't know. I guess she keeps shit in there. I don't know what the bucket is for. I don't know, man. I'm team bucket boy. That's all I'm saying. Okay, this is the last one. Are you ready? And then we'll talk about the LeBrons, who are so bad. There's pyramid schemes. There's scamming. There's just the bad parenting, man. I'm so excited to tell you about the LeBrons. This is the worst one, the last one for a game. You ready? I call it toddler cooking, which is pretty much just descriptive, to be honest.
You okay?
Yeah.
What do you think happened?
I touched the pan by accident.
Were you going a little too fast?
I was going under when I touched the pan.
Okay, you all right?
Yeah.
All right.
Good thing I didn't get a broom. I did it, Mom.
That kid would be cute if kids weren't so annoying. It got pretty close to being cute. Okay, what do we think? People are very torn. The reason they're making this video with the caption, many have asked if the boys have ever hurt themselves while cooking, but it's extremely rare and it's only happened twice. I know, that's all I was thinking too. Lost and insecure. You found me. You found me lying on the floor. Surrounded. Sorry. But the reason she's making this is because... Thanks, Perry. You're so welcome. But the reason that they're making this is because people were like, why are toddlers cooking with fire and flame? What are you doing? Trying to make some kinds of flame babies? I don't understand. You know what I'm saying? But what do you think? What do you think? Green, beige, or red? I mean, clearly the boy is learning and making some good eats. Looks fucking delicious. He's supervised. He's in his little ladder. He's going to be capable as an adult. He's going to not just yearn for the mines, but he's going to be able to actually do shit in the mines. You don't think it's a good or a bad thing? Bro cooks better than me, right? I've never made one of these. It looked easy though. Maybe I should. Hey, Cleet. You want to make cheese spinach quesadillas? This 3-year-old can do it. We can do it, surely. One would assume. He's gonna run those mines. It looks like he doesn't have fine motor skills yet. Hence why he keeps touching the pan like a freaking idiot. If he burned himself, why didn't he start crying? Are you suspicious of, like, his skin? Is he not even real? He's not even human? Robot baby! But the kid can make pancakes. I made pancakes. It just took me 3 hours to make 10, okay? But I made the pancakes. I just destroyed the kitchen, but I made the pancakes. Yeah, I'm not sure I have fine motor skills either, to be fair. Yeah, I played, oh my god, I didn't tell you. Oh my god, I went to the Crimson Desert demo, people. They have an office in London. I went to play Crimson Desert. And it's really fun. And the game, I'm kind of really hyped for it. Crimson Desert is a new game that's coming out. It's kind of Soulsy. It's kind of Souls-like-y, but not really. It's like lots of different things. And it's made by the same people who made Black Desert Online. I don't know. I was kind of like suspicious of it. But I went and it's actually really fun. Not sponsored. And I did really badly. I went with 2 other people. One was a journalist and one was another content creator. And they did so good. And I was sat there and I was just like spamming buttons, bro. I didn't know what was going on. It was like boss fights. It was really hard to the point that I was looking at the screen and I couldn't tell what was hitting me. Just like to the point that I was wearing headphones and the sound was really loud. And I was like, respectfully, what the fuck? And I didn't realize I said that really loudly. It was quite embarrassing. Yeah, you were there. You poked me. You're like, Perry, you're being really loud. Just respectfully, huh? And all the people who were there, like, monitoring it and recording our playing through, they were just like, it's okay. It's okay. I got drinkies afterwards. Anyway. Something that I really like about this kid and makes me think that he's not being abused is the fact that he was just so fucking calm. Like, he hurt himself. And then had to deal with it by himself because mum didn't do anything, didn't say anything. And was just like, fine.
You okay?
Yeah.
What do you think happened?
I touched the pen by accident.
Were you going?
Look at that emotional regulation. Look at him go. His emotional regulation's better than mine. When I burnt myself, this one right here, still there. Like a year later. Anyway, when I burnt myself on the oven, I dropped everything and screamed, fuck! And then was like, do it for me, take it from me, I don't want to do this, do it. Get the pan out. So he did better than I did. Then again, look at this scar, bro. Jesus. That's not nothing. And yes, this was the same time. This was the same time. When I said, do it for me, take it from me, please get the pan out of the oven. Cleedon went over, took the pan out of the oven, got the exact same scar in the exact same place. Which I think is pathetic. People learn by watching. I think that's ridiculous, honestly. Tweedle fucking dumb and Tweedledee. It was like really bad. Anyway, I got a scar on my knee playing padel. What? Padel? I was trying to look cool in front of a date when I was like 15. Leaned against a pan. Still have a scar on my elbow. Wait, leaning against pans is cool. You're a pan person. I understand. God, I don't know what the cool kids are doing these days. Pan leaning apparently is like one of the things. Padel, that game like tennis and squash, but squash is already like tennis. Wait, oh no, actually seriously, what is the combination of tennis and squash? Because I thought the difference between tennis and squash is like if you had a wall. So if it's a cross between tennis and squash, is there a wall or isn't there? Is there like half a wall? Like just a very low wall. But that's a net. I'm confused. No wall. Okay, but it's not tennis. But you have paddles. It's Schrodinger's tennis. Sometimes it's a wall, sometimes there isn't, depending on how you hit the ball. But you have paddles. Is it ping pong? But like large scale ping pong, which is tennis. I'm confused. It's tennis with glass balls on the sides that you can hit. Oh. I think we're gonna need a visual, honestly. Oh. A social, diverse and fun racket sport that's played in doubles. How to play
When you
padel.
step onto the court, slide your hand through the strap. Hold the racket with a hammer grip and tighten the strap.
Fuck off, don't tell me what to do. Health
Remember
and
to
safety.
warm up properly before starting to play. When all players are ready to play, the right to serve first is decided by a draw.
So you can hit the walls in the back and stuff, and that like counts. Well, you guys are saying this is the green
The match
flag.
starts
Cooking,
with a
I
serve,
agree.
which in paddle is taken as follows.
Paddle, not padel.
You drop the ball behind the service line, and after it has bounced, you hit it into the diagonal service box on the opponent's side.
All right, so with tennis.
The ball must be at or below waist level when the...
I don't care, bro.
If the first serve is not valid, the player can take a second serve. In serving and in play, the ball must always hit the ground before hitting the side or back walls. If the ball fails to cross the net or hits the wall on the opponent's side without bouncing off the ground,
but you can
player
hit
who
the
ball loses a point.
walls.
In play, unlike in serving.
All right, I feel satisfied. I don't need to learn all the ins and outs. Is that ball in his pocket or is he just happy to see me? It's cage match tennis. Yeah, that's what it is. It's tennis to the death. It's very fun. It seems fun. It's like tennis, but you ignore the rules. That's what it is. That's what it is. This was a game invented by people who didn't have an outdoor space. They were like, what the fuck do we do about the walls? This is what it is. Yeah, it seems more fun than squash. It does seem more fun than squash. I've never played squash because I was scared. Because I heard a lot of horror stories about people, like, dying. So, the fuck is racquetball? No, we're not going through this again. I don't know what's the difference between a fine, what's racquetball? Oops. Racquetball?
Racquetball is a fun two-player game where players rally a ball back and forth against a wall using rackets and try to score the most points. The game starts with one player serving the ball from between the two solid lines in the middle of the court, called the service zone. To serve the ball, a player bounces the ball once, then hits it with their racket toward the front wall. If the ball bounces...
Oh, racquetball is squash. Oh, you're an American. I see. Okay. What the fuck is pickleball? Where the ball is a pickle. What is pickleball?
Hey, I'm Matt Goebel, and I'm here to talk to you guys about pickleball. Pickleball is the fastest growing sport in America. It was invented by three dads on Bainbridge Island back in 1965. It's a combination of tennis, ping pong, and badminton. It's played on a badminton side.
It's ping pong, but bigger. It's just different combinations of balls, nets, rooms, and rackets. And then people give, like, different names to it, but it's all the same thing. Okay, cool. Thank you so much. You're saying this is a green flag. Amazing. I agree. I also think that clearly, based on the emotional regulation of this boy, he's not being abused, as far as I can see from this 20-second clip with my non-expert opinion, ! Asterisk. But if someone said this to me, I would be really pissed off. Does that make sense? Like, okay, let's say I burnt myself on a pan. First of all, I would not remain calm. But then if someone had the audacity to be like...
You okay?
Yeah.
What do you think happened?
What do you think happened? I'd be like, didn't you fucking see with your fucking eyes, you fucking bitch? What do you mean, what do I think happened? What do you mean, are you blaming me? I burnt myself, didn't I, moron? That's what happened. It would piss me off. I would apologize afterwards. I would realize that's not the correct response. And then I probably shouldn't take out my pain on someone else. Like, I would realize that, but that is what would happen. You're an adult. I know. I realize that'd just be annoying. What do you think happened? Shut the fuck up. Why are you trying to make this into a learning opportunity, dick bitch? I have worse emotional regulation than a toddler. Than this specific toddler, yes. It seems that way. Yeah, yes. That's okay. I never cooked fajitas. Sorry. Quesadillas when I was a kid. Maybe that's what it was. You got burned? Ain't no way. Oh, duh. God damn it, mother. Do you not have eyes? Do we need to get your eyes checked again to the optometrist? That's how I would feel. Didn't teach a kid about mittens. The pan attack, that's why I threw it across the room, I said to my mom. How old were you? Or is this like last week? Okay. Thank you for playing my game. We're going to play a new game now. It's going to be called... Hold up. LeBron Family Bingo. So, all of the things from family channels that we know, that we love, and that we hate. I believe it might be fun to play some bingo. What do you think? Basically, if you don't know about family vlogging channels, a lot of people agree that they're just innately, unless you do it in a very specific way, they're just kind of innately immoral. Because basically what you're doing is you're treating children as employees, you're like putting them out there, you're not giving them the privacy, which kind of fucks up their sense of identity and being. You're kind of putting a lot of the obligations on them, like you have to do this all the time, you have to smile, you have to pretend to be happy, you have to like do this stuff, because without that then we are not going to do so well, or like you are responsible for half the family finances or something like that. And they have to share a lot of personal information and blah 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 blah. All of those things, not necessarily, depending on how you do it, but these sorts of family vlogs, yeah, that's what happens all the time. And that fucks up their brain in lots of different ways, usually the social centers or the prefrontal cortex, to try and like... Basically, imagine you're always being watched all the time and you have to present a certain thing. and you don't have much downtime to reflect on it, it's going to drain your brain and make you super, super tired, and it's going to mess you up. And that's just you. Like, imagine you're still developing. Can't join a unit as a kid. No, you can't. Yeah. Repressed emotions? Absolutely. Yeah. You've seen it done right exactly once. Interesting. What do they do differently on? Having your life online for everyone to see. Yeah, you're not old enough to really fully comprehend the long-term consequences of having everything online. And there's a whole consent and autonomy issue when you think of it like that as well. So people kind of generally believe that this is a bad thing to do. Unless you do it right. Which is very different. Worse than employees because they don't get paid and they have no rights. Kind of like most office jobs. Don't get paid enough. So, I thought it might be fun to do some bingo. Yay! Wait, let me find the bingo thing. Hold on. Got him. Okay, so first things first, we need to decide what our bingo terms will be. So what do we know about family vlogs? What are the stereotypes of family vlogs? Well, I'll tell you for one. Wait, hold up. I'll tell you for one. 10 kids, 1 van. An extortionate amount of children. Yeah, usually. Blonde children as well. Oh, rampant religiosity. Usually they're like trying to prove a point in terms of the religiousness, etc, 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 etc.
Singbingo.com. Play free bingo and win real cash. Play free bingo at singbingo.com.
Thank you, Jory. Thank you for the bits. Yelling. Oh, kids crying. On camera. Filmed and posted. Is religiosity a real word? Don't think so, no. No. Wait, what? You've done a lot of all caps today. I thought that it was pretty ironic and I enjoyed it quite a lot. My voice is getting sore. Flaming, I'm gonna need you to calm down. Stupidly private moments, like kids' first potty day. Oh, if there's matching outfits, I'm gonna cry and scream. Super cheery, big smiles for no reason. We're gonna go to the grocery store! Like that. Religionity? Something? Massive fuck off mansion. Good one. Pranks. Good parenting moments. Yes. I'm gonna call this one, look how good of a parent I am. Because that's what it is, right? It's like performative parenting. Any child discrimination, love it. Preferences for one or the other. Withholding food, oh dear. We do need to include something about punishment. Yes, you're right. But I don't know what though, because that might be very hard for us to find and I want to win the bingo. Oh, exaggerated thumbnails. With like the kids on them. I would just put exploitation, but that's basically a free space. Displays of wealth. We bought her this. Suspicious niceness. Love it. Being too nice to each other. I'm gonna say pranks / surprises. Exploitation covers a lot, it's so true. Removing what we would consider a right as punishment. Okay, let me just put like weird punishment. So something we would be like, oh, any sort of moment. Which is quite broad, but that might make it winnable. Virtue signaling. Oh yeah, that's what look how good of a parent I am is. That's true. I forgot the phrase for it. Thank you, Dion. Chat responds with what the fuck. Like a huh? Free space. Okay. As a little free stuff. Making kids do stuff for the vlog. I feel like that would be all of it now. Unless you have something specific in mind. Big ass van. Big ass family car, like it. Anything cruel and unusual? Yes, exactly. Hi, here's to the promise. I don't think having a big car is really a red flag when it's unnecessary with a big family. Good point. Yeah, good point, actually. Oh, something obviously scripted. If something's obviously scripted. Signs of parentification, like parenting other kids. Love it. If they talk about school grades, how they're doing in school. Getting kids to talk to the cam. Oh, yes. Okay. Yeah, I like that. Or doing challenges. Making kids do obvious vlog things. Neglect. Yeah, I love it. Just neglect. Just full on. Just neglect. Lack of certain boundaries. Oh. I might just put boundaries. We have a no closed door policy. Boundaries. Camera quick cutting when something's about to happen that doesn't fit the narrative. Ooh, suspicious quick cuts. I had a no closed door policy. You did? How did that work out? That's so strange in my head at least. No keys. What? Should we have product placement, Hank? Ad. I like that a lot. Oh, what about trad gender roles? Dad goes to work. Mother does the work in the house. I'm gonna sneeze. Thank you. What the fuck, Lion? I had a no door policy. My parents quickly found out that I was going to do something closed or open door anyway. In front of your parents? What? Have you seen We Need to Talk About Kevin? Okay. Well, to each their own, I guess. That's fine. That's whatever. Oh my god, not that. Wait, what then? What? What else would it be? A Dutch channel had We Will See Which of Our Kids Fall Asleep Last to promote our bedtime stories book about a kid that does not want to sleep, and then made their kids fight against their sleep. Oh my god, Jesus Christ. That ticks off like 3 of these. Whew. Oh, scam. That's specific to LeBron family, but if we see evidence of scamming Boom. Oh, if they say our marriage is in trouble, there's always like a bunch like that. Always. Marriage is in trouble. We're getting divorced. Our baby has cancer. You know, something like that. Okay, how many have we got? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22, 23, 24, 25, 26. Oh, that's too many. Oh shit, we went too far. Okay, okay, what should we get rid of? We need to get rid of 2. Oops. We should hedge, I agree. Or like combine. I'm gonna just say religion instead of rampant religiosity. Or religiosity, I like that word. I'm gonna take off yelling. Okay, one more we need to take off. Child discrimination is so funny. Displays of wealth. Child generosity is out of scope for kids' channels. Oh my god, I completely disagree. I completely disagree. If you guys agree though, I'm happy to take it off. Combine yelling with another. Okay. Weird punishments. Maybe here. Neglect, maybe? Five by 5 is the biggest. Displays of wealth and big fuck off mansion is the same. Oh, you're right. You're right. And you want to put yelling back on there somewhere. Neglect boundaries. Kids crying slash. Yeah, okay. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22, 23, 24, 25. Boom! And now I will display until the X is under the free spot. Ah, that one was, damn it. This is a fun game. I hate it. Boom! Delightful. Okay. I'm so happy. I love this so much. Okay, there she is. Look how pretty she is. Yay, bingo card. Woo! All right. No, wrong one. Okay, cool. We are ready. Oops. Oh no, what happened? Ah. Okay. Cool. Let's go. So I think exaggerated thumbnails we can tick off already, because look at his sad face in this one. Look how sad his face is. He's like, bro. Maybe that's just the face he makes when he's really sad. You know, maybe. I think I'm gonna take it off anyway though. Okay, cool. Okay, which one should we click on, chat? I think it's other parents, yeah. Everly gets her braces off. Baby number 5. Oh my fucking god, stop it. Answer your questions we've been avoiding. Sounds really unbelievably fun. Oh, baptism! Where's religiosity? If they're from Utah... Damn it, I should have put that on there. If they're from Utah, I'm going to scream. If they're from Utah, I'm giving us an extra bingo. You want to watch the baptism one? Okay, cool. So guys, before we start, tell me how many you think we're going to get. Let's run a prediction. How many bingos? How many bingos? 0 to 1? I actually have 0. 1 to 2. 3 to 4. 5 to 6. 7 to 8. 9 to 10. 11. Is there 11? I never remember. All. Is there 11? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. There are 12. But I don't think you can get... I don't think you can get 11 and not 12. So I'm going to put all. Okay, you have 60 seconds to vote in your prediction. How many bingos are we going to get on the LeBron family channel? Oh my god, wait, did you guys say homeschooling? You guys almost had... I almost put homeschooling on there, right? Homeschooling! They do! I thought they didn't. You guys say homeschooling? Fuck, man. And they're all fucking blonde. Don't at me right now. They're from Utah. Wait, I'm just gonna while you decide how many bingos you're gonna get, I'm just gonna real quick. Where are LeBron's family from? They're moving to Tennessee. But they're from California. Okay. All right. Not Utah. Are they Mormon? It's the first search thing. Yes. Oh, no. There is no indication of Mormonism. All right. They've broken some stereotypes for me. Let's go. As a Californian, they don't represent us. Thank you, Panic. You can't see the prediction? Okay. Oh, I think we've done it. Yes. All right. If you didn't, if you missed an opportunity to get in the poll, just remember what number you want, and then we'll believe you if you get it right. Okay. Cool. All right. So you want to watch the baptism one? Let's go. Jesus, okay. What the fuck?
We have little microphones today, so this is kind of fun. It's like we're on a little podcast together.
This is our first time ever filming.
Clip them. What is this?
Okay.
Hello. We have little microphones.
Attach the little mic things and clip them to yourselves, you absolute animals. What do you mean?
Today, so this is kind of fun. It's like we're on a little podcast together.
This is our first time ever filming with these little microphones that we just got.
I feel like a little more professional.
We are the least professional YouTubers on the face of the planet. In VO, we haven't posted in 2+ months. We have 4 children.
Yes.
And possibly more coming. So
there's something scary about the way they're looking at us.
Very busy at the moment. We actually have Sunday back here. She's watching Miss Rachel. She just woke from a nap.
So we can film this.
Yes, and the other kids are out there just...
Because we don't have a nanny, so...
Yeah.
For 30 minutes...
I should have put that on there. I don't have any help. Ooh, I don't have any help. I do this all by myself. That's a big one.
Let's get to watch a show.
Yeah, so a lot of people are like, when are you guys posting on the Little Brant family again? Are we, you know... And it's just like, when we can. Mm-hmm. And we have full intentions to. And then before we know it, a month goes by.
But this is kind of nice because then we can just give like giant updates on life.
It's funny.
It makes a little more sense.
It does. And it's funny because I remember like 6 months ago, we said like after moving here, we're like, let's just try and do like monthly vlogs.
Yeah.
And
I'm skipping because I've stopped caring about this.
Baptism. I
Baptism.
couldn't really open my mouth like crying.
Yeah.
Like I knew it was gonna be like an emotional thing, but I didn't. It was just it was a lot as a dad. So.
Yeah. So I've never done this before. This is my first ever time baptizing somebody. So hopefully I get it right. But Everly came to my wife and I a couple Sundays ago, telling us that she wanted.
BRB. That makes sense. Like immediately that makes sense. It's like a mega church, it seems. They seem nice. I guess. They're a non-denominational Christian church. That's nice. Wait! They're in Manchester. Wait, hold on. Is this the wrong one? This might be the wrong one. We have this in the UK? This might be the wrong one. Wait, what was this? What was the sign like? Okay, that's not the same symbol. Alright. This is the one. Oh yes, and they've got like the baptisms in the little pools and such. I'm looking for signs of cult, by the way. I see none so far. Values, what we believe. Follow Jesus. They're saying follow Jesus, not follow the leader. So that's good. God move state. They're coming to Nashville. Can I pay in crypto? I can pay in stocks. That's weird. But it might be fine. Are they prosperity gospel? Generous towards others and the community. Okay. It doesn't seem like a cult from what I'm seeing. But there it is. I thought I'd do my due diligence. Very normal Christian. Oh, they're homophobic. But that's okay. That's just, you know, yeah. It's like base level things. It's alright. Whatever. Well, they might not be homophobic. They just don't think gay people should be married. But it doesn't seem like a cult. Okay, back we go. Back we go.
Wanted to give her life to Jesus, which is.
Oh yeah, we can take transgender roles.
Best thing apparently.
I guess, yeah.
So we went home and we had a conversation, just making sure she was.
Thank you for the sub, Loki.
Severity of what she's doing, but also the importance. And it sounds like
I like the music. Sad piano music. We should put that on.
Moving forward. So
can we take off matching outfits here, or is that like tenuous? Chat, can we take off matching outfits?
My best to do, stop crying. So you can cry. It's alright.
Woo! Dunker! Dunker for a long time. Test her lung capacity. I say we do it. Alright.
I'm very proud of you. And
oh, he's crying. I thought it would be the kids that were crying on the thing, but I guess not. This is a beautiful moment. Oh, I did specify kids crying actually. We can't take it off.
Alright. Amen. Let's do this. Amen.
Dunker! Whoop! In she goes. Oh, that was like no time at all. I don't think Jesus had the chance to enter her. Is that what happens? I'm not sure.
Oh, someone's coming in. Hey guys.
Hey, you guys gotta go back to your showcase because we're filming.
I love you.
Sorry, they're demons.
Love you, baby. Love you, buddy. It was a matter of time before that happened.
Yeah.
But
yeah, big
special moment.
Special moment this
I
past
do believe.
Sorry, I just thought her reaction to that's a little bit weird. let me tell you why we're talking about the LeBron family, because I didn't do any context beforehand, okay? And then I'm going to play that back and you'll see why I'm like weird about it. They have 13 million subscribers. Huh? Okay, let me give you some context, right? Come with me. So, the LeBron family are known for doing various pranks, like this one.
You okay? Come here.
What's the matter?
What's the matter?
Cole and Sav pranked their 4-year-old Everly into thinking she'd have to give away their beloved family dog, Carl.
We're giving Carl away to somebody else because we feel like we can't take good enough care of him at our house.
Well, by the time her mom Sav
Thank you for the follow,
revealed this was all just an April Fool's prank, the news made Everly so upset she refused to speak.
We're gonna let her give him away.
But then Sav finally whispers to her the whole thing is a joke. The family is widely known for their hijinks, but this time some people...
That's just one. I'm gonna cry. Oh my god. That's just... That's for one. Okay, here's a... Oops. Here's another one. Not funny. Not really. No, not really. Here's another one. So they were on the news for this as well because they told everyone that they had to be evacuated for a wildfire, right? So they moved house because they were evacuated for a wildfire, except...
Pray for everything going on out here in California. There's always wildfires going on, but I believe that this is the biggest one to ever happen in California history. I saw that on some news sites. So we didn't realize how crazy the fires really got.
They said that they were evacuated. I think they changed the title of it now, but they said they were evacuated. But...
Okay, guys, so we got Everly with us now. We just picked her up from her grandma. So, hey, you know that we're leaving the fire, right? We're going far, far away.
We're going away from the fire so you don't have to be scared anymore. Yeah.
A pair of famous YouTubers are being called out.
Kids were crying in the last one? Let's go. I mean, wait, I don't want the kids to be crying. Yeah, kids crying!
Home due to the area's wildfires.
Let's fucking go!
That is the fire. So as you guys can tell since the last time I recorded, it's gotten a lot closer. I think it's like 4 miles away.
Yeah. Cole and Savannah LeBrant are known for their videos that often feature their 5-year-old daughter. They recently posted this video to their 6.7 million subscribers.
They have 13
titled,
now.
"We left our house because of fires in California."
I'm just doing this just in case if we do have to evacuate or our home gets burned down, we have it. Our home's still here.
It documents the couple, as they say, fleeing the wildfires that are blazing across the state.
It smells like fire. It smells like...
Wait, this is the wrong thing. Hold up. They basically interviewed a neighbor. Right? Where did I see this?
YouTube bloggers Cole and Sav are being accused of pretending that they
Yeah,
were
here.
evacuated from their home by a ranch isn't near any of those areas. And according to the National Wildfire Coordinating
So they weren't near any of the areas that were like needed evacuation from, I guess.
group, no evacuation order had ever been given for Ladera Ranch or surrounding cities. Fox 11 News spoke to their neighbors who thought that the family was exploiting the fire for their own benefit.
Marissa Seamus lives near the LeBrants. She says plenty of the neighbors are not amused by the social media influencers.
And I just think it's really sad that they would exploit a situation that's as serious as a fire that so many people were evacuated from, just so that they could get more likes or more hits on their channel.
The original thumbnail for the video, which depicted the LeBrants looking frightened.
Oh my god, with the fires raging in the background. Oh my god.
See the thumbnail? Where it's them looking scared.
Wow. Yeah, that is just, that was never even, we were never even near that.
That thumbnail has since
Wow.
been changed to less scary still from the video without fire imagery. The title was also changed from "A giant fire makes us evacuate our house" to "We left our house because of fires in California."
Yeah, see, I told you the title was changed. I knew it.
About their trip to San Francisco, which was apparently planned ahead of time to celebrate the 2-year anniversary of Cole asking Savannah to be his girlfriend. I'll preface that I know the family.
Okay. And then at some point they compared abortion to a Holocaust, and they made a whole documentary about abortion, but I'm not going to show you that because it's like a whole thing. There's that as well. And then he got into a little bit more controversy about praying. He was praying to or with Donald Trump.
It's
been a while.
It's been a bit. We need to be better about YouTube.
We do.
But if you can't tell, it's because we are in our...
I do not like the panning. I don't like that she's in my left ear and he's in my right ear. I don't like that.
Bear Fruit Studio.
Bear Fruit.
We'll talk about
we
Bear
have been
Fruit in a
filming
second.
more regularly on our Bear Fruit app. We made an app. If you guys are not a part of the app, I'll link it down below. We made this app.
I
This isn't a
downloaded
brand
the app.
deal.
Yeah.
It's our
Don't
app,
worry.
but it's also
I got
your
you.
app. It's the Bear Fruit community
It's
app.
my
what is
app?
Bear Fruit? Well, Bear Fruit is an app for like-minded believers, Christian single people, Christian couples,
That's
or
me.
Christian parents.
I'm a Christian
to
parent.
Engage with other
Or
Christians.
all of the above.
Or all the above. I mean, we're all the. We're not single though.
We're not single.
You
Yeah, sorry, you can't be all the
You can't be all the above.
I'm tired.
Or single.
Yeah,
We
you
actually
fucking
so what we
idiot.
do on the-
Yeah, you fucking bitch. Sorry, that was the energy that they were given. You stupid fucking idiot bitch. What are you like?
We do a live podcast. So we actually go live and we answer your guys' top questions on there. And we have a lot of other features within there that I won't get too into the depths of because I think we talked about it in the previous video. But
I've decided that my username on Bearfruit is going to be Bearfruit69. Continue. Okay. So, yeah, I have to become a member. I know. I do. That's all right. I'll do it. I'll do it for you. I'm going to sign up to their
Super
weird,
excited about
scammy
this.
Christian
Super excited about
Mormon
this
thing.
community,
They're not
this
Mormon.
app that we built. So we'll link it down below if you're interested. You can go look at it in the App Store or Google Play Store, available for Apple and Android, iOS, and all the other things. So just go check it out.
But
I'm
we've
already
made
doing it, bro.
Most of our videos on that app, and they live on there, and we've been doing them live, which has been a lot of
Ugh.
fun
Mm-hmm.
because we're used to uploading videos on YouTube that aren't live, and now doing the live podcasts on there are really fun. So
We can edit these. We can't edit.
Is this scam ad? Well, don't worry. We'll tick off ad, but don't worry. We're gonna get into the scam of it all. Anyway, I'm skipping all this because I don't care about this for now. What I do care about is the fact that he prayed to Trump.
Yeah, I mean, politics is important. I think that Christians should vote. Right?
Yeah.
I think that we live in a free country, and there's so many people who can't vote.
Mm-hmm.
And
No one is
it's
ever
an
saying
incredible thing that we get
No one is ever saying Christians shouldn't be able to vote. You fucking moron. Sorry.
to elect our leaders. Right? There really are countries out there where people just are thrown into power, and if you don't like Trump, great. And in 4 years, you get to vote him out, or you get to try to vote him out.
Whee!
And vice versa.
Yeah.
So we live in a free country, and that's beautiful. So
We live in a free country.
there's a lot of people who speak up as to why they're supporting Kamala or Trump, and the awesome thing is that you have the ability to do that.
Yeah.
And we have.
So he's missed the point completely. People were like really weirded out about it. As you can see, it got like really, really, really politicized. So it's a little bit weird, but here it goes. Anyway, that's just one more thing. Here's some more. They made an Instagram account for Everly Rose, who was their youngest when she was 5. And people were like figuring out, oh, here it is. People were figuring out the demographics of people who were watching this. And they were doing like model like shots and stuff with her since she was 5 years old. For some reason, I don't know why they would do this, make her an Instagram account where it's just a bunch of selfies of her. I don't know why they would do this. It doesn't make any sense to me. But they were looking at the demographics of people who watch this. It was 70% men, which doesn't mean anything. Hey, come on. Men can like good old-fashioned family content for non-weird reasons. But it was specifically like 45 to 60-year-old men made up most of this. And they don't necessarily get like... They get a lot of saves, is all I'm saying. There's like selfies, just selfies of the girl. Thousands of saves. Why would you save this? Why would you save this? Very weird, very suspicious, but no, go off, make your money. Anyway. Lightly suspicious. So people are a bit weirded out over that. Then you've got the Bearfruit app, which I'll get into. And then you've got something called Neolife. Neolife. It's a pyramid scheme. Allegedly. Who's promoting this? Who's part of it? Telling their subscribers, their 12, 13 million subscribers, that they could earn up to $50,000 a year just by doing this. Which actually only less than 3% of their employers actually make. Cole LeBron. How did we not get MLM on the card? Well, I knew about it, so I thought it's cheating to put it on there. And then I've also got something that just says weird. And there's just a bunch of stuff that's also just weird, like this.
This question, is this actually the last one? I'll touch on both of these in one, and that I think this is our last one together. I'm probably gonna soon. Together. I'll snip in case you're curious. But we could adopt my, this question, is this.
So people are saying that she got offended when he said together. Which is weird. And so considering all of that, like the weird Instagram account, the weird like ad stuff, the pyramid scheme stuff, etc., all the stuff that they said about all of the political things and blah 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 blah, and the app and the lying about the wildfire and the clickbait and all of this stuff. Yes. Oh, actually, I forgot to show you the worst one. She got diagnosed with cancer. And the thumbnail is a picture of like a kid where you can't see her face. And people were like, oh my God, your daughter? Nope, not their daughter. Just a documentary about a random child that they went to visit that I think has no bearing on their family at all. It's just a random girl that they did a documentary on. For the clicks. For the views. Entirely bait. Yep. That's the LeBron family. So considering all of this, when I say the way that she reacted when the kid came in was a little bit strange. I don't know. You don't have to agree with me. I haven't seen this video before, so I don't know. But you tell me what you think.
Oh, someone's coming in. Hey guys.
Hey, you guys gotta go back to your showcase because we're filming.
Be good kids first. I love you. Love you, baby. Love you, buddy. It was a matter of time before that happened.
Yeah.
But
yeah, big
special.
Maybe not.
Special moment.
Maybe I'm
I
reading
do
into
believe that
it.
You should baptize in the name of the Father, the Son, and the Holy Spirit.
Yeah.
And so whenever we got home, we got a little bit of water and kind of put it on her forehead. In the name of the Father, Son, and Holy Spirit. And she's in the clear now. Savannah went to Uganda. So
I think I read into it. Never mind.
Uganda.
I did go to Uganda. Yeah. Ready?
Alrighty.
Okay, sorry.
Okay.
So
maybe
why I went to Uganda.
She seemed annoyed, right? Maybe she just has maybe that's just her face. Maybe that's her face. Oh, we didn't put White Savior on there. Damn it.
The most previous video, or maybe 2 videos ago, that we had went to an event for a nonprofit, and it put, the fire in me to adopt. So that same event, it was for a nonprofit called Love One, and that's essentially who I went with, was the owners of Love One.
I want to find more of a vloggy thing. But I like it. The LeBron family Christmas morning. So this is the most recent. It's deck the halls, but acoustic and like southern. Sweet. There were a lot of knobs. Hey, matching outfits! Oh my God, matching outfits! Oh my God, matching outfits!
Very typical Everly. Some things never change.
All right, come here, guys.
Yep. Every Christmas Eve, the sibling presents.
Can we take off Bigger Fuck Off Mansion?
That's so nice, buddy. I took him with me to the mall and he pointed at it.
Is that fair?
Look how excited he is for you to open it.
That bouncy thing is cute as hell.
Good choice, Beck and Blue.
I love blue.
Man, Blue's getting everybody presents. What is it, Zealand? Oh, Pokemon Puzzle Ball? Man, Blue's 2 for 2.
Yeah, I'm skipping.
Good hits, buddy.
I gotta get rid of the elves. Gotta get rid of the elves, and then I'll pick this up when it's Christmas morning. And it's so magical. Are you guys so excited? Sandy, you look like you just woke up.
Yeah. She did.
Oh. We also have the big time coughing sickness. Okay.
Oh. You good now?
Okay.
Can we start our story?
That is a very typical Christmas morning. Okay. So.
I'm settling back.
I'm gonna
guys,
tick
listen.
off.
It is Christmas morning in the year is 2024.
Making kids do
which
obviously
means
vlog things.
2024 years ago, a little baby was born in a manger. And that baby's name was Jesus. And Jesus is the Savior.
Do you know what, chat? We shouldn't have started the stream with Ruby Frankie. Because now I'm looking at this, I'm like, it's not that bad. I think if we started with this, we would have been like, ugh. But now I'm looking at it and I'm like, it's still quite bad. No, do not get me wrong. It's still very bad because even though it's like cheery smiles, etc., etc., this is their job. It's their full-time job to have the kids on display. So they're smiling, 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 but that's the point. But we've primed ourselves. It's an example of priming. Exactly. We've primed ourselves. We've set the bar to tying up the kids and not feeding them so as to chase the devil away. You know? But it's not that bad. All right, should we get into... Let's get into the MLM then. Okay. Oh my god, let's join a cult with Colin LeBron. Answering all of the questions. I think he probably took away a lot of it. Most likely. I read up about this. I was assuming there'd be a video. But it makes sense that he wouldn't. Okay. Let's go to... Yeah, we compared it to worst case scenario. Okay. Let's see what Hannah has to say about it.
Like Cole and Savannah. We don't have any kind of following like Cole and Savannah. And you might say, oh, well, 50,000 followers on Instagram's big. Well, maybe to some, but we had 200, maybe 300 Facebook friends when we started.
Yeah, you don't have to have a big social media following to be successful. You just have to recruit somebody with a big social media following instead. I cannot with this. How can he take himself seriously? How can you say, oh, you don't need a lot of followers when you have literally strategically recruited somebody with arguably the most followers on the internet?
Did I hear recruit? So I'm pretty sure that they are a couple that is basically like they're advertising the whole Neo Life thing as well. That's what's going through my head too. Exactly. Hold up. Are we joining another cult? Well, I mean, pyramid schemes are very cult-like, aren't they? It's very much the same thing. Yeah. So here is, let me show you Neo Life properly. I don't want to tell them where I'm from, so I'm going US English. So basically, Neolife is your very classic. What's the word? Don't drink the parental Kool-Aid. So true. Neolife is your very, very classic. Captain, thank you for the follow. Health shake thing. I don't know why it's always health products with alleged MLMs or pyramid scheme. It's definitely an MLM. Whether or not it's a pyramid scheme is a whole other thing, but basically the same thing. Anyway, I don't know why it's always health products. I think it's probably the easiest thing to scam people about. People want to be healthy, and then people are usually like scared about not being healthy and then trying to find a definitive answer. It's kind of the same cult principle, right? Easy to claim a lot. Yeah. And it's not regulated. Supplements aren't regulated. Good point. Yes. Maybe it's the sort of people who are looking for them. That's a good point as well, actually. People who are more likely to be desperate, are less likely to be well researched or care about like doing their due diligence in terms of scientific research. Yeah, absolutely. Health products bypass the FDA and you can make claims about them easier. True. That's so strange. Less regulations than food. That's so weird that that's true. At least in the US. That's so strange. Yeah, and I think basically being desperate enough in terms of your health or being fearful enough means that you're more likely to go and do more things, if that makes sense. So you buy the thing, that's the first step, or you like the thing, and then you say, oh, okay, people are making a lot of money about this. Oh, our story, mission, values, oh, I relate to a lot of this stuff, right? And then they go, oh, okay, actually, I could be part of it. I could go to the community meetups. I could start selling it on a mission to make the world a healthier and happier place. Aw. Integrity, people, products that work, equal opportunity for all. Club membership. You can save 10 to 20% to be an exclusive membership. That's a very normal thing for stores to have. That's super normal. That's not weird at all. Startup opportunity. Be a partner. And then I don't know if this is like particularly culty, more so than an MLM usually is. I am the sender, thanks for the follow. But the point is that, oh god, wait, are these meetups? Leadership school, oh wait, hold up. Hold the phone. Wait a bloody second.
It's been an amazing experience here at Leadership Summit. I mean, you can see behind us, just the scenery is amazing.
Such an incredible experience. We've got to tour some beautiful places, the winery.
This is extra special because we're really just a small group.
We're just having an amazing time in Leadership School.
Leadership School has been something that I've been dreaming about for a long time. I mean, look at the view. It's incredible.
If you want to be treated as royalty, you have to make it here. It's an unimaginable event.
We are so excited. This is an amazing place and the food is amazing.
Hearing what's working in their businesses, hearing different stories that are so inspiring, that's what I really loved about this place.
The community has been amazing. Like, I know it's going to be lifelong friendships that we're developing here.
It is just an honor to be here and to be learning from the awesome people that work for Neolife and learn new skills and spend time together in this awesome setting.
I know it was a circle. If it had been a triangle, that would have been really funny. No, I know it wasn't a triangle. I'm going to go ahead and remember it as a triangle. Just for me.
Leadership training has been incredible, not just for Neolife and for the business, but also like for life development. We have truly enjoyed it and have been treated like royalty here.
We've learned so much information, the fellowship that we've gained, the knowledge transfer we've had from being able to hear from other successful leaders has just been phenomenal.
Meeting other people like-minded, the classes are awesome and fun.
The food is fantastic, the fellowship is great.
I like the music to stuff like this. These promotional videos, they're really, really funny. Just like always. If it looks like a pyramid scheme and it smells like a pyramid scheme, I'm not saying anything. I'm not saying it's a pyramid scheme. I'm not saying that. Allegedly. It's not a pyramid. It's not a pyramid. It's not a pyramid. It's an inverse triangular funnel. It's a funnel scheme. Okay? Things funnel down to the bottom. The wealth. and then you build it up. Okay? God. You should make a channel trailer skit exactly like that. Oh my god, Wako, I love that. I love that so much. That is so brilliant. It's a trapezoid with a stick at the top. Exactly. Exactly. It's not a it's not a pyramid. But they have lots of stuff like this. They have summits, vacations, leadership life. Listen, a supplement company should not have a leadership school in, where is it? Brassfield Estate, or wherever that is. Mexico. Why is it always Mexico? Seriously, it's always Mexico. Actually, seriously, it's always Mexico. And I'm never really sure why. I guess it's the closest country that isn't the US to a lot of US places. But it's always Mexico. Maybe it's something to do with the laws. Maybe they're all smoking ayahuasca or something like that. Not that I know that's not illegal, but who knows. Scientific Advisory Board. See, it doesn't even matter. It doesn't even matter if your supplements are good. That's not the point. They have lots of PhD people. Although they look terrifying and not real. You know? They look terrifying. Do you know what I mean? Like, this girl looks like she took this picture in the 80s. Is that rude? What if I was to save this image? I really doubt that it's a stock image, because that would be insane. Because it's so easy to look up. Okay, it's not a stock image. That is the lady. Okay, good. That would have been crazy. The only doctor I trust is Dr. Mike. It's something about his dreamy face. I think that's what it is. So I think really what happened there is I was just bullying them. Really.
I'm not asking.
I think that's what it was. So I think he took down all of, like, so many of the clips about him talking about the pyramid scheme. I'm trying to find them now. There was one video in particular that I saw snippets of. But I can't remember where I saw the snippets from. So you recognize... Hold up. Where are the couple? Okay, yeah, you recognize these people, right? The Brassfields? Pyramid Scream. I mean, you absolutely would. So these are basically, I believe, the couple that are sort of selling Neolife. I'm not sure if they're the founders or if they're... It was hard to figure out. I'm not sure if they're the founders. I think he is. It says he is there, but I'm not sure that's the same guy. Either way, there is this couple. I'm trying to see if CC Suarez has found this for you guys, but here, okay, come in. 50-57. I haven't seen this video, but it looked like the closest thing to the clips that I had seen somewhere else. This video. I was trying to find this video, but I couldn't find it anywhere. Okay. Yeah. Excuse me. So this couple. You recognize them from the Instagram video, the Instagram short. They are basically the ones that I believe recruited Cole and Savannah. Again, recruitment. Sussy. But this is the video that I saw somewhere on Reddit or whatever, but I didn't save it and it was ages ago. But anyway.
I'm not asking for your money. I don't want your money. I don't need your money. You're not giving anything to me. This is not a sales pitch at all.
Is this a pyramid scheme? Okay, let me just answer that. No, pyramid schemes are illegal.
I want your money. But he doesn't want your money. He wants people to, thank you, Suarez, I appreciate you. He wants people to sign up to the thing and start selling so he can take a commission. In a illegal funnel system.
One of them that I wanted to open up to you guys, very similarly to how I open up opportunities sometimes to my friends, to my family, and to other people. And I think it's super important just to put out there, why are you guys here? You guys are here for one of two reasons or both of two reasons. You need a job and you need money. I'm very aware of that.
Context of this was in a business opportunity Zoom call, is what this was. For Neolife. So this is a Neolife Zoom call that Cole LeBron was in. And it was recorded. And in this, he's basically using a lot of language that promotes trust and loyalty. So he's using a lot of Christian language, which is very, very interesting. It's not a pyramid, it's an upside down funnel. Exactly. And he's manipulating the fact that he has 13 million subscribers. Now, all of the public stuff, it seems like it's been taken down. I couldn't find it. I might just be looking in the wrong place, or there might be a very specific account for it. And I was right, by the way, these guys are the founders.
And you need better health for you or for your friends and family. And those are two big needs that so many people have. I come from a very normal family. I'm one of 6 kids. I don't come from a family of money. I don't come from a family of success or any of that. So I'm just very aware of the average American, the average person's needs. And so I don't want to be just taking your guys' time, that this isn't like a podcast where me and Savannah are trying to entertain you guys.
Colifer, can I call you Colifer? What?
Colifer. It's really fucking weird on this Zoom call. It's so, let me skip to over here. I love her so much. I don't know her. I haven't seen any of her videos, but just from this, I love her so much. So I think, so these are the founders of the MLM talking about why it's not a pyramid scheme.
Lists and family photos. Put them dogs away.
The 3 reasons why we're so passionate about Neolife is it goes back, like Alan mentioned, we're both 52 years old, but I had some major health issues in my 20s. And at that time, we were married with 3 small children. We didn't have 6, but we had 3. And I was extremely fatigued. And I thought, this is just, it must be, everyone says motherhood is
her nails
tiring.
are mesmerizing.
But I didn't know it was that tiring. And then I had some pain going on in both my legs. And this went on for several years. And finally, Alan's like,
until I took Neolife.
I'm pretty stubborn, but I finally did.
Girl, it takes a weekend.
What is Neolife? Like, what actually is the supplements? I've never looked this up. It's protein stuff. It's like Huel. There are only 4 products, but they do everything? Oh no, they have a lot of stuff. Okay. It's everything. With weird names. Cleansing milk. I don't know what any of this means. Cruciferous plus. Like cruciferous vegetables? They sell conditioners too, so it's not just stuff you eat. It's everything. Okay, I shouldn't have done A to Z. That was a mistake. Children's health. Upbeat. Because it has beats in it. Guys, just eat vegetables, man. Mind enhancement. What's in the mind enhancement? Omega-3s. Get your omega-3s. It's ginkgo. Something else. Sage, rosemary, basil, and thyme? For enhanced memory? Wait, are we sure? Hold up, let me copy this. Let me ask Jippity. I can't copy it. Ah, there we go. Oi, Jippity. Do these ingredients enhance memory? What else is it claiming? It might do, I don't know. Memory, focus, concentration, clear thinking, and prompt recall, which is, by the way, memory. Oh, I didn't tell it the ingredients. These ones. Wait, hold up. It's just throwing me a bunch of emojis. Alright. Scarborough Fair, yeah? Yeah, basically the same thing. Apparently they do. Let's go. Ginkgo is supposed to improve blood flow to the brain? Oh. But there's only evidence in like much, much older people with cognitive decline. So there isn't really any evidence for like young people. Wasn't this advertised as a kid thing? No, it wasn't. Still. Gotu kola, which is a type of leaf, was traditionally used for anxiety and focus. But there isn't enough evidence to support that. Sage, again, no evidence really. Not lots. Rosemary for alertness. Inconsistent results. Basil, very limited research. Thyme, little direct evidence. Skullcap, which is a flower. That's interesting. Could be good for stress. Because it works as a mild anxiolytic, which is anti-anxiousness. So for all of these, basically, according to Jippity, there is mixed, weak, limited, and minimal evidence for any of these. But by all means, spend $52 on pills that last... How many tablets? How often are you supposed to take them? A multi-herb formula. 1 tablet each morning and night. You're supposed to take 2 a day, and this is 60 tablets, so a month. $50 for basil. Worth every penny. All right, so they're criminal in lots of different ways. I like being anxious. That way I can avoid having dumb conversations with people. It's a survival instinct. Yeah, it's a survival instinct. It helps a lot. Yeah, absolutely. So this is absolutely insane, the way that he's promoting this in his Zoom call. Let me show you another clip. Thank you, CC
Thing
Suarez.
that I and my family were doing. We have several things, but this is one of the things that really interested in me was the Christian aspect of it. Just how much marriage is brought into this company, families stewarded into this company. Jesus is just shown all throughout this company.
This is so crazy.
It's a scam. Okay, now let me tell you about Bear Fruit. So Bear Fruit is an app that they've made, basically. So Bear Fruit is basically an app that gives you like various parenting courses, I guess. It's been criticized for lots of things, including the fact that you pay $7 a month already, but you're limited to 1 course a day, but whatever. But also the courses are not very good. And they're also incredibly weird. So it's just a lot of sex. It's like a lot of sex courses. 10 ways to get divorced. Raising kids to genuinely love Jesus. Spice up your marriage. Sex before marriage? Question mark. Okay, I'm going to start that one. Wait, which one do we want to see? Do we want to see sex before marriage? Becoming a godly wife? Yeah, of those two. Becoming a godly wife or sex before marriage? What do we reckon? Put a 1 in the chat if you want sex before marriage. And put a 2 in the chat if you want to become a godly wife. Okay, yes. I'm getting a sex before marriage is 1 page with no on it. It's a 29-day course. I don't know what that means. I guess it's 29 news articles. but you wanna... Godly wife is only 10 pages, 10 days. Let's do godly wife? Okay. Start course. Okay. Come with me. Becoming a godly wife. The purpose of this course is to help break down two things: what the world says a wife is and who God says a wife is. What? If I desire... Wait, where is it? If I desire for my husband to purposefully and truthfully pursue God, the best thing I can do as his wife is model the same behavior myself. Oftentimes, we try to force or guilt our husbands into loving or following God more/better. This usually has a reverse effect and can make the person we love most resentful. Blah, 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 blah. Okay, here's a question at the bottom of it. There's a question at the bottom of it that says, in what ways do you think a godly wife is different than a worldly wife? The fuck is a worldly wife? Why I should read this. It's kind of essay in there. We'll be having a course come out soon attacking the issue of becoming a godly husband. But godly wife first, obviously, because that's the most important thing. Do not point the finger at the things that are out of your control, but rather realign with God to see what it's within your control. We ask on the first day that you do two things. Firstly, pray for God to show you the areas of life where you're lacking, specifically in your relationship with Him, God, not your husband, and with your spouse. Oh, with your husband as well. Every marriage is different. Each individual within a marriage is even more different, so the exact situations you may be going through are specific and unique to you. That's nice. This is nice. This is nice so far. Okay, what is the difference, chat? What is the difference between a godly wife and a worldly wife? Go. I don't know what a worldly wife is, and it didn't say. Is that like a passport bro situation? I'm really not sure. Worldly wives are whores. Yeah, I think that's probably where it's going, actually. Yeah, I think so. Debased and bad. A sinner! Just disgusting, sinning whore. Answer the question. I'm gonna put that in, chat. Worldly wives are whores. Submit. Day 1 completed. It didn't correct me. Okay. Go to discussions. Okay, so this is what everyone else has said. Shit, it's public. Did it submit my answer to the forum? I didn't know that. It didn't tell me that. It didn't tell me it would do that, chat. I'm so cooked. I put my streamer name as well. I put PerriKaryal in. At least I didn't put my real name. Damn. Okay. What are 137 comments? Oh yeah, there's me. Chat. Oh my god, I'm gonna get banned. I'm gonna get banned from fucking bear fruit. Can you edit? Quick, edit, quick. Oh, I can edit. I can edit. Worldly wives are not as pure. That's basically the same thing. Yeah, that's basically the same thing. What I mean by that is whores. But like it's more of a Christian way of saying it. Okay. Okay, cool. Call them loose women. Alright. LLBA says, be an example of Jesus' love and kindness in our relationship with our spouse. The wife should strive to be an example of goodness that God is, even when it's hard to do. Read the Bible, pray for the husband and family. So a worldly wife doesn't love her husband, basically. I assume a worldly wife is a non-traditional, non-Christian wife. No one's told me what worldly wife is. Should we look that up? I just expected that to be part of the course, but, you know, this isn't for beginners, man. This is intense shit. Worldly wife definition. A worldly wife is a woman who is considered experienced and knowledgeable about the practical and social aspects of life, often implying a familiarity with the world's ways and affairs. Oh. Well-traveled. I don't think that's what they mean. Worldly wife versus godly wife. I'll put that in instead. Oh, yeah, we got proverb. All right. Proverbs 31:11 says of a godly wife, the heart of her husband trusts in her, and he will have no lack of gain. She's supporting him as he sacrifices for her. Point 10. Worldly women are stuck living under the curse. Godly women have been set free in Christ and can embrace God's original design for men and women. Ah! Woke liberal scum is what worldly wives are. So whores. Yeah, whores. We got it right, really. I mean, all these people are just being around the bush. Whores. Being around the bush, just like whores do. Like, I mean, worldly wives. Yes, trad wives and non-trad wives are the difference. Got it. A godly wife doesn't speak poorly of her husband. I do not like, to be fair to the church lady, I do not like the TikToks where people are just being mean to their boyfriends. Unless it's funny. Or he's a prick. I don't think that's a boyfriend thing, though. I don't like TikToks where people are just being mean to each other. Regardless of who's who or if they're in relationships. Actually, I think let's just not be mean to each other. Actually, yeah, I've decided meanness is bad. Wow, I've really come to some kind of glorious... I think it's this app, man. This app is making me think. I'm learning. Is Nara Smith a godly wife or a worldly wife? Who can say, really? Somewhere in between, I imagine. Chill out, don't be a dick, GG's. Yeah, that's the epiphany that I've had today. Being mean is not nice unless it's funny or they're a dick. Some caveats. What if he's a piece of shit? Then go to town, Sapphire. Welcome in. How are you doing? Okay. A godly wife puts God first and is Christ-like and selfless. A worldly wife may put themselves first. Ooh. God is in the center of their marriage. Always leave space for Jesus. That's what I always say. A worldly wife is consumed with the world and what it thinks instead of submitting to God and husband. Must submit. A lot of women are subs. Oh, hi, Maya. Yeah. That makes sense that would happen at that time. Welcome in. How are you doing? What's up, Kim? Hello. How are you guys doing? Sup? Thank you for the raid. How was your stream? How are you doing? We should hang out again. I forgot to hang out with people. I haven't seen anyone in months. We should, if you're down. Hi, welcome. What a perfect moment to raid, isn't it just? Hey, worldly women are whores and most women are subs. I don't know if either of those things are true. I don't think worldly women are whores. That's just what this app is saying. Hello, welcome in. My name is PerriKaryal, if you don't know me, and I'm a psychology streamer for whatever that means. And today we are talking about the LeBrant family. LeBrant. Anyway, they're like a vlogging family channel, you know the type. And basically, Cole, the husband, advertises an MLM pyramid scheme, alleged pyramid scheme. And they made an app called Bearfruit where they give you really awful courses for $7 a month. I bought it. We're learning what a godly wife is compared to a worldly wife. I accidentally answered the question, a worldly wife is a whore. And then it posted that to the public forum and I didn't realize it would do that. So you came in a moment of panic, but now we're trying to learn. We're trying to learn and become more godly in our ways because clearly we're not. We're using disgusting words like whore and sub. So that's what it is. Not to be confused with LeBron. No, different family. Very different. Top marks. Do you know what, Cyrene? Do you know what? Is that, listen, that's what they're all beating around the bush saying. They're beating around the bush. They're saying worldly women are whores. That's what they're saying. But no one's saying it with their chest, man. I think they'd appreciate me coming in and being like, telling it how it is. If you're not submitting to God and your husband and putting God in the center of your relationship, you're a dirty, dirty whore. And there's nowhere in between. Guys, by the way, this is all sarcastic in case you guys are new. You don't know me. I'm joking. Panic is Barry's middle name. It's so true. Maya, how was your stream? What were you up to? It's so nice to see you. Hello. Oh, we need the disclaimer? We do. there she is. Thank you. Thank you so much. Cheers, 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 cheers. Joking is a sin. Joking is a sin. It's true. If you're a woman. Because it's not putting God first. It's putting my own amusement first. And that's whorish. Sorry. Just playing Star Citizen. Of course. Amazing. Anyway. Okay, here we go. Putting God first. Blah, 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 blah. Come here. Buckle in. Putting God first. This person says I don't know. They don't fucking answer, Abby. Sorry. Okay. A godly wife is the glue of the family. A godly woman is a helper, wise, submissive in good ways. I know what she's saying. Abby. Sorry. A follower of Jesus Christ. I'm curious to know the answer to this question and to see what others say. Fucking Abby. I'm curious to see what others say. Abby, shut the fuck up, man. Sorry, I don't know. That pissed me off. I'm gonna upvote it out of spite. Upvote. Is this oh, I can't. It won't let me. Is this toxic behavior? I'm trying to show my support for Abby. I did. Okay, amazing. Sorry, who this bitch? Abby's a plant. She's a plant. I swear to God, there's something sussy about this comment, man. I'm a psychologist. Exclamation mark asterisk. Serves God before family, blah, 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 blah. God first, blah, 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 blah. This person posted twice. How do you even do that? You can only take the course once. Zero, hi. Thank you for the follow. A worldly wife values social expectations over spiritual expectations. A worldly wife views marriage as more contractual. I do view marriage as contractual. I do. For instance, 3 goats and 2 horses, or I'm not interested. You give me the goats for my goat farm. Okay, real talk though, chat. Real talk. I really want a goat. I really want a goat, just for the way they scream. Have you heard a goat scream? It's like this. It's really funny. And I just think hearing that at like 3 a.m. is hilarious and will set me for life. I just really like, hold on, let me show you. Who needs a rooster? I want a goat. I really do. I want a goat. Okay. And we can make cheese. Goat screaming 10 hours. Yep, that's what I want. Oh, it's just that over and over again for 10 hours. I want that in my life. I think that would be funny. That's not real. Why are you taking this away from me, Lithby? What? Why would you take this away from me? Funny screaming animals. Get me him. That's what I need right now. I want this. Harold, thank you for the follow. Thank you. Okay, it's frog now. But just that frog. I want that frog in particular. That's a llama. That's a donkey. Do we have goats here? Nah, no goats in this video. Oh well. Okay, you understand what I'm saying. You get it. Okay, come back. Hello. Godly wife, I think, means be wife material, but in Christian way. See, that's very good, Mama Kristen. That's very good. That's a good one. Excuse me. A godly wife dies to herself and serves her family. Dies? A worldly wife is self-serving. Of course there are exceptions, but the agenda that has been pushed is independence within your marriage, where both partners serve themselves. Specifically for wives, I think society has pushed that you have to have it all. Career and family. Whores, that's what I'm saying. That's what they're all saying. She will put on the armor and whores. She will put on the armor and not allow other men to be a problem in their marriage. As opposed to worldly wives. That's what I'm saying. I didn't do anything wrong. I said it with my chest. She will lead her family closer to the Lord. She will care for her family as her priority. Blah, 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 blah. Boring. Letting your husband lead. Okay, listen. If I let Cleedom, like, decide where we're going on a weekend or something. Oh, he's heard. Hello. Hi, how are you doing? If I let Cleedom lead, like, where are we going? What do you want to do this evening? Do you know what we would do? We'd just spin in circles. Like, physically, literally. We'd stand up and we'd spin in a circle. Hashtag free Cleedom. Whee! That's what we would do. We'd get dizzy, we'd lie down, and then we'd watch some Lost. Said she sounds like a really nice day, to be fair. Yeah, like Joel. Exactly like Joel. Yes. Hold on. We got more. The way a woman dresses is the first comment. The way a woman dresses is the difference between a godly wife and a worldly wife. Whores! And then my comment. Sorry, I always put, when I sign up for something, I always put the name of the app that I've signed up to so that I know if they have data leaks. So if I get like random emails being like, hello, Andrew Huberman, then I know it's Andrew Huberman's fucking website that did that. Do you know what I mean? Clever. But so I put Barefoot69 as my username. And so all of the other comments are like, Abby Christ, Rin Morgan. And Barefoot69 says, worldly wives aren't as pure. I'm so funny. Okay, should we take the next day? Can I take the next day or am I done for the day? Was that it? That's all we got, chat. $7 a month. And I think that's all I can do. We're like locked out now. Can I do another course? No, I can only do one at a time. Can I ask the community a question? Okay, so we're in the community forums now. This ought to be good. I heard about this. There's some controversy about the community forums in Barefruit. How do you feel about vaccines for your children? This will be good. My kids are unvaccinated and I'm not 100% certain with that choice. Oh, that's nice. Totally against it, says Mama Lauren. Nope, says Abigail. She's got an E on the end of her name, like Gale, like the wind. I have 3 kiddos, never vaccinated them, and they're absolutely healthy and thriving. One goes to school in Oregon. That's a very specific detail that she's included. Probably the lack of vaccines has got into her brain. Just the measles all up in there, you know? Anyway. I didn't vaccinate my kids and they're all healthy. It's not science, bro. We get all the necessary vaccinations. Let's go. Throughout nursing school, this is by Earth Mama. Throughout nursing school, you were taught to trust the science. Once I became a mother 4 years ago, everything I knew went out the window. Between the 1986 bill Congress passed to hold the manufacturer liable, the Cutter incident of 1955, which gave 40,000 children polio, leaving 200 paralyzed and killing 10, and overcompensation doctors received for providing these vaccines, I was out. When refusing my daughter's first vaccine, set at a few months old, the pediatrician threatened to drop her from her care. The pediatrician is overwhelmingly supportive. Now, The pediatrician she has now is overwhelmingly supportive of my decision. My daughter is thriving. I am now pregnant with my second, a little boy. I plan to follow the same path. Okay, so that's a lot. It's a lot of anti-vaxxing. Why that's allowed to be a forum, I don't know. This person is really, really upset that their brother-in-law is trans and it goes against God. How could I have looked out for the warning signs? So glad I downloaded this. I'm so... How do you get out of the roommate stage? Like for married couples? Oh, that's sad. That's sad. This is also sad. Can you go over the biblical roles of husband and wife? I know a husband is supposed to lead his family. However, my husband never wants to lead our children in their prayers or help teach them about Jesus. We also never pray together, aloud anyway. I've been praying for God to help him feel called to lead our family. Any advice? Oh, do you know why that's sad though? Do you know why that's sad? It's because like they're subscribed to this like kind of way of being. And one of them isn't holding up their end of the deal. You know, it's like if I was like, hey, I want to be a trad wife, but I wasn't a subby McSubbison, then it's like, ugh, disappointing. You know what I mean? But she prayed to God, so he should be fixed now. I imagine so. Otherwise, you know, I'd have some words with the big man upstairs. I am scared the man I marry one day won't be the leader I want. My husband has never led us. Oh. We're going through the same here. Oh, no. I wish E.Buzzman would lead the pack here at our house also. Keep praying, girl. Learn how to invest in stocks. Invest $160 and get $6,200 in 2 hours without sending money to anyone. DM me how via Newt WhatsApp number. That text number, WhatsApp link below. Not a scam. Families that pray together stay together. Oh no. Comment deleted. Oh good God. The scam stayed and the anti-vax stuff went away, but this girl got her comment deleted. The fuck did Brienne say? Read the book 10 Things I Hate About My Husband. Oh my God. Okay. Cool. Anyway, the fun thing about Bear Fruit. Oh, wait. We've got Bible. The Bible's in here. That's nice. That's useful. We've got live videos. Why we really left California? Oh, it's just their YouTube videos. The LeBron family YouTube videos. Husband cheated. He cheated on her? Do you think these will be on YouTube too? So I can stop holding up my phone. How to chop off his balls. That's fine, right? He's a man after all. He has an urge to sow his seed, as do I. But that's just because I have a massive penis. It's not loading, chat. We have to find out last time. Oh, they don't vaccinate. Meeting Trump, Bible studies with kids, toxic family, homeschool tips, our relationship with alcohol. Yep, so here's him praying with Trump. That's what I was talking about. He got, like, at it for this. Anyway. And then they have a community. And something else they got criticized for was having like massive giveaways. So they charge way too much for what it is, because I'm done, by the way. You could pick one course and then it was one, like literally like half a page, like not even half an A4 of text, and a community forum that had barely any people on it and weren't active. And that's it for the whole day. That's it. That's the whole thing. Done. But they do like these massive giveaways, cash $10,000, etc., 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 which is a little bit suspicious. No, it's a little bit suspicious, giving like all those giveaways. People will download your app and follow your channel for the chance of having a giveaway, and that is very manipulative. Anyway, but the real thing, guys, none of this is very important, because the real thing, why they got so much hate for this. Actually, guess why Bear Fruit app was so controversial. Zealotry? No. They use light theme. Yes. No. Human trafficking? Too far. Somewhere between zealotry and human trafficking. Idolatry? No. Child slavery? Too far. Dial it back. Microtransactions? Dial it forward. MLM? Already did that. Forced conversion? No. Pineapple pizza? The bastards. Binary tree? You're just naming things now. Because it's a scam! Well, yes, but no. They ate dry noodles. Dial it forward, man. Cultism? Being unreasonable. Be less vague. Meth. Getting closer. Not really. Having a family vlogging channel. Well, yeah, but no. Tax evasion. Close. Closer. Ooh. Inside trading. No. What was the question? Why is Bear Fruit app so controversial? Arson. No. Insider trading has got the closest, and that's being generous, to be fair. It's hot and cold now. It is. Drug dealers? No. Colder. Fraud. Warmer. Warmest, actually. Crypto? Colder. Spoonerism. That's just the word. Outsider trading. NFTs. Colder. Colder. Shipping costs? Colder. Colder. Identity theft. Warmer. Very warm. Super warm. Jarred farts. Very cold. Ice cold. AI generation. The AI generated their preachers. That would be sick, but no. Fake loans. Colder. Identity fraud. Closer. Warmer. Hot. Credit card fraud. Colder. Fake users. Freezing, man. Absolutely frigid over here. Summoning Cthulhu. That would be cool. Someone shagged someone else's wife. Probably, but no. No one? You giving up? Chat, we giving up? A fake pasta? No, colder. Brain empty, sorry. That's okay. Okay, we're giving up. So, basically, and I'll make it girly pop. Okay, so this, right, is Cole, the Lamberts, or whatever their name is, and wife. We give her hair. We give him penis. Okay, right. And one day, because they're very successful 30 million people YouTube videos, they get approached all the time for business deals. One day they get approached by a lovely little couple, who come over and they say, hey guys, we have an idea. Something that might interest you. Let's sign this NDA. So that you don't take our idea. And everyone sign. I'm gonna put PerriKaryal on it. PerriKaryal, yeah. Signed. Okay? They listen, they have a meeting, they talk about the idea. It's very cool, very interesting. Then they block them. The Lamberts block the nice couple on every single platform. Don't talk to them for months. And then they release Bear Fruit. What was the idea that they signed the NDA for, you ask? An app with parenting and marriage courses with an inbuilt Bible and live streams just for Christians. Wow. Wow, indeed. Wow, in fucking deed. Basically stole their IP. Yep. After signing an NDA. But it didn't hold up for some reason. I think they were sued, but I don't know. Meanwhile, Cole is off advertising his MLM. Meanwhile, they have a full-time family vlog, which is already problematic. Meanwhile, they're doing pranks like, oh, my child has cancer, when they don't. Oh, we're taking away the kid's dog, when they're not. Watching the kids cry and absolutely like horrifying them and stuff like that. Meanwhile, they're being weird. They're lying about evacuating from wildfires, despite like the news. They're comparing abortion to the Holocaust. They're praying over Donald Trump. And they made an Instagram account for their 5-year-old. Just selfies that has lots of saves and 70% male 45 to 60-year-old audience. That's why we're talking about the Lambert family. Does that make sense? No. Bad. Bad. Ish. Bad. Get out of here. No. Oh, dear. Ungodly, actually. Little bit. Yeah. Little bit. But Everly gets her braces off.
Okay, so this is definitely the last video that we're filming before baby's here.
Okay.
We're kind of squeezing this one in. We have a fun game, and we still don't...
You have a fun game. I don't know what's going on.
I have a fun game, and we still don't have a name for the baby, so it didn't make
Skip
sense to
it.
make this after the baby. Significantly increasing the brain whenever you kiss for at least 6 seconds.
I heard that melatonin levels are really, really high too. So when you do that, I always like fall asleep.
that explains a lot.
She falls like asleep when she kisses him. I'm clicking off scam, by the way. I'm also going to click off scripted for this, if you agree with me.
So we're gonna kiss for 6 seconds, and then we're gonna go into this part of the video.
Okay, cool.
No. What? No.
Here we go.
For that kiss, can I tick off our marriage is in trouble? Or is that quite loose? And she's out like a light. Or I can tick off weird punishments because that was punishing us. Straight kiss live on TV, disgusting. Why do they advertise it?
Are you ready up? Here we go. Hey, let's get smile one last time, right? So then we can. So that's the before.
Thank God our
braces.
braces.
Change forever. You ready?
Are you nervous?
She only had braces for 10 months.
I want her mom to come with her for this
You're
one.
my big kid getting braces.
Oh my gosh, this is it up.
Super cheery smiles for absolutely no reason. She's getting braces today. She's getting them. She's putting them on. No family is like this for putting on braces. This is not a good day. This is a bad day. I'm ticking it off. I'm also gonna tick off. Wait, where was one? Oh, did we already? Oh yeah, stupidly private moments gets ticked off too.
Yeah. The very first bracket.
I know.
Here we go.
Why the fuck are you filming this? Oh my god. Can you imagine being that kid and at the orthodontist and your mouth is open and you're like getting braces and all of that like gross stuff is happening and then they up close film it. Oh my god, her first bracket. Oh my god, can I tick off chat says what the fuck? Because I said what the fuck. Can I? Because what the fuck indeed? What do you mean? What do you mean? Oh, I'm going to tick off boundaries as well.
The bottom end. Oh my god. Does that feel weird? How's it feel? Is that crazy? Here you go.
Oh my gosh.
Halfway.
That looks really weird.
Alright. All the brackets are on.
What am I watching? Why?
So weird.
Say cheese.
And now she's getting them off. Are they gonna film that process
last
too?
Pictures with her braces. Everybody's at that age now where she officially has to like approve the picture. Before she didn't care, but this year she cares.
It's about consent, buddy.
All right, one more time. Ready? 1, 2.
You know how we have neglect on here? I think she could do with some more neglect than she's currently getting.
Well, we're
That's
going to
a
get
joke,
everybody's
by the way.
braces off. How you feel? You excited? We're here.
Are they gonna film it?
Oh my gosh, there's birds in them.
In here?
Last time they were eggs, but now they're birds. Look at it, Dad.
Oh.
No, look in there.
That's pretty
Oh,
cool.
there.
That's pretty cool, actually.
Can you guys see that?
Last time I was here, it was eggs.
That's sick.
Right here. Look at that.
Are the birds planted? That's a sick content moment. Was that a quick cut? Suspicious quick cuts.
Look. Whoa. That's a good shot.
That's a fantastic shot.
That's funny.
God created that moment. I believe it, man. Amen.
Keep them on for just one more year.
I didn't know.
Okay.
Thank you so much for the sub,
Fancy
hero.
embroiderment that all the girls like.
So cute. Because there's pressure. But it's only for a second. And then once they're all off.
These bad boys are the instruments of death. Look at that. A bunch of different. Oh my gosh! I just got shocked. What the heck? And it's electric. It's like an electric table.
Okay, go sit down.
I do not like the dentist. Oh, I see him. He has his like dentist eyeglasses on. Oh.
I'm scared.
Would you join that cult?
Pliers that I used to.
Why? Bro, why are they showing us this? Actually fucking why? Why? This is horrible. This is horrifying. For her and for us. What do you mean? Okay, I'm skipping. I don't want to see this, bro. I don't want to. Okay, we're out now. We're out.
Alrighty, thank you.
Imagine being the dentist. This is bad for everybody.
Here.
All right, can we see him? I don't think that the camera's even seen him yet. What do you think? She's looking at herself.
I
You like him?
Just feels bumpy in the back.
On the bar.
But I can't feel the actual bar.
Can't feel the bar. You just feel like probably the glue that they used to glue the bar down.
Yeah.
Yeah, it'll thin out.
But I like them.
Yeah, I think they look great.
They look white too.
Yeah, they're all right. They're right on mine.
No, they're not.
Yeah, they are. Mom and the kiddos haven't seen it yet.
That's
Haven't
nice.
Seen anything. Excited to show Mom? You have your retainer? I guess they're gonna be making it right. They'll send it to you, and yeah.
Well, we'll have to come pick it up.
Yeah, pick it up. All right.
The camera hasn't even
Alright.
seen him yet. Yes, the
Let's go
camera
show
isn't a
Mama.
person. True.
Home. We're home. Where's everybody's braces? Her braces are in the trash. You guys ever see them?
Yeah.
This is nice. I guess. This is cute. You can live vicariously through them if you didn't have nice parents. Chat. Put a one in the chat if your parents were kind of, you know, not blaming anyone or anything, but just like if they were, they're just kind of, you know. Yeah. Does this help? Do you feel better? Do you like, are you living vicariously through the sad, happy guitar music? The melancholic guitar music? No, this doesn't help. Does it make you feel better that at least your parents weren't family vloggers? No? How to write that out? It does do that. Okay, that's something at least. That's something.
Oh my gosh, she looks so old.
You look so old.
What the heck? Her teeth! They're so straight.
Yay.
My
Guys, we haven't got a single bingo yet. Okay, we're not gonna get any bingos from the rest of this video. We gotta start working, man. We gotta get to work. Asian parents. I've heard actually from a few people. Oh dear. Our kids meet the baby brother for the first time, telling our kids the gender of our baby. Savannah's pregnant with baby number 5. Raw reaction. Why? Oh no, don't do that.
So
Don't do that.
Mommy. Go in and do it. Cole's mind is gonna be blown. No way. I did not think it was gonna say yes. I just thought that.
Did she film herself every single time she pissed on a stick? Like every single time, did she film it? until one day was the day. How long? How many takes does she have, do you think? How many shots? Maybe it was the first time. Yeah, maybe that's why she's surprised, because she's like, I thought this was gonna be like a 3-month thing. Thought I was gonna have like a compilation by the end of this, but apparently not. Every piss is content. I record it every single time I go to the bathroom. I monitor my hydration levels based on tone and color. I don't do that. I don't. I do have a peak though, and I'm like, better be hydrated. Oh, good job, Perry. There's good money in that, I hear. I hear that too, man, on the grapevine. you can do some things. First day of homeschool.
Wait, I got an idea. Whoa, Savannah, you look so good looking. Where'd you get that sweater from?
Hello. So I got my sweater. No, I don't do that.
And most likely.
Whoa, mama, that sweater's looking good. There's no way you just got that thing from like.
I don't want to see the B-roll of this.
Okay. Hello, family.
Our first family road trip.
We got baby Sunday. We got Posey. We got everybody. We got Zealand in the back because we swapped Posey and Zealand because Posey gets very car sick, and we are driving 7.5 hours. It's actually probably going to end up being 9 hours with stops. So pretty.
We didn't put road trip on it.
Savannah's driving because I was actually editing our monthly vlog. I just kind of wrapped it up, the last one. And it was.
Yeah, I'm skipping. Homeschool.
All right. So tomorrow is the official big first day of school, right, Ev? Yeah. Ev's 5th grade. Posey, this is your first time ever going to school, huh?
She cute.
Are you so excited? Yes. So we're gonna have a fun girls' day and take you guys along. We're starting with getting a backpack.
This is where we get grades. That's what I'm fishing for, man. I'm fishing for grades. Although that's a bad one to be fishing for because we still need signs of parentification. But I think they're too young. I think they're too young for parentification. We fucked up, guys. We fucked up.
Am I pregnant or am I okay? Could I be pregonate? How do I know if I'm prengan? Can I be pregnant? Can u get pregante?
Thank you for the bitster. I love that song. I could fish for our marriages in trouble. Or weird punishments. But I think they're too happy-go-lucky. They're too happy-go-lucky. We need a video where it's like, ooh. I mean, there's a video about like, oh, did he really cheat on me? But if they say no, then we're cooked. Did he really cheat on? Yeah, we need like a sad question one where they make Neo life?
Okay, do you know what we're doing?
No, no idea.
Welcome back, everybody, to the LeBrant Family Channel, or possibly the kids. I knew I needed something to support my overall immune support, and finding out that AG1 has vitamin C, zinc, and functional mushrooms, and more. I was already sold, but there's so much more that AG1 has.
So I was pleasantly surprised the first time I took a drink of this because it's actually really refreshing and tastes great.
AG1
This is a alleged pyramid scheme, by the way. Anyway, that's just family vlog things. It's fine. It's fine. Anyway, this stream is brought to you by Opera GX, which, as far as I know, is not a pyramid scheme. If you would like to download Opera GX, !Opera, or the link in my panel, it gives me money and it's free. It's free to download and it gives me a fuck ton. So thank you so much. I really appreciate that. That's very, very nice of you. Thank you. Anyway.
Okay, do you know what we're doing?
It's not a pyramid scheme, as far as I know.
Welcome back, everybody, to the LeBrant
It's
Family
better.
Channel, or possibly the Cole and Sav channel, because we're probably changing it to the Cole and Sav channel.
Probably.
Because we planned on making a family video, and with 4 kids, it is just too tough for us.
Yeah.
Which is totally fine.
Yeah.
But, you know.
That's good. That's nice. Okay, did he really cheat on you is the question that I want. I want to know the answer. Adopted kid, biological kid, blah, 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 relationship, toxic behavior, blah, 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 cutting a friend off. Oh, no. Etc., 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 etc. Wait, this looks juicy.
Relationship.
Yeah.
Individually, right?
Yep.
So it's complicated, but it's also simple at the same time.
Totally.
Do I get the point?
Yes.
Okay.
Good job.
Because you kind of answered some of that, too.
So maybe I get like 0.5.
No. That was still my question. Okay, here you go. Ready?
12.
Down
How
of
do
a
you
hat.
know when it's time to cut a friend or significant other off because of toxic behavior?
So this
That's a
one,
good one.
this one wasn't personal, but I just felt like it was like something that we have been through in our lives.
Yeah.
A few times. Just obviously you come across toxic people.
That's a good question, actually, but not what I'm looking for. Kids, sleepovers, etc., 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 etc. Dance party. Idiots giving advice. We don't know that they're idiots. They could be very cleverly trying to sell you on an MLM. Okay, I'm going to the spike because that's probably what it is. Yeah.
Team. It cannot be Savannah raising the kids how she wants to, and I raise the kids how I want to, and hope that they turn out okay, because our marriage will not.
Yeah.
And therefore our kids will be suffering because of.
Yeah.
We got to be a team.
Yeah.
And that is a lot easier said than done. But I
Yeah.
think we're doing a pretty good job.
Yeah, we are.
We're into our 7th year of marriage, and this is whenever most divorces happen. I think
know,
it's
that's
7 year
crazy.
mark.
That's crazy. I
And
didn't
we
know
are
that.
still madly in love. Should we give them an example of how madly in love we are?
No.
Come on.
No.
Come on.
No. Is it my turn? or your
Actually,
turn?
it's one of the questions, so maybe we'll
Okay,
get
I'm
it.
going.
I should be able to take something for that. Surely. Can I take our marriages in trouble? It gives us a double bingo, and we know that it, whoa, allegedly is. Can we? They want to make out in camp? They already did it in a previous video. We had to watch it. Well, they didn't really make out. They sort of just pressed their lips together and eyes wide open, did not move. And they counted to 6. I'm not joking. That's exactly what happened. I'll show you again. We can't be bingoless. I think. Okay, let's try. We'll finish the video and then we'll decide.
I think one of the questions is show everybody how madly in love you are. I hope you get that one.
13.
Oh, that is the one. Look.
If Pinocchio said my nose is gonna grow now, would it grow? I've been stuck on this for too long.
This is like one of y'all's confessions, man. This is what it sounds like a lot of the time. It's the shit I get in my inbox. Okay. Instagram accounts, influencers. I love my wife. I love my kids. Christmas, birthdays.
You're not putting them back in the hat, are you?
No.
Your marriage is solid, but what would you do if you found out one of you was cheating?
Oh, that's scary.
Yeah, I thought that was a good one.
That's a good one.
I was like, oh.
Oh, it's clickbait again. Of course it is. Of course it is. They clickbaited that one of their kids had cancer. They're not above this. It worked. I hate that. I fell for it. Oh my god. Of course they did. Of course they. Why did we think they wouldn't clickbait? My daughter has cancer was the clickbait. We evacuated from the wildfires was clickbait. No, they fucking didn't. They did. They did. They did do that. They did. Of course they did. Clickbaiting. Add it to the card. God damn it. That's crazy. Fuck it. I'm taking this off. Whoever said 2 wins. Because I can't watch anymore. I can't. I'm sorry. I can't watch anymore. I'm calling it. I'm calling it there. But we did it. We got 2 bingos. Yeah, I think that's fair. I think that's true. Based on all of the evidence that we've seen. Okay, if you're not convinced that we can tick that one off. Okay, I'm gonna show you that kiss thing again. If I can.
Okay, so this is definitely.
Is it this one? The 6 seconds. Who the fuck knows where it was though, to be fair. It's not like I memorized.
Okay, swimming.
Swimming. Concrete. Oh, thank God I can't find it, actually. Thank God I can't find it. I did not want to find it. The eyes wide open, 6 second press their lips together after a whole bunch of explaining. I'm pretty sure that we can tick it. Okay, we got a double bingo! Yeah! Woo! Yeah! Bingo's over. I can't watch anymore. Can you? Can you? Did no one say 2? Was everyone like, we're gonna get 9 to 10? We're gonna get like a full bingo. We chose poorly, man. We chose poorly. And I shuffled it one too many times. GG's. Y'all lose. Did no one say 2? No one won. Do you know, I think that's quite fitting, actually. I don't feel like anyone is a winner here, to be honest. I think that fits the mood.
You made me really sad. And now I'm crying.
Thank you for the bits, Drew. I tried to do a slow zoom there, but I hadn't set it up, so it didn't really work. Okay. All right, guys, it's your turn. It's your turn. I want you to tell me. Wait, hold on. I gotta think. I want you to tell me all of your bad parenting woes. Because I think that will be fun. For me. Probably. Not probably for you. But hey ho. Okay. Confess your What if you had a great childhood? Oh, then you're pretty good, pretty cool. Pretty cool. Wait, are you guys saying we don't have time? Wait, what's the time? Oh my god! I didn't... Oh, it's... Oh. Okay, well. How about this? I was having too much fun. Damn. Dang indeed. How about this? Okay, how does this feel? How about... Did get lost in the sauce, I really did. How about... I want you guys to think up your bad parenting woes. So like all of the things that did happen to you while you were a child that you'd be willing to share. If you had a great childhood, GG's. You can pretend if you want. Crimes are acceptable. Etc. The sun had set so long ago. I'm so sorry. It's so true. It's unbelievably true. I want you to think up all of this. And I want you to tell me. Next stream. Wrong one. That's crickets. Thank you guys so much for the stream today. If you like what you see, remember to follow. If you don't do it anyway, Twitter for announcements, Instagram for pictures, and Discord for everything else. I got TikTok, YouTube, and Twitch, and I post release, so make sure to subscribe. And the next stream is tomorrow at 1 p.m. Nope, 4 p.m. UTC. No, wait, what day is it today? At 1 p.m. not UTC, BST. I fucked this up. The next stream is tomorrow, Friday, at 1 p.m. British time. That's BST. Thank you guys so much. We are raiding Stacey. I don't know who this is, but she is listening to songs, and that's fun. So I thought that might be fun. Come prepared tomorrow, because first thing off the bat, preparedness is key. Come prepared with your childhood woes and trauma, and we'll go over it, and we'll make funny quips, man. We'll make some funny quips about it. And that's fun, in my opinion. I thought this would be relevant, guys. on the corner of First and Amistad, where the West was all but one, all alone, smoking his last cigarette. I said, where you been? He said, ask anything. See you tomorrow, guys. Bye. Wait, what do I do now? Oh, I stopped streaming. I see.